All right, let's try this again. Oh man, I don't know what's going on, but I hope it fixes the problem. The links in the chat been pinned to the top. Let's try this again. Hopefully, I don't know what the hell is wrong with StreamYard today, but we're gonna work through it. Damn. Oh boy. Uh, but yeah, yeah, still working off my phone, man, and just need to buckle down and save up for this laptop. Ah, crap. All right, give me a second. All right, let's try this again.
Can you hear me now?
All right, Andre, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. Can you hear me?
You got. Oh, come on. Oh, can y'all hear Andre?
The chat was saying they could hear me earlier.
Oh yeah,
It's really
man,
strange that you can't hear me. I'm not sure
this
why.
is frustrating. Andre, say something. I can't see. Uh, then why can't I can't hear. I cannot hear Andre for some odd reason.
I'm not sure
Um,
why either. It's
shit.
really strange.
And I don't want to start another stream. Oh, damn it.
Aquateki is troubleshooting in the chat.
No, I'm not using a Bluetooth headset. Uh, however, let me look at my settings. Let's see, audio. I don't know those settings are right.
Uh, well, until he figures out what's going on with his audio situation, I would
I
kind of
don't
like
know
to
why I
talk
can't
about.
hear Andre or anybody else. This is so unusual. Man. Oh, shit.
So I was having a conversation earlier.
Y'all hit the Cash App
Like,
so I can go get this. Go get another laptop. Man.
like I said, I hit the cash app and get another laptop.
All right. Let me look at some of these other settings.
I'm not quite sure. Like, I'm not sure if he was able to hear Snowman when he's up here. But anyway, like, what I was
General
saying
settings.
earlier was, yeah, hashtag laptop fun.
Okay, that doesn't help any.
So I was
Let me
having
go
a
to
conversation with
let me go
some
to
like,
guest settings and see what's going on here.
yeah, he's still troubleshooting. You can't hear me.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here. I usually don't have all this trouble. Let's go see guest settings.
So you guys can hear AB when he talks, but he can't hear me talking. But earlier I was having a conversation in a live stream. I was talking about, well, the conversation was about well, it got very derailed from the original point, but it kind of landed on brute force versus IQ, and like the people that were living in Africa, in different countries in Africa, were talking about how brute force is somehow related to intelligence. When I'm
mhm.
like, how so?
All right, let me drop out and come back in. See what happens.
Waiting on you, AB. Working harder versus working smarter. Some that was somewhat the conversation slash argument. If that's what you were, sorry, if that's what you were responding to, Akaseki. Because basically, like, for the consensus for all the people that were on the panel at this time was that brute force trumps IQ, which I'm just like, how the fuck does that make sense? Like, like brute force been around since the fucking caveman days, if not before that. So I don't know, right? And then they brought up an example talking about like Apple stealing technology from other companies, and it's like, wouldn't you rather do that over trying to brute force your way through shit? But I don't know, you know, 'cause I don't know shit. AB, you good now? You hear me?
And I still can't hear Andre. Daggone it,
Yo, AB, can you hear me?
man.
I'm not sure why you can't hear me. That's really weird. You,
Let me check something else while I'm up here.
yeah, I see you can't hear me. I was just testing to see whether you can hear me or not. I apologize for being loud. I'm trying to check. Nemo, you should come up because it was a rather interesting conversation I was having earlier. I'm not sure why AB can't hear me. I don't know if he was able to hear Snowman when he was up earlier again, but Yeah, so we're having this conversation once again.
Okay, let me try it.
We're
Let me try something else here.
I don't know how to fix that because he can't hear me. I don't know why. I'm not sure what I could do on my end. If there's anything I can do at all, it's really weird. Exactly, Akwasaki. That's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. But like the general consensus between the people in the panel and the people in the chat were just like, yeah, brute force your way through it, which kind of sounds like alpha your way through shit, which is like the dumbest shit ever, right? And they're looking at Apple all fucked up. Like Apple, all they do is steal technology from other companies, and it's like, yeah, what's wrong with that? If you have the resources and you have the employees under your company that are smart enough to be able to like steal
Andre,
technology from other companies, like what's the problem with that? I don't understand it.
damn it. Sorry about this, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I don't know why I can't hear anybody. Uh,
Name was in the back. Get that brother up since he can't hear me.
oh, come on.
Toya, you should have came up earlier on Dr. Thunderstream.
Okay, Never, can you say something? Because I can't hear you. Oh, what the hell?
Well, anybody can hear me?
I
Can
can hear
anybody
you,
hear me?
bro. I can hear
Oh,
you.
okay. I can hear you. Oh, it's got to be on his end. Something wrong with his headphones, maybe.
I don't know what the fuck going on with this shit. Like,
How y'all been?
Namer, say something. I can't hear you. Can y'all hear Namer?
I'm out here. I hear you, man. I hear you. Oh man, the problem. Oh man, it ain't working right. It ain't working right with this motherfucker. My man here, he gonna complete death maybe. Oh my God! Somebody help this brother.
yeah, AB Def today.
Hold on a second. Let me just put away my headsets. Okay, Dre, what's good?
Not much, bro. I'm just chilling, man.
Uh, man, I just had a shitty evening, but nothing new.
I'm kind of in the same boat as you, man. I was just watching some low key chilling, and I seen there was a stream going on, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Fuck, I
Hey, can
can't
I
hear
say something?
anybody. Oh, fuck.
What's up, bro?
I
What's the worst
don't
type of
know what's
harassment you
going on
dealt
with
with?
StreamYard, but I can't hear anybody. I know y'all can probably hear them, but I can't hear anybody.
Hang on a
What's the
second. Let me
worst
just
type of harassment that I dealt with?
yeah.
Hey, Toya, a little aggravating. I can't hear anybody on the panel. And I checked my sound and everything, and all my sound is turned up.
Well, in terms of what? In general
Racial
or
harassment and shit. Racial harassment and shit.
racial harassment? Uh,
Yeah.
I've dealt with a lot actually. Uh, most I don't really want to get into details, but I do have a recent scenario that's going on currently. I don't really want to get into details about that, so I'll talk about previous scenario, like before I moved to the current place that I live at now.
All right,
Let me guess. Is it a
So
small
just a
town?
minute. Let me see.
no, it was back in like when I was
She's
living in Toronto. So
see something
basically,
here.
what happened was, uh, I was walking to the store. I was just buying some smokes, right?
Hmm?
And like, so like I got my smokes. I was walking home. Like some white dude asked me for a smoke, so I gave him a smoke, right? And I kept it
Yeah.
moving. But apparently, some undies seen me fucking giving the white dude a smoke. and like they pulled up on me at a crosswalk. So I was walking at the time. I was driving sometimes, right? So I was walking. The undies pulled up on me at a crosswalk, but it was like it was niggas wearing fitteds, right?
What?
But them times I was niggas wearing fitteds, but them times I was on some like the Pookie Rayway type shit. So
Oh, you
I
want your dumbass shit? Okay.
yeah, they cut me off at the crosswalk, right? So like I reached, and then I seen a badge, and I was like, oh shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
Me,
That was
it's
wild.
the usual crap. Because like just like
Yeah,
tonight, I had to deal with you know, just some punk ass motherfuckers. Just because I walk, I don't have a car. I have to walk to stores and everything. So usually I got to deal with. And on top of that, I wear the mask for my own safety. So anytime I go into a store, I got to put on a mask because I'm not vaccinated, and I can't trust anybody. And I don't trust anybody else being vaccinated. Fuck y'all.
You guys just go
Not
ahead and talk for.
okay. So usually I just got to deal with, huh? What'd you say, Dre?
I was saying it's really weird because we could hear him, but he can't hear us. I'm saying it's really weird because we could hear him and he can't hear us.
You don't think his eardrums are perforated or something like that?
I don't know.
Or maybe is AB muted? Maybe I don't know. That could be it. But anyway, the scenario I'm dealing with is like just a bunch of jerk. Because I live in Hicksville, unfortunately, and usually I just got to worry about usually I just head to the stores when it's closing time and whatnot. And anytime I'm walking, they just gotta just whiz by and holler some abuse at me. Like I remember I had to deal with like the worst of it was like one time in July last year.
Wait, you said that they're doing drive-by fucking racist shit? Like
They
really?
drive and holler at you. They
Oh,
drive and holler shit at you.
I mean I used to do that when I was younger. I wasn't the one driving, but like like driving with my homie. It's like we would do some fucked up shit like that, but we weren't saying like racist shit or nothing. We're
Oh
just
no,
like
these guys do that shit, like monkey chants and shit.
like the shit we were doing is like we see a dude with a fat bitch, be like, yo, your bitch is fat as fuck. Like we're doing shit like that, but
Nah,
it wasn't racist shit.
nah, in my case it was like that because like sometimes it'd be monkey chants, the N word. And one time I mean reports. I remember like took it to the cops and everything, showed them the video because got the even got the license plates, and I'm like,
And what
okay,
happened? Nothing, right?
twice I got
Nothing
onto the
happened twice.
cops. Nothing happened.
I'm not
Even though I
surprised. You
gave him
said
the
you
even
were
though I
saying
gave him the license plate and everything, and I told him exactly what happened.
LeVar Sam drive-by fucking hate crimes. I
Yeah,
didn't
drive
know
by
that
hate
was a
crimes.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, we get that a lot because if you say you're sitting around and sometimes the car will pass by and they're hollering,
Like fuck
racist shit or
niggers. Fuck
monkey
niggers.
chants.
Where'd he do that at?
And the bitchy shit about it is that you can hear them coming by because you're always hearing that like techno stuff like do 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 do. And the
What
voting part
state's
is
that?
this little town I live in, we don't actually have a sheriff. There's a
Wait, you
sheriff's
don't live
office, yeah, but
you don't do you live in the States?
no, this is in Norway.
Oh yeah. I had to double check because you said sheriff, so that part kind of confused me.
Actually, here the sheriff is called Lensman instead of a politistation, which means a police station. They have a Lensman kontor, which means a sheriff's office.
They're doing that
And
kind of stuff
most
in
I still
Norway.
can't
I'm
hear
really
anybody.
surprised.
Dang on it.
dude, we've
AB,
had some. Dude, would you like to? The worst hate crimes that happened here One was involved in
All
was
right,
in
let me
2001.
try something else.
Sorry, the worst hate crime was what?
2001. There's a name
What
Benjamin Hermanson. You ever heard of Benjamin Hermanson?
Benjamin Hermanson?
Hermanson, yeah.
Hermanson? No, I haven't. Who's that?
He was in late January, January 26, 2001. The then 15-year-old was stabbed to death by a trio of neo-Nazis in Oslo, South Side.
Sorry, can you repeat that? My apologies. I was reading the chat. Sorry.
January 26th. That's 26. 2001. Benjamin Hermanson was horribly murdered by a trio of neo-Nazis.
Oh.
2 years ago was the 20th anniversary of that. This was in Oslo South Side, a place where he's murdered, where he was killed, where he was stabbed and fatally stabbed. They have a bust of his head there, with his name, date of birth, date of death, and everything. They ended up apprehending the actual three. One caught the plea, got like 3 years easy. The other two got 15 plus. It should be done. One of them, supposedly denounces neo-Nazi ideology, like in something out of American History X, but the other one still dealing with the shit. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, they should have been out by now.
Dad, go
AB, can you
switch browsers?
AB?
I still can't hear anybody.
I think it's his headset.
I don't know what's going on with AB tonight, man.
Someone with his headset.
What's going on?
Hey, Juicy!
I can't hear you right now, but you guys just
can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you perfectly.
And
Something's wrong with AB's audio. Look here, folks. You better add something to the cash app. I'm telling you, you better add something to the goddamn cash app. Lie down, take a nap, you simple bitches. Why does that sound like NTL Hewley's grandmother all of a sudden?
What's up, Jules?
I'm having a good night. I went to it's called mezcal tasting. It was fun.
Sorry, you went to a what tasting? I didn't hear that.
Mezcal tasting. It's like I think like smokier tequila, but mezcal's a little different. It was good.
I'm sorry. The way you said it, you were like, I'm having a good day.
Hey, Jules, did you drink that with your pinky up, or?
No.
Wait. What happened? What happened exactly? You went to a what?
Mezcal tasting.
Yeah.
What is that?
Exactly. I'm like, that's why
it's like a smoky tequila. Think about it. Like
okay. Is it where do they make this type of tequila exactly?
Whatever distillery makes it. There was a couple. It's like a new Mexican place that's trying to be upscale-ish, and they had a tasting.
What's a good cigar to go with that tequila? And were you slow sipping it, or were you taking in shots?
Hell if I know. I didn't have any cigars. I did have a couple tacos though.
They might as well have a mariachi.
No wine.
Lavari said, did you drink any plum wine with your pinky finger raised?
Nah. I'm Southern, but not that Southern. No,
the plum wine thing, that's Mr. Z's deal. Although I would slap the shit out of him if he was doing that with what we call mies, or what Ethiopians call tej, which is basically honey wine or mead.
I know some people like that plum wine or blueberry wine. I can taste it and just I appreciate it, but
it says wine from blueberries.
Yeah.
I've heard of date palm. In Sudan they make date palm wine, but although it's illegal, you can make wine from dates.
I'm sure it's delicious.
I would know because I don't drink. thankfully.
There's upsides and downsides, and I think it's mostly upsides from not drinking.
Well, fortunately for me, fortunate for me, drinking comes along with where drinking comes, STDs are not far behind.
I mean, you don't have to engage in that type of activity when you're drinking.
No,
You can have a
no,
couple
but
of
then
drinks
again,
and then drop your friends
but
off,
then,
and
yeah, I
take
know,
Uber
but a
back
lot of
home.
people I know, yeah, but where I'm at right now, usually they engage in a lot of heavy drinking, and sometimes it's a miracle if they can get it up.
Yeah, I know those Nords. They get the big old Viking jeans. I mean, I remember.
That's the reason. Like I told you that one story where I could, when I've been hit on by drunk chicks, a few times, and I had to like I had to go like snack off us, exit, stage left.
Yeah, that's a no. Drunk ladies get
Hell yes.
they get frisky, and you just don't want to deal with any of that. Just like treat them like a kid who's lost their parents. Need to show them back to their friend group or whatever.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with drunk bitches, man.
I've had a couple friends who are drunk, who when they turn into drunk bitches, it's kind of scary, especially considering they're not straight, and they get a little too. Sometimes they get a little too, handsy with you. Sometimes.
The only reason why I'm saying that because if you fuck with a drunk bitch, she'll be like, "Oh, when you wake up in the morning, like, I don't remember what I did," type bullshit.
I one of those friends. I remember the first time I met her. It was through, I remember when I first met a couple of my friends. They introduced me to one of their friends who came over because they told me to come over their place. So I came over their place, and the other friend that said she's coming over. Oh, and be careful with her. She's a little hungover. And I was kind of teasing her about that, and I was like, kind of teasing her about her look, because like she's Latina, although she's like she's not Nordic. She's Norwegian citizen, but she was adopted and came from Colombia, but she's like indigenous Amazonian. But I was like, "Are you all right?" She said, "No, not really." I said, "You want some water?" And just to make her feel better, I told her like some of the worst hangover stories of some of my friends.
I usually, if I have, anytime I've had a situation like that, I usually fry up a couple of eggs and pour out some champagne and a little mimosa, because
that's your hangover food.
No, not for me. God, for me it's just the eggs, but not the mimosas. If I'm ever having a hangover, that means I did something really bad, because I don't want to get to that point. I like 2, maybe 3 drinks if I'm in public. If I'm in like a small group setting, then I can have like 4 or 5. But man, I've had neighbors who they're good friends, and they'll come over, and I'll make them a couple eggs, and hit them with the mimosa.
Yeah, I'll
tell you a story of me. I was like 19. No, I was like 19, I think it was. No. I was 19, about to turn 20. I just graduated from college, junior college. And one of my boys, I promised him like one time, I just get wasted with him. Never drunk in my life, but I promised I would get wasted with him just one time. And we had to Snoop Dogg it. Gin and juice.
Ironic. Now I can hear everybody.
Oh.
Yo, AB, can you hear us?
Yeah, he can hear us, and I know why. Look who has appeared.
Do you know what it caused? Do you figure out what caused it, or is it just working now?
You rebooted the phone, huh?
Actually, I did what BTS said. We started from.
Yeah, it's the only way to fix it.
Solid.
Good move, Poppy.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's the only way.
Good evening, Master Teacher. How are you, sir?
I am good, Nema. How are you doing? How is it in the in the cold north that you're in?
Well, it was snowing last week, but now it's just been raining. It's been raining so much, so I'm thinking that somebody owes Marshall Wash, whatchamacallit, royalties. It's illegal and for her partner in crimes, surviving daughter, because she died.
Yeah,
No, because the other one died. Remember, back in 2010.
Well, here it was 82 degrees and dry. So.
Oh, 82 dry. That's not good. That's
Fahrenheit.
Not good.
I don't know what it is in centigrade, but 82 degrees Fahrenheit and dry.
Oh wow!
That's like,
hey, BTS, your thoughts on the narrative switching on Israel?
Well, you know how I feel about it. We can, I don't.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about it. This is nothing that I didn't tell you was coming. Remember I told you guys like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, almost. I told you they were between a rock and a hard place with this.
Pretty much.
And when so they had two things: either be embarrassed and back off, or go forward and become the bad guy. So they're the bad guy now. So. And
if they back down, it could have been worse, because then look at his bulldog, and they're just going to be
Uncle Joe's on board because he sent 4 carriers into the region. So this is it's going to be serious. They're not going to back down. So we'll have to see what happens
on the Mediterranean and the Arabian/Persian Gulf.
Yep. So that's right around what I tell you guys during the behind the wall. Especially end game. So it is what it is. This is what they have to do. So
especially considering the U.S.
Because if they don't, Europe is going to be a backwater within a couple decades. Right.
Yeah, I appreciate your recent posts, buddy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just I'm just showing you guys, because like I said, when did I first get wind of this? I was 18 in Air Force RTC in '77, and they taught us about military strategy, and Air Force really focuses on geopolitics and geostrategy, right? So I learned some. Because guess what? They're in charge of NORAD, right? They don't really go
Chair Force.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't.
On the Chair Force, man. They do a lot of drones and long-term planning.
With drones, they're in charge of strategic defense. Okay, because they're in charge of the nuclear missiles and stuff like that. So I didn't go with it because I was supposed to go to. I was supposed to go to NORAD in Colorado, during Christmas.
Wow.
And make it. But the thing is, that's what they focus on. That's where I first got my taste of it. So ever since then, I've been following it. So this is like, whenever you see something that doesn't make sense, you go to the map first and see what's there. So that's where and then Craig Hewlett under him. So
Craig B. Hewlett.
Craig B. Hewlett. So I've been with him. I was with him when I first started listening to him in 94 or 96.
Oh,
when I first joined him. So it's been almost 30 years, and so he taught us. He said follow power. So I've been studying this stuff for like 30 years, and I've gotten a good feel on how these people actually move. So it's not about what they do, is how, if they do this, if they do A, then B will follow, and then they should do C, D, and F. So basically it's a straight line. They have a strategy, and how this stuff kind of bubbles up out of the policy. So you always go back to something pops off. The first thing I do is run to foreign affairs and see, who came up with this particular logic or this particular plan, and how far back does it go? And they said, this is first instance of where it started, and you just follow the line back up and say, this is what they're planning on doing. So
hey, BTS,
yes, no.
I sent you I don't know if it was just a regular message or a super chat, whichever one, but I see that Sandman actually copied you again.
Okay.
He's
about
been watching your videos again.
Sam has been watching me, man, for 10 years, so I don't know.
Yeah, it was a video from like about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
And he was saying that the current situation, it's not a patriarchy, it's a matriarchy. You're the only person I hear speaking about that. So
well, you know what? Because I knew that I came up with the Black Iconography back in 2016 or so. And then me and Dr. Gigi, man, we kind of kind of went back and found it went. Well, I actually paid him. I said, okay, man, here's a couple $100. Go tell me how the social contract actually started, right? Because I said I traced it to Rousseau in France. He said, but he traced it back even further, right? He traced it back to Hobbes, and so he taught me how the social contract was actually put together. And then out of that,
Like
out of the
Sorry.
feminism is just an extension of the social contract. That's what it is. And so out of that, I found an article about the fall, with the beginning of the end of the patriarchy with the Tenures Act in 1660, right? 1660, and what gave the
1660, that far back?
It gave the courts ability to actually determine who gets guardianship over the children.
Yeah, because the courts have more authority
Oh,
than
They
where was this though?
the king.
One time, yeah.
Oh, sorry, go
the
ahead.
courts have more authority over the king because the king needs to extend his rule and needs an institution to do that, and that's the courts.
Well,
so the courts ultimately have like a superseding right to decide.
Well, the court was actually in place of the king because the king was supposed to be the parents patriae, right? The father of the country, right? Okay.
Yes.
More like Caesar was, and more like the president. The president's supposed to be like the top parents patriae, right? But the thing is, the liberal order imposed what Hobbes called the Leviathan, which is the state, the overarching state, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the state is in charge of calling balls and strikes and who gets what, right? So basically, so from that, the progression of it, and with feminism and female rights and stuff like that. Now, what I call you have a state-run gynocracy, right, in favor of whom? White women. So therefore, you have a white matriarchy or a white gynocracy. That's like Fuentes when he was actually interviewing.
And they run the shop. And really, it took them a good. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish. Do you want to ask a question?
No, my sound cut out. No, my sound cut out. That's what it was.
Okay.
Please continue.
No, in other words, we extracted that, right? And this is like maybe a year and a half, a year or two ago, maybe a year and a half ago. Okay, that's when I think I have a video still somewhere to call the white gynocracy. Okay, and I heard Fuentes mention it when Pearl interviewed him about he's a white racist, right? He's a white supremacist extraordinary, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
I watched that video you put up of Fuentes. That's why I thought it was interesting, because I thought he would have quoted Fuentes, because Fuentes was talking about a gynocracy.
Yeah,
but
Sandman said he was talking about a white. Go ahead. He said a matriarchy.
He said a matriarchy. That's why I'm like, yeah, he definitely got that from you.
Yeah, which is a soft.
You're the only person I've heard saying this.
Yeah, which is a softer version of a gynocracy. Gynocracy is ruled by women. Matriarchy is not necessarily ruled by women. Okay.
Well, I also heard Hood Server talking about a matriarchy recently too, which obviously he got from you. He also played your clip that you got of the great grandmother talking to the granddaughter. Yeah. Yeah, he also played that clip. So yeah.
So they're learning slowly but surely, man. Because my thing is that okay. You can, because I can't tell you, man. When I started my career online with this kind of stuff in 2003, I always get the first year and a half. BGS, you full of shit. BGS, you're fucking wrong. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about until the receipts start coming in. And say, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh,
I don't think I ever said that.
Well, I don't know what you. I don't know. I don't know, Jules.
I had minor disagreements. I don't
know, Jules.
Certain things.
I don't know.
No, Jules.
My only thing.
Like BGS once said back in 2018. Hold up. Excuse me, Jules. Come here, man. I'm gonna tell you a story of what happened back in 2018, where somebody, not naming names, and BGS told them, you got. Back in 2018, we were talking about a situation where somebody, was a monkey, did not let go of the peanuts and escaped, as BGS said. Mm-hmm. And you were trying to explain this story. He was explaining to one of us who came in the chat. He was wrong. He said,
"It wasn't
brother,
me.
you got to hold this."
No, it wasn't you.
No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. We're talking about somebody else.
He's telling you a story.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
No, it wasn't you.
2018.
No,
it wasn't you.
2018. It was somebody else. Somebody that I haven't talked to in a long time. But BTS told him, listen, you got to hold this L. And he said, no, dude, hold this L. And he refused to hold the L. At one point, we were just saying, this dude, he was like Ving Rhames in the lynching scene from Rosewood. So
the frustration was just unending.
Jules?
No, my only
no, just hear me out. Just hear me out, man.
Give him a minute.
Bro.
Give him a minute, Jules.
I know it's the itty bitty lowercase L, but you gotta hold it.
My issue was not the gynarchy.
Just keep it in your pocket.
Okay, go ahead. What was your issue?
Jesus Christ. No, my issue has never been the gynarchy. That makes sense of the logical path of how things have evolved. The overt contracts, the covert. I mean, the American institutions have been replaced, like the ship of Theseus. You know, like it's the power has shifted. My only disagreement was that authoritarian rules has happened in America, and it's only been directed. Well, it's been directed towards Black people primarily, but to a degree, Indians. They're trying to, destroy the Indian, create the man, and that's it.
Yeah. But authoritarian rule is not fascism. Okay. Fascism.
Yeah, but that's the closest we've had to fascism in this country.
Authoritarian rule has been around since kings and queens. That's authoritarian rule, right? Forever. Okay.
Yeah.
For hundreds of thousands of years, there's been authoritarian rule with chiefs and empires and stuff like that. Those are authoritarian. Liberalism is very, very new. Okay, it's very new. It's only maybe 250 years old. Okay, liberalism. Okay, as far as the statecraft, and it's very difficult to get a populace, okay, especially like the United States, to be authoritarian rule. You might have people that act authoritarian, but eventually it's very short lasting. So
it's hard to make it stick.
Is because you have to go back in what's his name?
What period was he from?
No. You have to go back and study Germany and how Germany was actually formed, right? Especially under the Prussians, okay? In fact, if you study Bismarck, you understand the guy with the H, okay? Because he's a direct copy.
Yeah, the formation of the nation state and the first.
Yeah. In other words, the Prussians came first, right? The Prussian orderly Prussian order came first because of the defeat of Napoleon, right? I mean, Napoleon came in right? Okay, and they said this can't happen again. So what we have to do is do what? We have to impose Prussian order onto the German peoples. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so they have so if you look at it, fascism, the fascist states, right? Like, well, I'll say half fascist is Spain, right? But Italy,
under
Germany,
Franco and them,
and Japan, right? All had very authoritarian, very orderly societies, right? Even today, Japan is a very orderly society, right? That's where fascism can work, right? Because if you go back, and I've gone back and read about El Duce, right? Okay, Duce was a socialist.
Yeah, but it's not with the people in America.
The thing is, he was socialist until he went to the military. Okay, he went to the military, and you had what the liberalism actually failed in Germany and in Italy. Okay, and also Japan. It failed, so they went back to what they knew.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And in the case of
society, which they're threatening to go back to right now because of economic stress. They may go back to an ordered society because that kind of ordered society and the kind of Prussian values are trying to resurface because this modern
stuff not working.
Because of what's going on right now, right? With the energy, the energy supply, they got imploded. We don't know who, so we're not gonna blame anybody, but we don't know who. The thing is, it cut them off allegedly. So it's basically made a wreck out of the German economy. So they're suffering right now. They may go back.
They're feeling the pinch.
To society, okay. But a liberal society like the United States, okay, Lincoln tried to do it, okay, after during the Civil War. He was able to do it a little bit under the Civil War and to bring back the South. But the thing is, right after that, he got assassinated. They went back to what they knew, which is liberal society. That's the reason. That's the reason the Second Amendment exists, right? Okay, to prevent an authoritarian state. And what did you learn under COVID? If nothing else, about
authoritarian states.
about authoritarian states are being told what the fuck to do.
Niggas
Right?
gonna do what they gonna black Americans are
Well,
gonna
if
do
you
what they
look at
gonna
it,
do.
the way that the government's constitution are structured are things that the government are not allowed to do to you.
It doesn't matter what do it don't give a damn what the Constitution says. What do the people believe in?
I mean,
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Is like
Freedom, liberty, and
one
the
time,
pursuit of happiness.
if you read what it says, these are things that they're not allowed to impose negative liberty.
I
Like you have
understand.
the right to free speech, meaning like you do not have the right of the government will not restrict your speech, right? The government will not prevent you from holding weapons. The government will not seize your land and force
I
it on you.
understand, okay, but they
Yeah.
seize land all the time. It's not a problem under what pat to the eye in what do they call it? Eminent domain. Is it eminent domain?
Eminent domain, yeah, that's
They
correct.
snatch land all the time. That's not the issue.
Yeah, that's right.
The thing is, I could tell you a hardcore military dude like fucking Charles, right, that was trained in this shit, right, and a police officer, right, okay,
Yeah.
he does not believe in an authoritarian society. He believes in gun rights. He believes in personal freedom. He believes in personal property. He believes in all that shit, right? That does not work. That does not work in an ordered society. Okay.
I fought for it. See, this is what people misunderstand fascism. Fascism, do you have a militaristic ruling class?
Yes.
Yes.
Here's the problem.
Combined with a corporate ruling
Combined
class.
with
The corporate structure.
very conservative.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a lot of the military brass,
Like,
they can
you
go
gotta-
off
One
into
time.
oh.
Yeah, Charles is speaking. Go ahead, Charles.
You got to think about it, right? And I'm going to say this, right? You gotta have that military ruling class.
Mhm.
You got to think Japan during World War II.
Yeah.
You know, Germany
Yeah.
with the N in front of it, World War II. They had that's why they call him the Führer. What does it mean?
The leader. Just
Not leader.
And
Leader.
what did he call him? What did he call it? He called himself the Third Reich, right? In other words, an
Yeah.
extension of
Wrong.
of Bismarck.
Yeah. So you got to think.
yeah.
You got to think about it, right? When people use fascism, they really use it in the proper terminology a lot of times, and a lot of people are not as conservative. That's why I told the guy, MOT, when I made a comment about what he said. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm more conservative than you.
Mm-hmm. You are.
Like, and it's funny because if you believe in free trade and all this other shit, and I literally read the difference between conservative, at least Americanized, versus liberal, and a lot of people are not as conservative as they like to believe.
They're not conservative
No,
at all,
no.
really.
Like
Internationally, they're not. In fact, they call. In fact, if as far as international politics is, basically we're a liberal democracy. We're not conservative.
We're liberal as hell because first and foremost, you want to go to a conservative country. When you step foot in Japan, you're not allowed to do certain stuff. It's just culturally unacceptable.
Yep.
It's the idea,
Like,
like
if you can't.
there's places that non-Japanese can't go in. There's places if you have a tattoo, you can't go in. Like there's a lot of countries from basically Asia to West Africa that are way more conservative.
Yeah, more.
There are
authoritarian.
if you go to you go to check out the Middle East. There are places you cannot go to that are restricted.
They'll push a wall on you.
Man, I've seen it with my own eyes. There are certain things they did not, tolerate until now. Of course, things changed recently, the last few years.
I'll be back, folks.
Also, Charles, when you think about it, when you talk about the military aspect of fascism, first of all, these guys are looking back to the past, an idealized, romanticized view of the past. So they use certain iconography from the past. In the case of Italy, like the symbol of fascism, and the word fascism comes from the word fasce.
Yeah.
Fasce. Because I remember, where I'm from, we incorporated that word fas, which means axe, because it was a collection of axe handles. Yep. That's correct. It's Eritrea, but not Eritrea, Andre. But anyway, it's
I
a
gotta
bunch
work on
of
my
axe hand.
pronunciation.
Yeah, I know. But it's a group. It's a cluster of axe handles wrapped together with one axe head.
Mm-hmm.
Another symbol they use is the eagle. I mean, I remember
Eagle with the sticks.
the
The
in
Roman
fact,
symbol.
in fact, in Italy, if you look at Italian soccer, the
Look
two
at the
biggest
American dollar
teams.
bill. That's one thing you should look
In,
at. It has
yeah,
the
I'm
eagle
getting
with
to
the
I'm getting
sticks.
to that. I'm getting to that.
You guys got to stop talking over each other.
Oh,
Sorry,
Calm down.
Josie, hold on. I know I'm someplace else, so there's a bit of delay.
We'll land the plane. Okay,
Okay.
so you can get in.
In Italy, there's two big major soccer teams within the city of Rome. One's called Roma, the other's called Lazio, and they both have Roman iconography that could be related to fascism. In the case of AS Roma, their emblem includes the she-wolf with the twins Romulus and Remus being breastfed. Lazio, they have the eagle standard, and of course, Lazio, that team, a lot of its ultra fans who are like these ultra like hooligan fans who are like those extreme violent type. A lot of them are usually associated with fascists, and it's not uncommon to see a lot of certain fans within Lazio support, fan base putting up the Nazi salute whenever there's a home game at the Stadio Olimpico or the Olympic Stadium in Rome. I'm just connecting dots here. But
We gotta let Ed get a word in. He hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah, sorry. Come on in.
Or let Jules finish his point because we
Come on,
interrupted him
Jules.
twice. Okay, here's Jules. Okay, he walked away. All right, go ahead, Ed. Well, who's in? But the thing is, I was just saying that it's almost impossible to have a fascist government in the United States because of the liberalism here, and because you got 400 million guns. How are you going to impose it? First thing Hitler did was actually confiscate guns, golden guns. Okay, so that the populace was mostly unarmed, and then what he did was started, letting them get drunk to take their pain away. So, but the thing is, the whole ordered society are built to follow the leader. So the Führer, or the leader, ultimate leader, they're willing to follow, especially after the collapse of their currency. They were just tired of being in misery because of the inflation and the bad economy. So they're willing to go back to what they had. And he was closest. If you go back and look at Hitler, right? H man, right? Go back and look at it. He looks exactly like a Prussian officer back from the 18th century. Exactly, the little mustache, short haircut, and the round glasses, precisely like a old fashioned Prussian officer, right? So he's a throwback to the order society. Go ahead.
Did he have glasses?
Okay. Real quick, 46 watching. Like, share, subscribe. BGS tax is in effect. Hit the Cash App. Support the show.
Yeah.
Excuse me, BGS. Did he have glasses? Did he? I think you got him mixed up with the other H that was in his inner circle.
No, if you go back and look at it,
No, he had glasses.
He wore glasses. Yeah, he didn't always wear them all the time, but he had glasses. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. My apologies.
Yeah, you go back and compare him with the ideal Prussian officer. Same haircut, same mustache, the glasses. I don't know if he needed them, but he wore them for effect. Okay, the same uniform, all that kind of stuff. The same kind of bravado. Okay, so in other words, you go through the Prussian school system, right? They teach you to follow this kind of image, and he just projected the image that they would follow.
So I was actually talking to
one time
a German guy about maybe a month or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of off topic, but he was talking like the word kindergarten is actually a German word.
It is.
To him.
Yes. Yeah. The garden of children. Yeah. Kindergarten.
Yeah, because in up here in Scandinavia, they have a similar term like that, which means the same thing, because it combines two words. The term is Barnehagen. Says Barna is a plural form for children.
Yes.
Hage means garden. So Hagen is which is the garden. So Barnehagen is the children's garden, or Kreis as they also call it for short in Germany.
And the Prussian school system is the most effective brainwashing system probably on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Thank
why
you, Blue, for the Cash App. But go ahead.
it was actually, it was actually done by Protestant priests. Actually developed. That's where it came from.
Okay.
Lutheran Protestants, most likely.
Huh?
Ed, you gonna jump
Yeah.
in?
No, in Germany, the Protestants are Lutheran. If you go to
Yeah.
some other places, different types of Protestants.
Hey,
So I'm saying
BG,
Lutherans, most likely.
Yes, sir.
did you get a chance to check out Legacy of Pretty?
I saw a couple of her videos, so I did check her out. And some stuff I like, some stuff I don't like, but she's an old-fashioned gynocrat. She is definitely an
Okay.
old-fashioned gynocrat. So she
Old
like remember
fashioned
the grandmother I showed you in that clip, talking to her
Yeah.
daughter. Okay, she's a throwback to that, to the old-fashioned grandmother. Okay.
Like Hoodservative, he used your clip.
Yeah.
Well, the clip that you used on your video.
Yeah. It's not so much. It's
Yeah.
not so much them arguing. The thing is the different styles and the different belief systems that they had. Okay, between the two of them.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's like you have to be really dishonest to disagree with stuff like that. Like you could clearly see the problem there, and if you disagree with that, like you're very dishonest.
Well, the thing is, you can be dishonest. I don't, I see a lot. I catch a lot of people that are dishonest. That when it's put in their face, they'll still be dishonest. But the thing is, I'm a Gnostic, man. And my teachers taught me to be divorced from the outcome. Right? I don't care whether you believe it or not. Okay, that's not my job. My job is not to make you believe. My job is to show you the truth. Okay, and you take it for what you will. If you want to solve the problem, you got to understand the truth.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, I'm not in the convincing game.
What'd you say, Ed?
We
Can't really hear you.
barely, we can't. You're kind of far away from the mic. That's what it sounds like.
Shit, hold on one second. Maybe I got
you're on your earpiece. Okay, you're on Bluetooth, right?
Can you hear me better now?
A little bit.
Yeah, it sounds better. But you're door dashing right now, so we can't hear you well.
He's on Bluetooth. So
You door dashing, let him call. Maybe when he pulls over, he's done.
No, I watched one of his videos where he's like,
happy belated, man. You got to send me your Cash App so I can send you a little something, man. Because I was looking for it, on your birthday, but I couldn't find it. So.
Oh, y'all still talking? Okay, I hear y'all now. Y'all still talking about? Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I technically, my brother is forcing me to go to a restaurant Monday. I think they're telling him I still got the last half of the money to give him, and amongst other stuff. And I said I'm really trying to get that done before I really do anything. He's like, no, I was just asking you nicely. You're going. I said, oh, whatever. All right.
And I say, you're spoken like a true sick one, man.
Yeah, so it's like but I appreciate that. I'll send you the Cash App and Telegram.
Yeah, send it. Yeah, you Telegram or wherever you're going to send it to, because I was looking for it. So I can't find his Cash App thing. Normally you have it. Normally,
and appreciate everybody for looking out. Yeah, a lot of people did look out. What I was gonna say though, was that the problem is what I find is too many folks. They're not. The truth is not what they want. What they want is the narrative. They want their narratives validated. So when you look at how a lot of people come to this space, you have folks that come to this space for the truth, and then it's their inability to deal with the truth, and they got to struggle with it. That I understand, because obviously, depending on how quickly people drag people into this stuff, I get it.
Yeah.
But I can kind of tell, like for instance, Anton strikes me. I understand, my bad, Charles, but Anton strikes me as somebody, okay, he legitimately wanted to know the truth, and he struggled with it. He has his beliefs that he was married, blah blah blah. You throw him with the baby mama network for about 6 months, and he figured out real quick.
Yeah.
At least within 6 months. What time it is. Like once you talk to him, all that bullshit about if you do the right thing. No, this is what they are. You can tell the difference between people that know and they put a narrative because they can gain from that narrative, or people that actually need to believe in that narrative. Whether you're dealing with dudes that want to, say shit to get money, or whether you're dealing with divestors that they need to believe that, the only reason why they feel ugly is because black men say they are. But white men, it's narratives. And once I start to figure out that you're more interested in a narrative, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't really want to talk to you. I really don't, because it's a waste of my time. It's like when you're ready to present something. Like, for example, and I'm about to land a plane. I just went on my video, my driver's ed video. I printed out. It was one dude on TikTok talking about black male privilege. And I asked him what black male privilege was, and he kept on talking around that. I'm looking at a comment of 720 comments, all women. Even a couple of women commented how men wasn't even in there. And so I went and somebody, shout out to Timekeeper. He gave me the link to print out in 2010 the black male privilege checklist. Have you heard of this, BGS?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it when it first came out. Yeah.
94 points. And if that's not the goofy, I went over 18 of them on the first video. I might make a video on each one.
Man,
if this is the most goofy shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's feminist claptrap. That's what it is. He's a feminist. Yeah. When I first read it, it's feminist claptrap. Because Dr. Johnson talks about it. That's why they came out with the big piece of chicken crap, you know.
Yeah, so you hear these people argue this because, you know, most black women are not dumb enough to talk about this idea of black male privilege because they know that shit doesn't exist. But you know, so you're starting to see some men try to talk about you need to be responsible with your privilege. And I asked them, I said, so what is this? Give me an example of this privilege you're talking about because I legit want to know. And they never want to say it. They always want to, like, for instance, the dude, after like 10 times when he prodded him, he did finally say it. He said it's privilege for the men to be able to go out in the middle of the night and don't have to worry about being sexually assaulted.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm like, dude, men, no, that's not privilege, sir. That's called bravery. Men may not have to worry about sexual assault, but they can still get shot and robbed. What are you talking about?
How about when they go to jail or prison? How about that?
Well, that don't count.
Like Atlanta or somewhere, you might get caught on a late night.
Okay.
But I mean, if you're in Atlanta, you definitely might be bravery.
Yeah.
There've been a couple of cases. Something like that.
Go ahead and tell DJ Academics about that. DJ Academics is crying because one of them G rappers, the more known one, kind of like Magic Johnson's son. Well, Magic Johnson ain't a rapper, but this dude is like almost as known as him. Said he was gonna whoop his ass, then F him.
Oh, okay.
And literally, DJ Academics thought it was crying because, and to be fair to DJ Academics, he was saying that we got to get things going here. Like, his money, how he makes his money, right?
Yeah.
That I don't know how to deal with this without putting my money on the line. So I understood what he was saying, and literally he was like, because basically, and he's Jamaican. Yeah. So what he was really trying to say, he said in a couple of words, he was like, yo, where I'm from, we don't fuck with that shit, like, at all. Yeah. And so I don't know what to do.
You tell them, well, the only way to deal with it is straight up. You tell them, yeah, you might be able to do that, but how long you gonna live afterwards?
Jamaicans.
I mean, well, you say that, then all of a sudden you gonna be a homophobe.
Well, he's gonna be a homophobe. Well, sometimes,
he don't want his money. He don't want his money fucked with. That's he said
Speaking of Atlanta.
Well, then you're a pussy. Okay.
Jamaicans claim DJ Academics. He's brought shame to the country.
Yeah. In other words, if you can't stand on that, then you're a pussy. Okay.
Speaking of Atlanta, BGS, your thoughts?
He went the crying route.
Yeah, that means you're a pussy. Okay. Go ahead, AB. What you gonna say?
On the food critic situation, his name just lost.
I haven't even looked at a single video he has, but shout out to the brother. But fuck Atlanta, y'all small.
Keith Lee, he went to the gynocracy and fucked around and found out.
When he can go to Chicago and not get threatened to get shot, and then go to New Orleans and not get threatened to get shot. And the first time you run into a problem is Atlanta. Yeah, you're right. That's that gynocracy. It was some women that got mad, and then it's probably some dudes that got mad because the women got mad. Because
I think it's more than a gynocracy issue, because like the fact that like Academics is having an issue with that dude, I'm just like, he must be into some other shit. Because why are you beefing with him? A lot
of people don't like Academics, but that's a different topic.
Not really. You got to maybe you have some very aggressive LGBTQ folks, okay?
Yeah,
they're a part of the no. They're a part of. Understand? They're a part of the gynocracy. You don't believe me? Look who Cynthia G ran to. The first people Cynthia G ran to was not other women.
Yeah,
they might be, but like Jamaicans, we call the LGBT whatever LGBTQ elemental people. We call them fishes, or we call them like
but you're not in Kansas, Dorothy, when you're down here, right? with his eyes. Sweet.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
wait,
just
I'm
trying to
not.
say what he
See,
was
I
trying
get
to
what they're saying.
communicate because I saw it live. I saw it live on Twitch when he did it, and I thought he was just bullshitting. But I mean, hey, look, I don't like to get academic. Honestly, he does a lot of shit. He made the way you know. Yeah, I almost put him like I would probably go after Glad first, but he would be one of the first ones as far as non-ADOS people. I would go for if we were gonna have a clean house situation. But my thing is he made a great point. You can still call him pussy, but he made a great point. As in, all this crap about you talk, and I would say the way you go about it, I would actually, there's a way to go about it. Like, for instance, because these dudes are not protected as much, they're not protected like white gays are. So,
What I'm
but you
saying,
got to be careful.
what I'm
I
saying
would
is,
say,
when a man,
Mhm.
a gay man especially, right, threatens to beat you up and and grape you, okay, that's a direct threat, okay.
Yep.
yeah,
You have a
You
right.
respond
You have the right to
as it.
respond to that. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
I would.
and
The
I
things I would
think
have said.
if you play it the right way, you can check him.
I'd
Because
have been
if you
like,
play
look,
it
I
on a
care. I
political
can still
way,
care.
you'd be like, so you
No.
limit, like how Stephen A. Smith would try to do it. Talking about how, they're always talking about they're gonna get killed and they're getting killed and the violence and all this. Yeah, you're sitting here coming at me for this.
So if
Uh,
a straight man said that to a gay man, okay, would he have a right to respond with force?
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
you already know what it is, and so
In LGBTQ, that is a
Look, I'll tell you. No.
it's-
I'll tell you
hold on,
one
hold on
thing.
a second.
Let,
Hold on.
let
So
him finish.
let
One
me
at a time
finish.
now. Let PGS
Let me
finish.
finish, okay? Jesus Christ. I know you guys excited, but geez, okay? There's only one way to handle this, right? If you intersect feminism, violence is zero tolerance, right? Grape, I don't care who it's done by, is zero tolerance. He had a right to come back and say that. I would have told him straight up, man, you might be able to do it because you're bigger, but thing is, how long can you draw breath? Okay? That's all I would have said. That would have been it over kaputs, okay? Nobody would have been able to say anything because guess who fired the first shot? But now go. Okay.
Yeah, I've had a similar
yeah, I
situation.
understand, but
Okay.
like I said, it's because he's a pussy.
He's a
He don't
pussy.
even want to open that door.
He's a pussy.
Well,
But go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
because
ahead,
I had a situation where this is years ago.
Mhm.
I was with my girlfriend, and her girlfriend's friend, my girlfriend's friend, got smacked by a gay man,
Mhm.
and I grabbed him around the neck and I said, "Look, if you don't apologize to her and promise me that you'll never do that again to anyone else,
Mhm.
you're gonna have a problem with me, and
Mhm.
I'm gonna make you pay for that." And he
Mhm.
went over, apologized to her, because a lot of these men, and what's his name, Torian Walker had a Twitter space about this. They said one of the guys came up there and said that straight men should not hit women.
Okay.
They think that they have full authority to do anything they want.
Oh
to
no, and they've
straight
done it.
men.
There's been clips of
Let
like bingo.
let him land it. Let him land it.
Yeah, and I think at a certain point, academics needs to make it plain in a very covert way that any violence towards me will be met with equal or greater violence.
Well, academics, that ain't the first person to threaten to whoop his ass. And the thing is, it's kind of like, but usually academics will talk that shit. No, you're right. He will talk that shit. He has, even though he bullshitting, but he has said, I'll slap fire out you, come see me, blah, blah, blah. But with that, he ain't trying to do it because, again, he know that can fuck with his money. And that is what makes him a pussy. Because if it was a heterosexual dude that even said any kind of slick shit, even if they didn't like the fact that he critiqued them, he has talked that shit. I mean, he has stood up. He's even stood up to women, not violence, threatened violence, but when they try to come at him, like sue him, like when Megan Thee Stallion was trying to threaten to sue him, he stood up to that. Saying whatever. So yeah.
Like, let me get in here. Like in the past, when other rappers been getting at academics, he just basically bitched up, right? And now when he's beefing with a fucking
Yeah, he didn't cry, but yeah, he tried to ignore it. He tried to run away. He's one of these people why people wonder why is he fucking still here. But real quick,
right
to Jules's point, it was a clip like a year ago where it was like this 6'3", like had to be like 200. The dude looked like a straight up tight end, and he basically hit a black chick because he hit him. This was gay dude, and even the women were out there looking like that's what you get. And I'm like, so really, the reason they think that It's because the women are cool with that. When have you really heard a woman say something about a gay dude popping the chick? Because it happened.
Yeah.
Like the thing that I don't like about this current situation with
Mhm.
academics is in the past when he was beefing with like rappers, he wasn't saying shit. He was bitching up. But now when he's beefing with a Batiman, like all of a sudden he's talking about I'm from Jamaica and all this kind of shit, like yo Batiman for dead and them kind of thing. But like if he was actually from there, which I heard he was apparently born in Jamaica, probably
Mhm.
Montego Bay, if you know anything about Jamaica, which is where most of the gay
Yeah.
people are,
Mhm.
like 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 in Jamaica, like gay people get killed. You could literally kill gay people in front of cops and you won't
Yeah.
go to jail.
All right.
Like
Oh yeah, I mean
Ease
you
up on the
hear it
language.
in
Ease up on the
the
language.
Yeah.
reggae
Yeah.
songs,
Yeah.
dance
Got it.
hall. They
yeah,
talk about messing
you
up.
literally
Yeah, I
kill
remember.
gay people
Yeah.
in front of
And
cops.
I think
Wait.
we're gonna stall this conversation out before.
Yeah, we gotta switch gears.
Yeah.
Let's do the Alonzo Ball and just switch gears right quick.
What Alonzo
Yeah,
Ball
yeah.
do this time?
Oh, no. That's what he did. That's what he did. That's why he got.
I think
Oh,
He
okay.
platformed.
I want to jump back to the food critic though. Once we're done with this.
Keith Lee, what about him?
No, it's just like Atlanta. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all went from the black mecca to y'all can't like. And to be fair, there are people even in Atlanta that's saying that the customer service is trash. Like people that's from
Yep.
Atlanta, customer service is trash, and
Yeah.
they're glad that he gave his honest opinion because a lot of them are mad because he likes to go in there blind. And so a lot of these folks, like he sent his mom to get some stuff, and then they kind of low key disrespected his mom, and then until they figured out who that was, and then they tried to switch it up, and he didn't like that, and so it shout out to the brother. I'm a big fan of that show Bar Rescue. So seeing brothers doing YouTube versions and stuff like that, and critics, I mean that's a good thing. A lot of these black businesses think that they can be trash ass businesses. And to me, it's you don't respect your people. Fuck you. And oh yeah, I will say this: Ocho Cinco really needs to shut the hell up. Because Ocho Cinco, I don't know if he had a restaurant, the way he sounded, because he was really mad. He was really trying to come down on this dude. Like he was on I think Club Shay Shay, or he was talking to Shannon Sharp, and he was really mad. Like this dude was really pressed. Like I look, man, he's a football player, but like a chick. Yo, I just don't think what makes him qualified. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck makes him qualified to taste food and say whether he liked the shit or not?
Yeah.
You ain't gotta get no degree for that shit. What are you talking about?
I think it goes back to what
He was like moving the goalposts. He was doing everything. It was fun.
let me get in, Ed.
Okay.
I think it goes back to what BGS is saying. He fucked around and went to the capital of the gynocracy. Found out.
Yep.
Hey AB, I was gonna say like
I know black
that
restaurants.
actually made it to NBC
Somebody,
News.
somebody speaking. Go ahead.
I was saying AB
Yeah,
that
I was
actually made
gonna
it to
say,
NBC News.
Oh, go ahead, Andre.
No, Jules, let him go.
I think Jules on a delay, man. That's what I think.
Okay.
So like AB, I was saying that we were talking about the other day about this Keith Lee guy, who I don't even know. Like that article that actually made it to NBC News now. I don't know how big that is in the States. I don't know, but
what's it?
It was in my timeline on YouTube. Sorry.
Black women being loud gets a lot of eyeballs. They'll learn.
Yeah, I mean, he generated like 95 million in the Atlanta area. So the dude is apparently big. Like I don't know all these big folks, but like with Kai, some of these influencers are able to generate a lot of power. And so
he has 14 million subscribers on TikTok. So yeah,
that's a pretty large audience. But I didn't think it was newsworthy because it was like the dude just went to a restaurant and like what
makes it newsworthy is the fact that they gave him death threats over going to a restaurant and giving his opinion, and because of it, you got to remember, like with Atlanta, if you got 14 million, I mean, he could have had 3 million.
Yeah, that still would have been newsworthy.
Yeah. But I have nothing against it, brother. He's just doing his thing. He just went to the wrong area, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They tried to
I knew
Like AB
Atlanta
for the
was the
fact that you
capital. I
know
didn't know
that.
they got down like that though. Go ahead.
If
Yeah.
the women get mad, that's what's going to happen. The guys will get mad. That's when the death threats come out.
Well, AB was like he tried to Uber Eats that and like he tried to DoorDash it and he couldn't get his food, so he went to the restaurant and he got bad service. All he did was complain that like they had him waiting and they gave him bad service on top of him not being able to order his food online, but yet they're giving him death threats for that. That's fucked up.
Now, to be fair,
like he had a valid complaint.
let me get in. To be fair, when I talked about it, Adrian told me that he's been to the Milk and Honey restaurant and he said the food wasn't that bad.
It's probably not.
But what there?
I think it's the service. I don't think it was the food.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it was the food, but the service. I'm not excusing the service, but they said the food wasn't that bad. I just wanted to make that clear. But yeah,
I think his critique wasn't when he went there was not about the food. It's about the 2-hour wait. Yeah.
My understanding, he didn't even get the food because
He didn't. He didn't.
He did them the best favor that they could have ever had, which is one, give them honest critique, and then two, put them in front of 14 million people potentially to see what that restaurant is. If they improve after this, that's great. If they don't, then they are fucked up because they got the biggest amount of publicity. They're gonna have a huge glut of people go there just to see, is this worth anything?
Yeah.
But Atlanta has what, 5 million people in the metro, roughly?
Yeah,
like
about
if they
5 or
get
6, yeah.
Yeah, if they get that much, like, oh, I gotta see what this is about. That is a boon to them, and they should say thank you. But we have a community agreement that is basically you have to go out there and supplicate yourself all the time, even to bad shit. And it's not like I've seen black businesses that are way more low budget, low rent, but are fantastic with the service and fantastic with the food. Right. There'll be a hole in the wall spot, but man, they'll serve up those ribs, they'll serve up that hot chicken, whatever, and they'll just do it on time. They just got the system down. Get the system down and get
some great food trucks.
Yeah, man. Oh, there's a restaurant in DC. No, it's not DC. It's Alexandria, and it's like it is a shitbox building, but they serve up some of the best hot chicken, and they open from I think it's like 8 to 4,
and got a line.
Or 8 to 2. Yep, there's a line, and it's white, black, Asian, whatever, but it's just packed, and it's just cash only. They just serve it up, dish it out.
Yep,
that's what you got to do.
It's the hole in the wall.
And let me know when I can jump in. I know y'all
got a picture.
Real quick,
jump in whenever you please.
Go ahead, AB. What you gonna say?
Real quick, yeah, you have to have systems because that's one of the reasons why Chick-fil-A is on point. I just found out, ironically, from Legacy of Pretty, that Chick-fil-A has their own camp to treat the workers.
Yeah.
They're on what?
Bojangles out here has a good system as well. They're actually about to expand to other regions. They're trying to go to New York, but they got a good system too. What I was gonna say is, because I often talk about, when like different aspects of social media people don't really think about because it kind of some of it to our age. But yeah, that local social media, like obviously, BGS is in LA, even DC, we're in these cities, but Atlanta is like literally like, it's not LA, obviously, but like from a Hollywood, there's a lot of Hollywood productions out there. There's a lot of stuff that goes on there. If you're doing social media, it definitely has its aggregate. I mean, Kevin Samuels was there. There's a lot of people there. So the thing is, if you have a TikTok and you have the access into a city like that, especially when you have 14 million folks, pretty much that's a lot. That even for TikTok, that's a lot.
Yeah,
that is a lot. That is like, to give you a YouTube equivalent, that is like having I'd say about 2 million YouTube followers, maybe 2 million YouTube followers. But things move a lot quicker on TikTok than they do on YouTube. So if you're giving food talk, because that's what they call it, food talk, sport talk. Food talk is is a lot of people because it's not controversial like that. So there's a lot of different people that that pushes in those algorithms. So if you're either making food or you're cooking food or you're going to a restaurant, stuff like that, I mean, that stuff can really gain a lot of traction quickly. So that can really fuck up your business if you fuck that shit up. So I can see why some of these people are mad if they effed up, because it's almost like a VIP coming over there it's almost equivalent to like a famous person coming in your restaurant and you fuck up the service and they actually put your ass on blast. It's almost that bad because of the type of energy he can generate to a TikTok. But see, he said that he wasn't doing any of that. He basically said there's a lot of places that are great, there's places that are not. I told my opinion, and that's what it is, and I was nice about it. And I see a lot of black women too going to bat for him, saying he doesn't really go in like that. In fact, it was quite a few black women that said they thought he should have went in a lot harder on certain restaurants because there's certain places that they've been to that they said the service was trash. So yeah, they say he's nice. He ain't like one of these critics that he really be slamming, these places. But he ain't gonna lie for him either. And that's one thing he went out of his way to say. In fact, my favorite TikTok about it, and I'm done, is it was a TikToker that what he did the Luther, with Key and Peele.
Yeah.
He did the Luther thing where the dude basically gave a statement like, this is the dude, like Kill, whoever the dude is that did the reviews. He actually gave a statement. The dude took his TikTok and then translated it into what he really think in like nigga speak, hood speak, and that shit was funny as fuck. But anyway,
thank you for the Cash App, AH. $50 Cash App. Thank you. Continue, gentlemen.
yeah. So shout out to that brother. Love it if he's getting support and stuff like that. I like seeing when brothers do well on social media. Him, DDG has been getting a lot of heat because black women are upset that Haley Bailey got pregnant with him by him.
Oh,
But that's a good dude. So
okay.
she picked right. Yeah, they because he ain't famous enough for them. But dude has been making like $50,000-$60,000 since he was like 18 years old. And he pulled his whole family out of the stuff. So he did what he was supposed to do. He kept his head.
Okay, Haley
So
Shelf.
she could do a hell of a lot worse.
So why didn't she marry him first?
That's the only critique. I don't know. She should. That's the one thing she messed up on, especially for her career. Because it's like, if you're gonna date this long, then fine, do that, but don't. But
yeah, I think it's one way for women to give themselves like a bad girl edge is you have a baby out of wedlock, because you see that a lot.
But that don't. I mean, that don't serve her. That might serve Chloe, but that don't serve her. Not with the route she's taking. Because when it comes to getting those roles and stuff like that, I mean, it just gives one more piece of ammo for people to go at her with. But
you're a Disney princess now, so why
not anymore? I mean, at a certain point, it's Disney. That's the mouse.
Yeah, that's the mouse. In other words, you were just the Little Mermaid, okay? And now you get pregnant out of wedlock, so okay, it's not a good look.
Yeah, they have.
I mean, just put it on paper.
Yeah, go ahead.
Disney's a family company. If you get arrested for certain things, if you do certain things in public life, they can nullify your contract.
And look what they
have
did.
It written into the contract that we can break up with you because you had a baby. We are a family company.
Look what they did to Johnny Depp.
When Jonathan Majors they just did it to him. He didn't even do anything. He didn't raise his hands.
I mean, yeah, like I thought he was good. They trying to act like they look at it. I think they're just putting the Spectre out there that they might recast. But the way they made it sound like they was committing to him. But I mean, obviously, the problem is that prosecutor doesn't want to let it go. Because the way he's acting like is the evidence they put out there ain't really evidence, but they not putting nothing out there, just like countering it. So they said up front they're not charging that chick.
Jonathan Majors is still on Loki.
Yeah, he's still on Loki. Yeah, but they supposed to have sent him to trial, man. So anything news about the trial?
Well, basically, no, they're just not dismissing it. The last piece of real news was that they were gonna whether they were gonna dismiss it or not, and so it is going to trial. Because with all this stuff out here, with the chick getting arrested, with the chick running, basically you assume, okay, it's a good chance this might get dismissed. It's not getting dismissed. It's actually going to trial. So that's the last piece of news with that. The other
So,
thing too is they pulled his movie Magazine Dreams, but I think they pulled that because they want that movie in order to be an Oscar thing. So it's like, why have it out there if this controversy would get in the way of that? And so I don't think that's a big deal because they can always put that out there next year and then get that. There's no point wasting that movie because that movie was made Oscar bait. So I don't, but people try to make that like that's a big deal. But
well,
I don't think this is a Tory Lane situation. I think
it,
that they're gonna
it's
have the trial to have it, and then
it's more than a movie, Ed. Like the series right now is like the best-selling Disney / Marvel series in years, if not.
what you talking about with Loki?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, I've seen it. I saw the last episode. I saw the second to last episode. Yeah, this is great. I mean, it's well. I don't know if it's the best selling, but it is the. A lot of people like it. A lot of people
I
think
think
this is what Marvel should be.
I think a lot of people tuning in because of the Jonathan Majors thing. So
Yeah, Jonathan Majors has kind of been in it. He hasn't been like the truth is he hasn't been in it enough to actually say that one way or the other, but he is in it. But it took a couple of because there's only 6 episodes and he was in like 3 of them. I'm not a fan about how they did him
yeah,
in the show,. But if you know, you know, because I'm
I was
tired of
thinking,
this ritual black, In fact, I can actually count a couple of motherfuckers. Anyway, and shout out to Hiddleston, Tom Hiddleston. He did a great job. But people like this Marvel that they were given. This is what people want. Like and everybody, even the black kid did a good job. They all did a good job. Gugu Batarama did a good job in her role. And Jonathan Majors is Jonathan Majors, playing multiple different characters, making them feel different. The Victor Timely character is from Chicago. So he said, I'm from the shiesty capital of the world. I don't trust no one.
your
It's fun.
city, each of your city.
Yeah. So it was interesting with that. And, he had like this kind of stutter. And yeah, Jonathan Majors is an excellent actor. He really is. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
real
a
quick,
good
Ed.
actor.
77
I
watching.
like the show
Wait a minute,
before
wait a minute.
like it went to season 2. Sorry,
Hold on,
what
wait a minute.
you say, Andy?
Sorry,
Go-
77 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show.
yeah,
Continue.
drop a like, folks. You guys all listening. I know you are. So go ahead and drop the
Yeah,
like
like
while
all
you
you
listen.
broke niggas that ain't got no money to cash out. Like,
Yeah,
hit the like,
they got
bro.
they got
Seriously.
$1, man. That's all we ask for, $1. $1 holler. Just
Well,
support.
AB, I was telling them put up a PayPal so like like foreigners like me could support the show.
Okay. Oh, email him. He can drop it in the back chat.
so, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, yeah. So we'll see. But as far as Disney, yeah, I don't know what they're going to do because that movie, the Little Mermaid, didn't make as much movie money as they wanted it to. And obviously, this Marvel's movie is coming out. I got a confession. I might see it just to let y'all know if it's trash or not or how bad it is. To support.
I forget the title of the movie for like it's like 2024, 2025 for the new like Avengers movie, but it's something with Kang in it and Jonathan
You talking about the
Majors.
Avengers movie?
Yeah, that's coming out in
Yeah, they
2020.
talking about trying to insert Doctor Doom, but some of that stuff is rumors. I actually think he's out of the woods because I think what really helped him too, other than he didn't do it, but the fact of the matter is you got this strike going on, so stuff has been frozen, and the media has kind of been off his ass because once the chick ran, it's like okay, he actually might not have hit her. So rather than apologize, you know how they do, they just shut the fuck up. So it's kind of give him the room he needs versus like with the Tory Lane situation. And I don't think this is that situation because I think he has enough evidence to show he did not do anything. And I
Well,
think they jumped the gun. I mean, a lot of people I think they jumped the gun. I mean, they really went at him hard.
I've seen a few
That taxi
articles
cab
and a
tape needs
few
to come
streams.
out.
Sorry. Like I've seen a few articles and a few streams talking about like the chick that accused him, his girlfriend or whatever. She actually got charged, but they weren't willing to actually bring it to court.
Yeah, they're not gonna prosecute that because the way they're trying to sell it is well in domestic violence situations, if there's if there's if both parties are saying something happened, you have to charge them both. But we know that's not how that works.
Right.
So
Well,
even in New York,
why is he still
so
doing it?
I don't know.
Because one he's 1, he's black. 2, he's a bigger name, and 3, he's male. So
Exactly.
Yeah, the
I
cops
think
even
enough
said that
people. I think people have seen the tape too. I think enough people could make a decision on that. Not like his guilt, but like people that can make a decision on his job. Like really upper people. I gotta believe they probably seen something.
they've seen it. They have enough money to see it. It's
yeah,
like
Mhm.
the
yeah.
NBA or the NFL. Even though they say they haven't seen it, they've seen it.
Yeah,
NFL
they
guys,
yeah.
There's a
people.
potential $1 billion riding on this guy as being the face of the antagonist for the next 5 to 10 years for the Marvel
No,
franchise.
he ain't gonna be the face that long.
No,
Well,
well,
no,
I
you
mean,
right. 5 years, yeah,
you
you
know,
right.
like yeah, Josh Brolin was the face for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Mhm.
Was it the Bridges brother? Was it for like 2? Like there's a lot of money riding on this, and they need
Yeah.
to see this thing. They haven't walked away from
I,
this.
I don't know what Marvel
Disney
doing. Like,
basically owns a
They-
quarter of the greater Orlando area.
Mhm.
Like that's just their theme parks. But think of the intellectual property over the time. Like they want to know this guy is a worthy investment and not going to fuck up their money. And
Like,
if they would have saw that tape, and their lawyers would have saw that tape, because think they got to have retainers over retainers of retainers and lawyers in every single city where every single one of their marquee stars live. So think about all the people in the MCU universe. They will put 50,000 here, 50,000 there. They've seen that tape. They've called up
oh
cops.
yeah. I think this
on their
stuff is getting
sets. They know.
politicized way too much. Like even like it's too much. It's too many women that can just pop off and just like this. They're really exploiting a lot of this stuff now, and they
I
really are
think
because a
they
lot of
don't
these
get
things
caught
are
with their
straight up
pants down.
lying. They
They
panic
don't want to
lying.
get caught with their pants down. That's the best I can see it. Is like they want to appear that they are not being judgmental, but they don't want to say like this chick is lying because they could do that, but the mouse does not.
Well,
want
they
to be
ain't got to. I mean, they ain't even got to do all of that. The problem is, cause just like how they got money for lawyers, they got money to shut down certain arguments too, like with the media. And the problem is, the media is getting too laissez-faire on just putting shit out there. Like one thing that, like the accuser shouldn't have to be put out there. I'm really getting tired of that because that's always aimed to protect women. Because you know
Yeah.
when they always get put out there, and if it's a white man and a black woman, oh, she's getting put out there. You know,
Yeah.
it's only like they're too lax with that, like the arbitrary with that bullshit. And really the media needs to be able to be sued for that shit because they
well,
need to
like,
kind of be able to give pause on that sometimes.
Those
right
rules
now,
don't
I would say
exist
that
anymore.
for Jonathan Majors, like he's still in the running. I'm not sure if he's going to continue in his role. Like it's greatly diminished at this point. But all I gotta say is R.I.P. Stanley, because if he was alive, this bullshit wouldn't be going on.
Well, no, not even that. You know what happened to him at the end of his life, though, right? This came out. It was written about even in Rolling Stone. Like his daughters his daughter was abusing him up in his home in the Malibu Hills. He was like 96, 97 years old, and his 67, 68-year-old daughter was like keeping away nurses, keeping away social workers, and was just holding him up, and waiting for him to die and changing over.
She trying to manipulate the
Get
money.
them. Yep, get that will change and just hope that he dies quicker. Like a lot of this shit. Sorry, a lot of this stuff
That's
goes
too black.
unchecked.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time. Let Jules land and then go, Andre.
Yeah, a lot of stuff goes. Oh, sorry, man. A lot of stuff goes unchecked, and the women will get to do what they want to do. And I'll drop the link in the chat, but like this was covered in a major publication, and nobody did anything of it. He just died of elder abuse in his late 90s, and he did a fairly successful life.
Go ahead, Andre. Andre.
Oh, I didn't actually have a real thing to say. It was just
you co-signing, huh? Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Yeah, that does happen. I always say I used to have an old saying, man. It came up with like maybe 30 years ago, man. Blood is thicker than water, but it ain't thicker than money.
Yeah.
I've seen so many people in my family too, man. When it comes down to the money, all of a sudden, family bonds don't mean as much. Okay.
Hey, BGS, some
Yes, sir.
fun Star Trek stuff. I was watching Lower Decks season
Okay.
finale for the fourth season. It was hilarious.
Okay.
They found a way to bring back the Genesis device.
How? Well, it never disappeared. Okay.
Right.
Because you can make another one because the technology was invented just because the actual Genesis device uh, was destroyed doesn't mean you
Mhm.
can't make another one. And if you read the Star Trek literature, the Genesis wave is still out there. Okay, even though it even though the initial device was destroyed, but the wave is still out there.
Yeah. It was funny though because it was made by the Ferengi,
Oh,
and
okay, that makes sense.
yeah, yeah. And one of the characters armed the device,
Okay,
and a knucklehead that you remember that Wesley Crusher episode where he got in trouble with his team because the leader was a jackass
yeah,
at the academy.
yeah.
Well, they brought that character back, and he was trying to disarm it, and he almost got disarmed, but then it asked for 2 bars of land. I was like, yeah, that's something Frankie would do. That sounds like
It seems your best. It seems like Lower Decks is your best Star Trek.
yeah,
Yeah, they did. They brought it to live action for one of the Strange New World episodes. So the two
yeah,
characters, the black chick and the other what's his name,
spoiler.
Boimler, Jack Quaid, son, Jack Quaid, was on there. So that actually worked a lot better than a lot of people thought it would. And I feel like she did a good job. She did. Like they did a good job carrying like their characters in the live action, but
Hmm.
still fitting with the show, but not like it. So it was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Yeah, Lower Deck is pretty much semi next generation mixed with The Simpsons, and it's hilarious.
They should let some of those writers write some scripts for the regular Star Trek.
oh, speaking of that, man, this South Park episode with Kathleen Kennedy and
Oh
Disney,
yeah, that was
Oh yeah,
hilarious.
the
yo,
movie.
they are fuming. They are so mad.
Oh yeah,
Are you
they
talking about
went
that new
in,
South
man. They
Park
went in.
episode?
Yeah. What is it? What is Cartman was saying? What is it said? Put a chick in it and make her gay.
It's gay live. We're gonna make it gay and live. I was like, wow,
Put a
that
chick.
shit was accurate as hell.
Yeah, put a chick
Are you
in it
guys
and
talking
make her
about the new
gay.
South Park episode?
It's special.
The
Oh yeah,
Panderverse.
Like I said, AB, you
Yeah,
need to go get your money though, AB.
I gotta watch that. I've watched all the South Park episodes before
And
that.
I could definitely see somebody like Kathleen Kennedy just being
Yeah,
completely out of fucking shape.
yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah,
honestly, they went in, but they didn't go in like they could have went in. They went in enough to, because even at the end they gave redemption for it. But you know, but even
And
yeah, it was fun.
they,
I,
they,
I had a dream at one time.
if they want to make money, they can't go all the way in.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
but they win. They definitely
They
struck
went
a
far
good
enough for
balance.
me. They went farther than I thought they would. So
Nah, not really. They could have gone further, but they kind of pulled. They kind of pulled back. They pulled the punch. Let's put it that way.
Word on the
more
street
so.
is what they're really mad about above
Yeah.
anything, like particularly Iger is them making fun of their stock price. But I'm like, hey,
What is true?
because when Cartman fell and then Iger fell, no, what's that good? No, he fell down the web. No. And that's what everybody thinks. It's like, yo, does she have like some kind of something in her like safe that has all of y'all who y'all fucked or
Yeah,
you some Epstein shit? Because like she be getting away with murder, man. And
yeah.
Yeah,
it's like, for instance, I compare her to like, what's the chick that's over Spider Man? The chick that got in trouble because her emails got linked. She was in that email link, and she said that kind of pseudo racist thing against Kevin Hart because she wanted Kevin Hart to promote a movie on his social media, and he was gonna get paid to do that, and she didn't think she had to pay him, and
Okay.
so she used to be over Sony.
Mm-hmm.
And they moved her. This is the chick that's always around Kathleen Kennedy when it's like a Spider-Man movie coming out because she's over the Spider-Man franchise, like the character and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's done a good. She's effed up, but she's had good wins too. Like Venom was an unexpected win.
Yeah,
Kathleen Kennedy, for the most part, had compared to what Star Wars should do,
yeah,
it is underperformed.
yeah. Oh yeah,
yeah.
like by billions of dollars. Yes.
And we're not even talking about, because see, the thing is, what they try to always lean on is, well, the movies have made all this money, cool, but what about the toys though? Because I bet you that's where you see the issue, because you also see it with the parks too, and they're all trying to put everything on Chapin. Y'all should never hired him in the first place. So I mean, that's like a dude getting with some of these sisters, and you know how it is. It's like the Joe Smith dude. He
Yeah.
got with a porn star, and I'm like, well, you knew who I was. I said, yeah, if you knew she did porn, yes,
Yeah,
she's right.
yeah. When I
You
found
knew
out
who
she
she
was
was.
porn star
Yeah.
already, I was like, shit. It's like you get what you get. Like,
And-
like,
Yep,
and-
he's
and-
right.
And the thing is, the funny thing is, when you deal with a diesel like that, man,
Take
and
this man.
the thing is, she really loves him. She thinks she's doing the right thing by him. She really does.
Yeah, what this is what I think happened. I think she held that at bay for a while.
Yeah.
And it seems like she held it at bay even after he left the NBA. And so that's where I'll really give her credit. And yeah, the I guess whatever money's getting tight and compared to their lifestyle, and she ain't trying to go back.
Yeah, she's gonna fall back, and if, to her, she's not doing anything wrong. In other words, I'm not having sex with anybody. I'm just showing my body on OnlyFans, right? To her, that's mild, but not to him. Okay,
Like,
Yeah, he's like, man, I look bad. I'm like, well, you Paul George, you niggas, Drake.
Yeah.
I say,
It's one thing. It's one thing if it's your girlfriend or your jump off. It's another thing if it's your wife.
yeah,
Big.
that's another level.
What you want to say?
Very different level.
So what?
For his wife, he should have an 85 to 95% split on his side. If she's gonna do some shit like that.
Well, if she's gonna do some shit, the thing is that
85 to 95%.
the thing is that diesels don't think the same way everybody else thinks, right? And they don't think reputation the way that we think reputation, right?
He's the diesel whisperer.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He needs to think
Survival
that.
mode.
He needs to do that.
It's too late. It's too late now. Okay.
Yeah, it's too late now, definitely.
Basically, you have to basically you have to think of her as a pimp's bottom bitch, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You could tell because she was crying. She was crying, but she was hurt because he left. She really was hurt because he left, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, she does care about him.
Yeah.
BGS, you be talking on some pimp shit, so I gotta wonder about you. You sound like you've been out there.
I mean, once upon a time, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin ran a brothel. Yeah.
A lot of y'all, like a lot of motherfuckers, like a lot of people just thought Kevin. I mean, I gotta say.
Kevin ran escorts for like 10 years.
Yeah, he was.
I gotta say this too, man. Yo, Jason Black can't go 20 minutes without mentioning Kevin in one. I swear to God, he can't go 20.
He'll never be.
He's
Kevin.
a lot nicer. He's nicer about it. I'll give him this, because apparently his audience ain't gonna go away with that. Yeah. But he be like, yeah, man, I gotta give you the game. He's just talking about height, weight, dress size. I'm talking about NC. I asked her about her NC. I'm like, dude, stop.
I know. He tried.
I don't even watch the business. I don't even watch the business side of Jason Black's thing. I might watch his other channel, but I don't even bother with the business side because all it is.
If it's a good show and people bother me with it, I'll watch it. But for the most part, no, I don't.
And Jason Black is from my mother's hometown, right? Basically, Sweetport, Louisiana. Okay, they like.
I mean, he went in on that Tyrese's ex-wife.
Yeah, well, yeah, we know what that was. But the thing is that they like a different body style, right? In Shreveport, they like them thick with big ass, big legs.
Steph Curry. Well, he like New Yorkers. He just don't like the attitude.
Who's that?
That's the way. Based on what he says, he don't like them slow chicks. He likes the New York. He likes that. They can't be controlled.
Hold on. I'm not talking about what he likes as far as mentality. I'm talking about the way they're built. Okay. He likes them thicker. Okay.
Well, I'm down here. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, well, you go further down south, boss. Go to like.
Oh no, I know how they are. That's what you think we always having this BBW bullshit ass argument.
BBW means a whole different thing when you're down below the Mason-Dixon. Okay, especially down down by the Gulf Coast, man.
Yeah, that's where Big Mama comes.
Big difference, yeah, Big Mama.
So I mean, but
stoop arms.
Yeah,
Yeah, so 200, 205, 5'4" is typical down there. Okay,
yeah,
that's
I'm down here.
no, you're not.
That they did. The dude, because a lot of these dudes will come up from South Carolina.
Okay,
So it's a mentality. Like
yeah.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah. But you do them big ass slave states Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, and Texas and Louisiana. Okay, them slave states with them big bucks with the big asses and them big
that's why a lot
legs.
of black women. That's why a lot of black women will outright tell you they 205 like it's not a problem.
Yep, because it's not a
Yep.
problem. Then where
Yep.
they're at. Okay, so I understand. So what I'm saying is, Jason.
God damn, they tell you they 2 and 5 without a problem.
Because they like them like that, the hammer legs and stuff like that. Trust me,
Yep, ham hocks,
I got cousins like that, man. They're thick like that. But the thing is, they like them with little waist. So the big, that's where the BBLs and shit like that from Atlanta came from. That's how they came out of Atlanta and Houston, right? The big
2 and 5 is the
BBL
big
strippers.
ways.
Yeah, the big BBL strippers. That's where they came out of, Atlanta and Houston. So that's the reason for that, because that's the way they like them.
Where's Charles at? He was calling them big backs. That's definitely a big back.
They are
Wide backs.
They are wide backs. Trust and believe, but that's what they
Nowadays they're definitely wide backs. They're like
so
go ahead,
Jason
Sam.
Black likes them
They're
built
called big
differently.
backs.
Yeah, that's what Jason Black likes them built differently than Kevin. Kevin like is AKA type. He likes them. He likes them tall and thin. Okay.
Well, basically, when he was even talking about that, he wasn't talking about that to talk about the waist issue. He was talking about it to say, like, he gives more game than Kevin. But I was like, at the end of the day, you all shows are not the same, though. He had kind of a different mission with what he was trying to do. And a couple of things he said that really tripped me out was, the one thing is, he said that Kevin made it seem like you had to get married. No, he didn't.
He didn't say
That's
that.
Kevin in corporate America. If you want to move up, yes.
Yeah.
But outside of that, Kevin wasn't saying marriage was for everybody and everybody was supposed to get married.
No, he didn't.
That's not what he sold. He said if you want to, this is how you gonna need to present to get the person you say you trying to get.
Yeah.
And a lot of it was just cut.
It was a couple of things he said that. Go ahead, because I don't remember the other thing he said.
A lot of it was cut through the bullshit, right?
Yeah.
You want this type of guy, and a lot of these women were playing games and trying to get the guy to supplicate themselves or bend the knee to him or to her, right? They really wanted those guys.
They wanted the secret. How can a chick that's a 5 with 3 kids with 3 different dudes get a high value man? That's what they want. You can't. That's what he's trying to
He
say.
also said that marriage wasn't a business. He said that Kevin said that marriage was a business, and it's not. And I'm like, but when he says it's a business, okay, I got the other one too. When he says it's a business, Jason Black was trying to say, no, it's the process of, basically having, offspring and stuff. Yes, the business of having offspring and putting that in a board. Like, come on, man. And the other thing he said was Kevin promoted therapy when therapy is not good for, like, black people. And I said,
he didn't say that. Yeah.
And I said, Kevin did it for a couple of reasons.
Jason Black does a thing. You remember
where did Jason Black get that? Because even the pro-blacks, man, going back some 40 years, said every black person needs to be on somebody else's couch because of the trauma.
Well, yeah, because what he was trying to make it sound like is, therapy. Like, he was trying to say therapy is not good for black men because we don't have therapists that are going to cater to what we're talking about.
That is true.
That means there's not enough.
Yeah. But my argument was because he's trying to make my bad, Jules. He's trying to make it like Kevin was giving bad advice. But I was like, the therapy part was also to promote that he's not a therapist, because people were trying to say, what are your qualifications to give advice like this? Like, they were really going to come to him from a YouTube standpoint. And Kevin always said, I am an image consultant. If you think you need therapy, you need to go get it. And that's how he did that to cover it. And Jason knows that too. That's the kind of bullshit that gets on my nerves. I'm done. But those are like the big ones.
Like, Ed, therapy is good for black dudes, especially if you grew up in an area
you hit on a lot of stuff that
infested by like gang violence and shit.
Yeah.
Like, therapy is good for you.
Go ahead.
A little while back. A little while back, somebody was asking BGS in his chat, like, if he knows about like PTSD. which is complex PTSD,
Yeah, I didn't know about
which
it.
is
Yeah,
basically like more than like the soldiers that went to war. It's
Yeah.
basically like you're like you're experiencing
multiple.
gang violence
Uh,
at a
mul- mul-
higher
mul-
level than
uh,
people that been in
and
conflict.
I think they want what they mean is multiple levels, multiple
Yeah, it's like
PTSDs instead of
multiple
one. Yeah.
complex. Like
Yeah.
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 You know
Complex.
about P? Do you know about P triple T?
What is that?
I don't know
Post
what that
traumatic
is.
thought trauma.
Oh shit! Yeah, I know about that firsthand.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jules.
Obviously.
We're
No,
talking
a lot of these ladies want to use trauma and therapy as a thing as a cudgel,
Yeah,
right? And a
as a
lot of the
crutch.
men I know who've gone to therapy usually do CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, and they figure out what are the things that are stressing me. How do I deal with stress? What are the things that are causing me issues as far as communication? And they figure out how to communicate more effectively, and then they move forward and they try to solve more problems. And
Real
the
quick,
biggest problem is like there are not enough male therapists, right? And I
That
did
is
this
true.
when I moved recently. I went to I went to 2 male therapists and 1 female,
Mhm.
and the men, they said, "Yeah, it sounds like you understand what your concerns are, but you are going to have to deal with what you think your issues are, right?" And it's not like major behavioral or anything. It was like interpersonal stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then the female therapist really wanted to just like milk the cow.
Mhm.
And I was like, man, this is
Yeah.
it is a game out here. A lot of these women, I want to say, a lot of these women have like MSWs, LMFTs, like they're marriage and family counselors, and they need to pay off that debt.
Yeah.
And so they want to. This is a marketing campaign more than anything.
Instead
Like, a lot of these people solve the problem.
Instead of being just being good at what you do, and that will make you more money, and that's what they forget.
Even some of the good therapists, there's been a couple of TikToks where some of the black women will say at first they didn't really they'll try to say understand or get why black men are saying that black women therapists are biased, but
Yeah,
they
they are.
said as soon as they start agreeing with the dude, the women start wilding out, and a couple of the chicks said they actually lost clients because they thought that the woman was being biased with her when it was like obvious that the woman was the issue.
Yeah,
The women will cut that shit off real quick.
let's see if I can find it. I think I saved it. See
And
if
it
I
was
can
a
find it.
chick that looked like she meant well, kind of like the "Do you belong to black women" chick. And they'll say it because you already know what it is. If you don't agree with that chick, you not getting that money. Like and usually a lot of these chicks already signed. That's why dudes look, man. Andrew Tate, and there's actually studies that back this. They say if you're tripping or depressed, get your ass in the gym. There's actually studies that back that
Okay.
going to the gym actually helps a lot of dudes.
Real quick,
Go ahead.
coming up here.
Real quick. Hold on, wait a minute. 88 watching, well, 89 watching. Like, share, subscribe, and hit the cash app for this therapy session.
Yeah, I think I found the video that you're talking about.
Foreigners can also donate.
All right, I got you. Just a minute.
No. Let me pull it up. Let me go and I'll let you know. Well, go ahead, Andre.
We got Salchi up here. I want to hear what Salchi has to say.
Morning.
There he is.
There it is, morning.
The equalizer. My black pill African. What's going on?
Here to bring the black clouds, man.
If you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud.
Yes, sir.
They're quiet there.
Oh
no,
yeah.
I'm waiting for BGS. He's putting something up.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got to. Yeah, when I do it this way.
Yeah, and it's this video, it's this channel that's going around. It's only got less than 500 subscribers, but it's called like Logic or Logical. It's basically a brother that's putting up a whole bunch of like 4 or 5 minute divester videos, not of other people's content, but of who they really choose and da da da. And I was like, he had one of Kerry Washington. I was like, God damn, I didn't know Kerry Washington dated like 4 or 5 white dudes, but she got with who she got with. I'm like, yo, what is with these dudes?
Oh yeah,
So I was talking to a male friend of mine the other day,
Lauren?
and he told me that women don't apologize and women can't be held accountable.
Yeah, see it?
And I began to really think deeply about this idea. And one of the things that came across my mind is, in the last 9 months or so of me being in my private practice, I have myself experienced many women, whether they came in as a couple or they came by themselves, they very abruptly discontinued their therapy. And I started to reflect and really think, what was going on here? And I noticed that after I had to confront them about something, I had to bring to their attention something they were doing that wasn't contributing to the health of the relationship, they became very defensive and very, just very harsh, and they stopped coming. And even though the husband would continue to come, he made it very clear that, yeah, she won't apologize. She thinks you're wrong. She thinks you're taking my side. And I began to really reflect, like, oh my gosh, is it true that women don't apologize? Is it that women struggle with being held accountable? I'd love your thoughts on this. Me personally, I think it has to do with a person's level of emotional maturity. What do you think?
Man, I'm so fucking tired of this. I don't know. We need to discover it. Get the fuck out of here. We came in the same household.
They don't know because most women, that's what I was trying to tell Parisha and a few others, most women do not understand themselves. They don't. That's the problem. That's why I ran a channel, BGS for Women's channel for like almost 3 years. They don't understand themselves. Okay.
Nope.
That's the problem.
No, they don't.
That's crazy. Yeah, dude kept going to therapy. I'd be like, yeah, you got a good one. If she ain't going, then clearly.
Well, he finally got a therapist that will actually be impartial, and women don't like.
You guys know James P?
Who?
James P.
James P. Have him type something in the chat.
You type something in the chat, brother.
Yeah, the only person that can tell a black woman she's wrong is a white dude.
No, even a white dude. No, yeah, white dudes have the same problem with their therapists too.
You said the only person that could tell a black woman that's wrong is a white
man. Is a white
yeah.
man. Yeah.
That's not the case. Like me,
that's gonna be the best shot.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I call out.
It might not work, but it's gonna be the best shot you got.
Or old matriarch. Okay.
Like me personally, I call out like foul shit when I see it, even if it's to my detriment.
Oh, I do too. It's not about who's willing to do it. I mean the likelihood they are to change.
James S. Not James P. James S. He's a sub.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's why. Why do you think I always tell them? You know what? Just go date a white dude. Just date white. I tell dudes be sitting here trying to spend their time arguing with these chicks.
They have dated white. That's the problem.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're not my problem anymore. You go deal with the white man.
That's why I tell guys the war is over. So what are you fighting about? Then you gave them up already. So just leave them.
Well, I mean, I just tell them, how's that working out for you? That's it.
Oh man, I'm telling you, those videos, those logical videos, like some of the stories that I like with that. For instance, that Queen Niger chick, she got the music video about Umar. It's called Calling Dr. Umar. I'm like, Dr. Umar, to be fair, don't never bring up y'all dating white dudes. He goes out of his way not to really bring that shit up. So how you making a video about him calling y'all out when he never calls y'all out? And it's this one chick, and then she's pregnant. It's just like, you getting in there, like, it's WandaVision. That's all I got to say. It's WandaVision. It's a magical place.
Sorry.
What? Yeah.
If you're talking about the video of, like, if you're talking about Dr. Umar, I seen that one video that, like, CJ, he had a video of Dr. Umar when he was with that white chick. He was with that white chick, and he was like, I was just trying to buy crystals. But he was smiling like a motherfucker. That's all I got.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, with Passport Bros,
who is Lord Lovesmith?
Oh yeah, he's also another sub. Yeah. All the old schoolers showing up.
Oh yeah, he just disappeared. Okay.
Okay. No, but he's been around.
Okay.
So BGS, there's a question I actually wanted to ask you. So I kind of been around like this Afrosphere thing.
Okay.
They have their own space. Like I've been wondering about what's going on over there, and like their whole thing is like it's kind of sad to see where they're at right now. They're basically
talking about the pro-blacks for the Afrosphere. What do you mean, Afrosphere?
like the Afrosphere is in like Africans in Africa, and like they have connections to Africa type shit.
Oh,
Basically,
the Pan-Africans. Okay, that's what you're talking
but
about.
Pan-Africans born in Africa or
Yeah,
from
well,
Africa,
Pan-Africa is all over the diaspora. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, but
So what
like
about it?
their whole shit is like it's all the white man's fault. Well, for the less
Yeah, well, it is for the most part.
It is.
It is.
It is.
intellectually inclined people. It's like it's all the white man's fault.
It is.
It is.
What do you think's going on right now in
South Africa?
in South in Israel right now? What do you think's going on right now? So black men have something to do with that.
It is, but it's like at the same time they're over in the black manosphere arguing with you and
everybody argues with BGS.
Okay, Andre. Okay, let me tell you this, man, and this is something that Sauchi probably already knows, right? Okay, when I put out a video, it's on 3 levels. Okay, the first level is for everybody. It's real simplified and basic. I kind of take concepts and break them down to the personal level, right? Okay, everybody can actually understand it, right? Okay. The second level is for people that want to know more, right? I give them keys as they investigate more, right? The top level is for people that are already into those fields, right? Like I could talk all day about the gold standard or what a currency is, or or basically how bonds work, right? With Salty because he knows, right? But the thing is, I get like 4 people that actually understand that shit.
Exactly.
So there's 3. When I put out a video, there's 3 levels. Okay, so sometimes I put out a video that's for academics, like the gynocracy, even though people took the term, it wasn't for everybody, for the academics only, for the most part.
Yep.
Okay, so there's 3 levels. So the thing is, sometimes you just don't understand it, man, because it's not written for you. Okay, and so there's people out there that come at me about this, like the table shit, man, or like what Pearl. When I said Pearl is a tool, right? They come, well, Pearl ain't this and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You're telling me that you don't understand politics and how politics works.
There
Okay?
you go.
I'm not talking to you, okay? If you don't get it, you don't have a cogent argument about it, I'm not talking to you. Like one brother went at me about patriarchy because he's in, I guess, in Ethiopia, right? Okay. When I said that the first point of a patriarchy versus the matriarchy is whose family the children belong to. Like in West Africa, they understand that all up and down, right? Okay.
Hell yeah.
And most of Africa, right? The man's family gets the kids, okay? Point blank, period. That's the patriarchy, right? We had an argument with me. So I said, okay, you can disagree, but what's your source? Well, I don't need a source. Then I'm not talking to you. Okay?
Exactly.
Okay.
Hey, BGS, I heard you like arguing. Well, not arguing. You were just trying to like respond to like the arguments being brought to you, like on Dr. T's stream last week.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the after stream we did for fences? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about when you were on Dr. Thunder's channel.
Oh, Dr. Thunder's channel.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I think you responded well.
You know what the thing is that one thing. Okay, this is what irritates me. Okay, especially when I go on panels like that with certain people, right? Is that okay? The brother, he spoke for like 25 minutes uninterrupted. He said, "Let me finish because I don't got much time."
About Marcus, okay.
Marcus, right?
Yeah,
Marcus, right?
That's true.
He spoke for 25 minutes, okay, uninterrupted, because you want to get all your stuff out, right? You didn't want to be interrupted, right? I speak for 4 minutes, and you jump back in. You said you were finished, okay? I waited till you're finished. I came back. I started my thing, right? But you jumped back in 4 minutes. You said, want to interrupt me. Give me the same courtesy that I gave you, especially on somebody else's panel. Okay.
Well, I think you're talking about the one with like Marcus.
Yes.
I'm talking about the one where
No.
Doctor.
I'm talking about Dr. Thunders, right? Because I was on there, right? And when I got on there to actually intercede and ask him a question, he said, "No, man, listen, let me finish. I ain't got much time." I said, "Okay, man, I'll wait till you're done, right?" I give you the courtesy.
I'm talking about the one where you were arguing with like the brothers that were like from Africa in Africa.
Oh, we're talking about that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't like to pull that. Okay. I don't really like to pull that card. And Sauchi knows I know way more about that stuff than most people think I do, right? Because he's heard me. Okay. And he's from there. Sauchi's family is in higher level politics on the continent, right? So he knows what I'm talking about when I actually start speaking, right? And most
Well, the
people,
one guy they're like, oh, he's like from a royal family.
The thing is, I don't care. I don't care where you're from. Do you know what you're talking about, right?
Exactly.
That's all it
And
comes down to.
I have no problem with what's going on that's bad in our country, right? In the state of with black men and black people in the United States, right? I agree, right? Okay. And you get one shot, okay? Basically you saying that what we should do in fucking America, right? The black man should, you guys are down there with the Latinos, and you guys should run all these industries and blah 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 blah. Like we were, I said, yeah, you know what? That's all good, right? He threw the shot. I said, okay, man, I agree with you, but there's more complex in there. He threw it 2 more times. I said, look, I wanted to call him a motherfucker, but I was on time, right? Look, motherfucker, y'all motherfuckers run your own goddamn country. There ain't no white people down there. What about the French dominating your currency and your money for goddamn 100 years, and y'all ain't done shit? Tell me about that, okay? Now come back and tell me what
about Negroes in America.
Like, yeah, like,
oh, wait a minute, BGS. Here's what's driving me up a wall. How you niggas gonna talk to us about money when y'all still on the franc and nobody else?
The CFA, I had to kudos to them, right? Because I think it was 2008. I think it was in New African magazine. They're talking about the CFA, and me and my boys, we ran with that shit, man. We spread that far and wide, man. I said people have to know about it. So we spread this back in 2008, 2009, and then you start seeing stories pop up about the CFA and a certified franc, right? That's been contentious for since 2009. So that's 15 years, 14 years, something like that.
Like,
but anyway,
yes, like there was one thing that you said. It was something along the lines of like, you guys still got slavery going on in your country right now.
You do.
How the hell are you going to talk about like American politics when you still have slavery going on?
In fact, I think what J. Ellis.
I was dying off of that.
Well, J. Ellis just did a movie about that called like Twines of Cotton, right? Talked about how the slavery process still goes on, amongst people, right? Really, it's indentured servitude, but this is basically the same thing, right? There was a Nigerian family just went to jail behind putting their kids in indentured servitude like that. So it still goes on, right? It's undercover. It's an accepted practice over many years, right? They talk about that in I think in Syria, right? About the immigrants trying to go to Europe. They can't pay their debts, right? They can't pay your debt. They pull you out. They put you in indentured servitude for like a year or two. Pay your debts off. But that's very common. Okay, I try to give my African brothers grace, man. But I'll give you grace and empathize. But you can't throw shots at me. Don't think I'm gonna throw shots.
BGS, I tell you all the time, you got a whole lot of patience, man. Because I don't.
Because trust and believe, man. I love the diaspora, man. Africa is my motherland. I bleed for her, man. I bleed for her all the time. I said, how come you guys can't get your shit together, man?
Exactly.
And do the right thing. And it hurts. Sometimes I shed tears behind that shit because I was so proud of them, man, when they had the opportunity to get, at least start to push back, man. When the Nigerians they would go in and squash those what is it? Gabon and Niger. And overthrow those coups. I said, if you motherfuckers go in and do this shit, man, I said, I'm done with you. I'm not gonna say shit. Okay, you guys.
I was surprised to see you on that team, BGS, because for Jamaicans, like the closest thing we have is Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, the thing is that what you guys don't realize, man. I've been looking for this to come forth for like over 20 years, man, for some kind of push like this, man. I'm just saying, why don't you guys just take it? Just take. And I said, but the thing is that Africans have to do shit in their own time. You know, I had to realize that. Okay.
Yep.
They got a lot of fears about people coming in and taking over and all that. So the thing is, you have to have patience with them because they want us over there, but they don't trust us either. And that's the problem that they're having, right?
You're American.
Exactly.
You're
It's
American.
like I've been trying to learn about their culture and like their mindset, but it's basically like they're on some like brute force, like tribalism type bullshit.
All you got just pick an African country and go there and stay for like a month or two.
You'll get it quick.
And talk to me.
You definitely have to go.
You'll get it.
Well, currently the only place that I want to go to. The only place that I want to go to is Kenya. It's because they have like an almost open border policy with Jamaica. I have a lot of family there.
That's true, but the thing is, it goes beyond because the only way you're gonna really get it, because I it was theoretical until I got on the ground, and when I got on the ground, I was only there for a month, but I understood. As soon as I got on the ground, start talking to people, now I get it. I get it. Yeah.
But BJ, I've said it before, man. I said it after Gaddafi. I was done.
You were done? Yeah.
I was done. Yeah. There should have been cleaning house in the continent, and there should be direct line between Negroes here and Negroes there. Done. Finish. Stop wasting fucking time.
It should have been in that petty that you know. I think they learned their lessons about those petty jealousies.
Like I heard that Gaddafi wasn't perfect, but like I like the fact that he was trying to like operate on a gold standard.
And we can go close to the fence.
That's behind the wall kind of conversation. I would love to hear about it.
Because trust and believe, man, I can go over the fence, and I got a few things to say about about 10 African countries, man.
Yeah.
I would like to hear about that. You haven't already
that behind the wall.
Yeah.
I would say, Andre, I mean, like everyone else, I would say you definitely got to go on the ground because I've been there twice. Mostly I've been in South Africa. And I can definitely tell you those white folks are very interesting in that part of Africa, especially how
in South Africa?
South Africa, especially.
South Africa is that's their homeland.
Very colonial, man. Believe
it. Very colonial.
Very
extremely.
I'm not talking about white colonial either. I'm talking about black.
No.
People don't realize like how many of those people there are billionaires on the continent that you don't even realize are billionaires.
Oh yeah.
And the ones who are publicly known, it's because they recreated the colonial aspect within the country.
Talking about and the Angolan heads, man.
Bruh,
money
the Santos.
Don't talk about them.
Was it Luola is the most expensive capital to live in the whole world.
Yep,
it is.
A lot of people don't know that.
It is crazy. Like, and if you go all around, like, there's a bunch of families who have tons of resources, but it's not like it's a publicly traded company. You know, like we know Jeff Bezos is.
My apologies. What did you say? The most expensive capital to live in?
Capital of Angola. I think it's Luola.
Luola, I think it is.
But what I'm saying is like there's a bunch of families down there who will have 60,000 acres worth of land, and then 6,000 heads of cattle, and that's not something that's liquid, right? It's like Jeff Bezos. We know he's a billionaire because he owns enough shares of a publicly traded company, and so the SEC can report X, Y, and Z, and by stock price, you figure that out. But like in our country, Cargill would be the comparable.
You don't even want to know how much of Portugal Angola actually still owns now. Okay, you
exactly, and they regularly have
they basically own Portugal. Okay.
Yeah,
they had to build them out back in like 2010.
12.
Help them get them out of the pigs.
Yeah.
Hadn't
heard about them since.
The rich and the wealthy, man, they don't want to come to America. You know how many of my family members don't want to fucking be? I like never fucking had an
They might send you. They might send you to.
Exactly.
No, well, they'll send them to school. over
in
here.
America or Europe? Well, Europe back
both,
in the day.
either or. It you know, because it's like, you know, it. Look, if your kid is accepted into Oxford, you know, Harvard, you know, one of the flagship schools, yes, they'll do that. But
I mean,
a lot of times, if it's a family business, they'll just run that family business.
I mean, I could tell you, you know, my grandmother talks about this all the time. She said if Haiti was not in shambles, she would never, ever consider coming to America. And this is when she said
Haiti
during
wasn't even
Papa
in
Doc.
shambles until like the 80s.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So my grandmother's almost 80, 89.
Baby Doc really tanked it. He really tanked it.
Yeah,
because he thought
but
that foreign investment.
Of course, but I mean,
I'm saying the 80s.
Yeah,
Like
that's what I'm saying.
Early
So
80s
before
and
that,
downward,
Neoliberals
like,
actually
it just
screwed up Haiti.
So, but you got, you know, like she said, like in her teens and mid 20s, 30s, people. She said she never heard of anyone trying to go to America.
No,
at all.
My apologies. I might be uninformed on the subject, but like I thought that Haiti gained their independence through blood.
They did.
They did.
They did.
But they lost a lot of it through financialization.
But they also had to keep France from attacking them again. They also had to go into financial bondage.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And there it is. A lot of people, they don't understand. I mean, there's internal stuff that goes on, and then there's obviously the international stuff. So it depends on whatever natural resources are there, and then obviously politics and I mean obviously finances. So a lot of these African countries, they go ridiculous with their finances, right? IMF got to come in, and there it is, and they're fucked for life. They're pretty much fucked because I mean, to me it's ridiculous. I mean, that's why I just say they just got to clean house of various countries internally and stop fucking over the citizens, as far as I'm concerned, right? But I can't go over there because I'm an American. I would be considered an American boy. I mean, like quite literally. And even when my dad finally like moved here, I mean, he used to tell me when I was a kid, he was like, if he had stayed there, they would have killed him. Even with the power my grandfather had, would have killed him because one, he was smart. Two,
he was outspoken.
Exactly. That's right. And he was honest.
Yeah. and that's how power. That's how power starts to switch hands. Yep. Man, like a lot of that power starts to switch hands real quickly. If you don't have people behind you, you get sniped out real quick.
Why you think Obama's father was kind of silent?
Yep, exactly. Well, because the guy who he was behind, he lost power because he was one of the guys on the Queen side, and they lost power in that country. And
now you want to know why Barack Obama was who partially funded Barack Obama's campaign.
I mean, I could tell you guys exactly what happened right before my mom came to the States, because you know my mother, so both sides of my mom, they basically have money, so they live like basically the equivalent of the White House here. They were like a block or two away from it, so that means you had money. So during the Civil War, right? So I mean, they would have these kids, they would have people going around fucking people up. Of course, they went to my mom's house. You think they fucked it up? Nope. My grandfather opened the door, let him know, they recognized who he was, left. But guess what happened at they call it the mansion, the White House over there. Oh man, they had those people tied up in there and they were murking them. Like, people don't get it. It's not like here,
power.
Man.
Power
like
is
power
different. And violence are linked together. Like, people don't understand. Like, if you were going to stage a coup, or not even a coup, but if you would have just elections, there is going to be power, and the power is we will prevent you from doing anything to interfere through violence if necessary.
I mean, perfect example. A perfect example is like
we gotta talk more behind the scenes, because I know exactly what you're talking about. Because to hold power, you have to ensure.
I have a question for everybody here on the panel.
Well, hold on, bro. Hold on. I know everybody's excited, but hold on. Okay, go ahead and finish, Jules.
No, yeah. To be able to hold power, you have to be able to inflict violence. Meaning, the guy who has the suit, who's speaking at the podium, he's not necessarily going to do it. I mean, sometimes those guys do, but sometimes you have to have the people behind you. And in a country like Liberia, or like, let's say, Haiti, right? Most of the people who are in power have a lot of people who are family, who have
Yep.
resources,
Mhm.
and they have those resources include weapons, and they will say, "Look, we are going to protect our family." There's clans and clans and clans that are loosely related, but they realize we got to put this guy up front. We're going to back him up, and this guy's going to support us. And it operates here too in America.
To have an open or states like we have, you have to have a very disguised but very powerful police state. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
People don't realize how if you go to you've been to a foreign country, right? You come back to the United States, it's a very powerful police state.
Yeah, it's far more sophisticated over here.
It's sophisticated.
Yeah, people don't realize over there, man. You
you don't have
more subtle
trust
monitoring
believe,
and stuff, but like it is definitely police.
What goes on in Haiti wouldn't go on here because the police state would shut it down.
Okay? People would just disappear.
And the fact
why
that
when them women go over there, they have problems because they 911 ain't just a phone call away.
It's because it's still colonial.
It's still colonial.
Yeah.
The thing about
when I say colonial, I don't mean white colony. I mean colonial is the way they operate their society.
Yeah. Their structure is totally different.
Can I ask a question for the panel?
Go ahead.
So GG a while back, he had a stream. He was talking about he's a philosopher, so he's talking about different.
PhD,
different philosophies. He was talking about like a society where that's ruled by the most intelligent people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what it's called. Do anybody on the panel remember what it's called? Ruled by the most.
I know he talked about a cratocracy, but that's ruled by power, and that's usually what happens. But I know ruled by intelligentsia.
That's ruled by the most intelligent people.
Correct.
I can't remember the name.
Ruled by intelligentsia doesn't typically happen.
No,
it just doesn't.
No, it doesn't
happen. They're trying to make it that way. They're trying to form it.
The technocracy and stuff.
Technocracy,
yeah. But you see,
it doesn't
what's
happen
happening.
like that.
So what?
But you do see what's happening though while they're doing that. The problem is they're feminizing the boys, so you can still be infiltrated because you won't have the guys come in. The guys can't walk.
But the thing is, they're trying to push back on that because there's a book out by that's supported by the Brookings Institute called the Two-Parent Advantage.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I
just came out.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, there's another thing that's going on in China right now about reforming a two-parent household again. So this is a global push that's happening right now.
I got a serious question.
One at a time, y'all.
I got a serious question. Is it racist to every time you say China, I make the sound din 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 din?
No, I don't think so. No, they wouldn't understand what you're saying.
Charles, don't talk about my people like that.
They don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I mean,
one at a time, y'all. Stop acting like cats.
I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to racial remarks, and a two-parent household. Man, this Jesus Christ, man.
It ain't about you, Charles.
I know it's not about me. That's why.
Your vote doesn't count in this situation.
Hey, Charles, can I ask you a question?
Maybe.
You're in the Baltimore area, right? Do they have that echolocation thing for the police to know where gunshots are going?
The microphones, yeah, I think they do.
Yeah, they got them.
Because I know those are popping up in a lot of cities.
They got them.
They're in all the cities. You just don't know about them.
They're them bitches work.
You can tell in like the tier 1 and tier 2 cities. I've heard them, and like they'll hit the chirp. It sounds like I can't describe it. It sounds like a echolocation is the closest, like a Minority Report is the closest.
There's a lot of violence in DC right now, and the people are being found. Okay.
I mean, so she might.
In other words, it's just like anything else. A triangulation, right? You got mics all over it in the software. It can tell you almost within like 100, with like 50 feet.
That's because them niggas, them broke ass niggas can't get suppressors. That's why. Thank God they're not stupid.
And suppressors are illegal. Okay.
Hey Charles,
in the liberal states.
That is a federal charge. That's not a city or state charge. It's a federal charge.
Not for me, but anyway.
Charles,
I think DC. DC's got the concealed carry now.
You have one of those odd little what you call it clearances, don't you, Charles?
Yes, definitely he does.
Yes, I have people to fulfill
I,
facilitate my.
Thank God for Peanut. Otherwise, you'd be on a different track altogether.
I don't go into
Charles,
DC with
I like to call
anything.
my shit state-sponsored niggatry.
Well, we've had that for 20
State-sponsored
years.
niggatry.
We had that for 20 years.
I got a question for Charles. You've been quiet for like the last like hour or two.
He's working.
How many people have you arrested in that time?
What?
How many people have you arrested in the last hour or two that you've been
None.
quiet
I
for?
try to avoid that shit like the plague. I was
He's a
actually working.
sergeant.
I'm trying to avoid that shit like the plague. I was literally working 2 jobs at once. As the shift commander of the college, and I still had the damn thing at the club for the security.
Okay.
I had to make sure both were good.
Okay.
Well, like I told you before, like Charles, you're the only cop that I like.
I'm the only cop I like. Shit.
Charles, I had that sub of mine, man, long time sub of mine that's in Atlanta. Okay, he's done certain things, and he's been a cop and he's done certain other things, man. I said I might shoot you his number because he has some interesting stories. Yeah, he got some real interesting stories. You probably would.
That's cool. Probably have him on the show or just talk behind closed doors.
Yeah, he actually works for HUD. And he does the he checks out the houses, right?
Oh God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the shit he's seen.
A lot of interesting stories, man. So
Yeah.
I said,
I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny about a lot of the people I meet who've been to the war with me, or people who come on my panels or listen to my show.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, if I was Fugazi or suspect in anything I'm saying, I'm sure somebody would call me out by now.
Oh yeah, I'd have called you out.
Yeah, I would have called you out too.
I'd have called you out. Okay. But every question I asked you, you had the right answer. Because
and the
I
fucked
talked
up
a
part
lot
about
to
it,
yeah,
I think I'm a little too honest sometimes.
Yeah, you are. Because when you first came up with, especially what was the guy's name that died in Baltimore? The big
Freddie Gray.
Freddie Gray.
Yeah,
And
Freddie Gray.
everybody else felt one way, and Charles, the only person that actually said, you know what? Guess what? Fuck y'all. I said, this is what happened. Okay. I said, okay, that's my nigga. He's willing to stand on this square. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, and what's funny is I know the actual detectives who actually fucking had the case, and I can even go to her page where she was on a podcast and talked about the case.
Yeah.
And see, a lot of people go from off their feelings, and I always say, you know what, in the most elegant way, fuck your feelings.
Yeah.
And anything else you want to keep at the door.
Yeah.
So when I look at things, I study the actual autopsies, the crime reports, and I'm like, wait a minute, this shit doesn't make a hillbilly sense. Just like the chick who kicked in the black man's door and shot him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, that bitch going to jail. Everybody's like, no, she's gonna get up. No, that bitch going to jail.
She's going to jail. Yeah.
May not be as long as you want her to go, but she's going to jail.
Yep.
And I have Charles. You ever get the funny feeling this has been fucking with me that she fucked that dude?
Of course, she fucked that dude.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
You know the old saying, "Good dick is hard to come by."
Yeah, because she wasn't
And,
drunk.
and that would explain why the fan was a little too close to her when that sentencing.
And those doors, those kind of heavyweight doors, man, they shut. They don't.
Yeah, they definitely shut. And they made what they had. His apartment was a key swap.
Yeah.
So
like hotel doors, man. They don't shut partially. They close.
They definitely closed. But yeah, that bitch definitely lost her motherfucking mind.
So she had well, and plus she was security. She had a key to the house. Okay.
I did not consider that, but that's that's definitely interesting.
Yeah,
it does make sense in reality.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
she ran security for those apartments, so she could get entry.
She had a master key.
She had a master key.
And to see, there's a lot of shit they're not gonna talk about. Just like y'all better hope I never become somebody's mayor or governor. They were like, wait a minute, we want this chuck of police brutality. Nigga, you need your ass whooped.
Yeah. Like chick, how you on? How you live there? How you on? You're not drunk. How you get on a wrong floor and go to the wrong door?
Yeah, and she was on duty.
What happened is that he said no dick appointment for you, and she was like, the hell, if I can't have it, nobody will.
Oh boy.
The family
cute.
her.
And I'm a cop, and yeah.
Yep.
White people with power, man, they're gonna be like a nigga thrown overboard. And when you look at certain shit, I'm gonna give. You don't mind if I give my
Go ahead.
I'm not an expert in investigations, but I'll tell you this one thing. I'm not an expert for all you motherfuckers who like to say, especially to our girl Cynthia G, you're not a cop. But you're not a good bitch either. So,
and you an airhead. You an airhead. I can't stand her. Cute, and she's a waste of cuteness. That's the problem with Cynthia G.
Oh man, see, she's about as cute as a fucking crippled chipmunk.
She's cute. She's a cute chick. That's why them niggas go over there still donating to her ass.
I just told. I had to drop the Padawan off home, and I'm like, yo. And he's talking to this one girl, and she even had to agree. Simps ruin everything.
Yes.
And I'm like, a simp will literally tell you, that your girl just bust up your tires and broke your car window. Well, she's just going through something. Yeah, that baby that you thought was yours is somebody else's. Well, I'm gonna love him just like he was mine.
Society would fall as simps. There weren't enough simps.
Yeah. I just did it short.
Okay.
Not too long ago. This dude talking to this chick about how she spent the rent money. If you go watch the longer videos, it's like, so she like, so what? And I was like, man, I did a stitch it. I was like, okay, lady, I'm gonna make this very simple for you. I'll give you money to pay the rent. You don't pay that rent.
That's her ass.
Get out.
That's her ass. That's why it's a skit, because her ass would have been whipped.
Yeah. No, you doing too much talking.
Every simp has a breaking point. And that's one of them. Okay, you spend the money, you gonna get put out. No, he gonna whoop her ass. Okay.
I don't whoop her, but I'm gonna kick out of the house. I'll put all the stuff out.
Yeah. I mean, was that guy in Houston who wound up deleting that one woman? He went to an apartment after he probably threw her, 5, 6, 7 figure.
Oh yeah, and she pretend like she don't know him. Yeah,
exactly. And then he just lost it. I mean, that is going to happen.
I keep telling these chicks, stop trying to use these men like you better than them. When you catch a Stan Henson lariat, that motherfucker make you do backflips, you gonna learn something.
Yeah, stop trying to be slick and do business.
Yep.
Yeah, business the right
There's no such thing as a free lunch.
You know what they always say? This one chick I knew, she told me, "Oh, I usually don't date your type. What's that, straight?" And I was like, "No, thugs." and I was like, you know what?
Thug?
I was like, I'm not a thug. And she's like, I know. I usually date thugs.
Oh.
So to make her feel at home, I robbed the bitch. So I mean,
you know what? The chicks love disposable dudes, man. They do.
No, they love the. I mean, you might as well call these diaper niggas, man. They love pissing on them. And
I actually appreciate these. I actually appreciate these chicks coming out now like they no, I like gangster and thugs. I'm like, okay, thanks for telling me. I know not to go. I know not to talk to you.
You know what I was actually talking to? I was talking to I was talking to my sub today, and I said that before the crack era, you didn't have any of this shit, man. The crack era and the gangster rap, man, just turned the whole community upside down. I don't think it'll ever be able to recover. It's done. I thought it could kind of heal itself, but it never did. So it's pretty much done.
It's accelerating.
When you have women that are willing to come out in public, say, I'd rather date a scammer and a drug dealer.
I knew. It's done when you got Sexy Red talking about her coochie stank in her song.
Well, the thing is,
Like,
the thing is, there's always been people out there like that. I mean, you go back.
He's low class.
That's the front face.
Go back. Go
He's
listen.
definitely low class.
Go listen to Millie Jackson, All the Way Lover. Okay, that shit's been around forever, right? But thing is, when on a street interview, when young girls that are like in their 20s say they'd rather date a drug dealer or a scammer rather than a 9-to-5 guy, you're done.
Yeah.
That's the regular chick. Okay.
You're going up to like Howard University and like, hey, this is what you get.
This is what you get.
Hey, like,
and then the faceplate of the manosphere is Kevin Samuels. Let's say he's the face. He's unofficially, right?
Yeah, well, he is. Yes, he is. No doubt
That's what
about it.
people in their mind's eye, right? And he's like, look, if you need to form families in order to have power, in order to have institutions, it's very simple stuff like that. Every other community in the world will say the same goddamn thing.
And then first thing they say is, how come black people and black men can't do this, that, and third, right? Gotta start with every house starts with a fucking foundation. Your foundation's fucked up.
Well,
Yeah,
when your
the
foundation
problem.
made of Play-Doh, when your foundation's made of Play-Doh, what the fuck can you do? I can't get married to a chick who talks about how brown her booty hole is. Like, shorty, really?
Play-Doh's better than the rotten wood, man. The termite driven and shakes every time the wind blows. Okay, that's what we got now.
So that's what that's what make them twerk.
Yeah.
Man. I just be looking at these chicks and they be like, well, I need a man to do. I said, wait a minute. Why do you need a man that's so better than you, who's not going to even know that you exist?
Okay.
Right. Exactly.
I don't even ask him that. I said, okay, so that you need a man like this. I said, what are you going to give him in return? And that's when they get quiet.
I got one better for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God again. Oh man, this one chick, she's married.
Mm-hmm.
She was married. She just got divorced.
Mm-hmm. She wasn't happy, right?
Of course. It gets even better. I'm like the OxyClean man. Wait, there's more. And she literally says this, and I quote, when she gave me the broad down, her daughter is by one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Her son, her
by
middle
another guy.
son, well, her next oldest son is by a guy who's basically got 20 to life.
Oh, shit.
Her two youngest kids are by her ex-husband.
Okay.
And I'm like,
he accepted her for what reason?
when there's apples in a tree that you can't reach, but you go for the ones that are on the grass.
Called low hanging fruit, huh?
Oh yeah.
Well, you said we call it fruit on the ground, huh?
Yeah. I mean, and then I'm like, you divorced the guy, you're
Borgin.
Yeah, he borged. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just to piggyback on what Charles is saying, man, I got a friend of a friend. My man was single, had no kids, married a woman with 4 kids.
Oh God.
Oh damn.
My man
So
was
you have a very complicated relationship going on.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Charles, I got to send you the message that my my ex that made me go monk. Okay, she sent me a message today. I got to send it to you, man. You'll laugh.
But
answer this for me since you know so much. Why do dudes date and fuck anything? Because if we had standards, you wouldn't get picked.
That is true. Charles, I hate you for that shit, man. But I try to prove you wrong every day, but I cannot, man. I said I cannot.
Yeah. We
tried. As soon as I said I got him, AB will send me this picture about a 400-pound chick and a 150-pound guy. I said, "Oh shit, okay."
And I just be looking on Facebook. I don't even be looking for it. I just throw on Facebook. Like what the?
I said, God damn it! I said, God damn it! Charles is right again.
I'm gonna make a sound bite. You know what?
Wow.
Charles is right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make it for you.
Yeah, when I saw them twos in the wedding dress, I was like, "Oh, good lord!"
Oh lord, yeah.
I mean, you ever seen a bitch so big that her fucking feet look like stuffed hams inside of a fucking heel? Like damn near got Flintstone feet.
I seen a chick so big, chicks that's so big their feet look like little polar bear feet, like little tiny feet,
Right.
right?
Shit.
Compared to the rest of her, right?
I'm sure
God
get
damn,
frostbite.
like when your feet are classified as hooves,
Mhm.
that's when you need help.
It's sad.
But yeah,
And I'm just getting to the point where I just look at this shit and I'm like, I just looked at, I remember it was my son, Rob and Mello, and I told Peanut to stop messing with that one chick, and he did. And then he's like, and they asked me, what do you think about the women in our generation? I said, let me start with my generation. The women in my generation, 90% of them ain't shit. You motherfuckers, y'all done. Y'all should forget about it. You don't know, just stop. Like, well, we want to get relationships. I said, do you want to lose your hair?
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of shit.
They anybody see the video by Psycax Teraban about passport bros?
Yeah,
against it.
It was a good, candid wrap up of like, this is what you will do if you have some sense about you and know how to travel in a different country.
Yeah,
and appreciate the difference between your country in the West and another country.
It's called a culture. They're trained and socialized to be wives, and they don't make wives here anymore. They just don't.
Mm-hmm. It's very sad because I had a conversation with a relative who was, and the relative was getting divorced by the husband who's making about $300K a year, and just picking apart. She basically wants him to supplicate to her, and she wants him to submit to her.
Submit to her. Yeah.
She wants an equal partner that gives. She wants an equal partner that gives to her while he makes the breadwinner's amount. But she also wants him to be the man in the relationship, but on her terms.
Yeah,
I mean,
I got one for you guys after you and Charles finish. I got one for you guys.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight.
I'll pull it up right after they finish.
Wait a minute. Let me get this case right. Nigga makes $300K plus. And bitch, I will hire a sniper. Like, I'm sorry. Like, some shit does not make sense. Wait a minute. This nigga literally has the power of Grayskull in his hands.
Mm-hmm. She thinks she's gonna get another one.
She doesn't think. She feels.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
more accurate.
That's true, She feels. Exactly.
That's more accurate.
I went last night and told Rob. I said,
are we answering today? I'm so glad you didn't ask. What are the benefits of having a wife in today's society? Why are 80% of divorces initiated by women? How come women don't want to be wives anymore?
So since y'all keep throwing this around on the internet, we're going to go ahead and we're going to talk about it for real. I'm not pulling no punches. I'm going to shoot straight from the hip. I'm going to tell you the truth. It's not that we don't want to be wives anymore. Marriage was always the goal. It's that we want to be husbands. That's right. We want to be husbands. You want to know why? Because husband privileges are lit. But wife duties at present in America, I know you guys absolutely love taking offense to any logical point that I make while listening to some $1 million podcaster who's built like a Greek god, dates supermodels, and drives the Lambo. But why you're listening to a man who's never walked a mile in your shoes is a little bit befoozling. These men are out of touch with reality. They don't know the day-to-day in 80% of American households. And on the off chance they ever did decide to get married, their wife would have a nanny, a secretary, a maid, a personal chef. And if she didn't, she'd have nothing but time to dote on her husband's every single whim. So some alpha male red pill podcaster jamming down your throat that your wife isn't submissive enough or feminism is the problem is a little bit absurd. At present, all Americans have to work. We have to work to survive. Case in point, you can't even kick your adult kids out anymore. They don't stand a fighting chance in this economy. If you are of adult age, you have to work. You have to contribute. And being a wife and an employee is a conundrum that a lot of husbands just aren't registering to date.
Now, let's not get it confused, because I know what you're thinking when I say we want husband privileges. That means you think that we can now have a cage fight and we're equally yoked, because that's feminism to you. But no, I mean, like, you know how nice it would be to come home to a cooked dinner and a clean house after a long day of work, hand my check off to somebody else, let them worry about the bills, tinker in the garage while the kids run amok, and, you know, my wife corrals them, spend a Sunday drinking beer and watching TV while somebody else cooks and cleans, have my socks matched, my laundry done and put away. I didn't have to do that. My coffee ready in the morning. Like, all of the above sounds amazing. Sign me up. Even if it's not all the time, even if it's only 25% of the time, maybe 40% if we're being generous, right? But husband privileges are lit while wife duties are insane. You know, the reality for a lot of married working mothers is that they have to do all of the above while still working 8 to 10 hours a day, 5 days a week at a job they hate, with a bunch of other married men who sweetie honey baby them or sexually harass them until their head is ready to explode, just so they can go home at night and still have to cook, clean, and do laundry, all while maintaining a look, diet, exercise, hair, and nails, because
Bullshit.
God forbid
I'm
you
not
let yourself go for a second, then you're not really a woman, you're not feminine anymore, all while attending to everybody's administrative affairs and oddities, school pictures, choir recitals, gymnastics, karate, football practice, football games, football snacks that you gotta hand decorate, because if you don't, you're the worst mother on the team. You gotta take them to doctor's appointments, dentist appointments, optometrist appointments, emergency room visits, sick visits that you have to take off of work for, and your male boss just doesn't understand, all while restocking all of the toiletries, groceries, cleaning supplies, clipping coupons, and going to parent-teacher conferences, tending to everybody's sick days except your own, because apparently being an adult woman means you just don't get sick, or if you do, absolutely nobody cares. And majority of married working mothers are citing that they are single mothers. They are single married mothers. And the saddest part about all of this, which I know you guys see, you have eyes, you have brains, you love throwing around the fact that 80% of divorces filed are by women. Yes, when women are leaving, it's not for infidelity or money issues or even abuse for that matter. It is simply because they need a break.
Is she working at
They
a
need a
trap house?
break. That is the primary reason that most divorce attorneys are citing that women at present are filing for divorce. They are throwing their entire marriage away just so they can get a break. And I really just want you guys to register the magnitude of that last statement. They're throwing out a lifetime commitment just so they can get a break. So before you ever ask...
All right, interject. Go ahead,
She
interject.
she needs to sue her children.
One at a time. Calm down. One at a time. All right, now
Here's the biggest thing is she's complaining about all the things that a mother should do.
She's not married.
She's trying to blame.
She's not married, bro.
I know. I understand that. She's complaining about all the things that a mother should do to support her children and to be shepherding them into becoming an adult. She wants to blame that on the man. She is also complaining about that as the man is doing those things. She needs to sue her children, her future children. If she does not want to have children, then she shouldn't have them. If she wants to have children and wants to complain about it, sue your children. Make them pay you in the future for the work done in the past. Outside of that, I don't really give a fuck what she says. She sounds like she smoked a bunch of Parliament lights laced with cocaine, and she's done, S&Ds in the parking lots behind like a silver diner.
What did she say at the very beginning, right?
Labor.
They want to be what?
Husbands.
They want to be husbands.
Go ahead. Now continue.
But they want to have all the authority, have none of the responsibility. They want the men to have the responsibility of especially the labor and the finances, but have none of the authority, and then still be the puppet of that woman.
And guess what? They don't like those kind of guys.
Exactly.
Bro, I got the global entry. I got the Chase Sapphire. I'm out.
Land the plane.
I know. I'm just saying. I got my Chase Sapphire. I got my global entry. I'm out. I'm done. I'm done.
Right.
Done.
Right.
Go ahead, Charles.
Go ahead.
You know what?
I'll send it to you.
You're Borgin.
Yeah, he chomping at the bit so bad and chewed up his mic.
Yeah.
You're Borgin, Charles.
You're
Borgin, Charles. The gynocracy has Charles. The gynocracy has you. Wake up.
Yeah.
He breaking them bad.
Calm down, Charles. The nigger tree is radiation is actually fucking up your mic.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next?
I was gonna say, man. I was just gonna say, man.
And she's not done, but go ahead.
I know she. I mean, this is the sad part, man. You know, I don't know if she's working at a sweatshop or whatever. But what kills me is everything this woman is saying. Right? Is just all I hear is someone who, again, is complaining that they didn't capture or level up to where they should be, or you know what I'm saying, take life serious. Because for her to get on TikTok, put these fake windshield wipers on, and complain about, you know what I'm saying, complain about allegedly the projection of other women.
Oh no, they feel that way. I wish it was projected. That's why I played it. They do. I've heard that from more than one chick, man. I just Susan Vanker goes through this a lot, right? I just played a whole bunch of chicks that say exactly the same shit, man. Believe it or not.
Can y'all hear me now?
We can, but James is actually speaking, so hold on for hold it for a second.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy, BGS? You know, at the end of the day, in 2023, you knew at the end, if your looks didn't get you far, your mouth didn't get you far, bitch, you failed.
The thing is not that she's not cute enough to get a white dude, right? The thing is, and she admits it, she used to be an asshole. She's better now. You can tell that she used to be an asshole.
Yep.
An a white Italian asshole with a mouth, and that doesn't go that far.
Oh no, them Italian dudes don't play that. They were hitting that and let it hang on the sidewalk for the next man.
Yeah.
Go
ahead, Charles. Finish.
I have to start my statement off, correctly. Bitch.
Oh damn! I can't dispute that, but go ahead.
One.
I'm showing you all my good stuff. This is actually going to open my BGS Black Gnostic Pill page.
One. A lot of these mothers do not take care of their children. Not only am I a cop, I've been a coach for over 2 decades. Not only one mother ever brought snacks and all that shit to the wrestling matches. Most of these mothers never came to their wrestling matches. It was either the fathers or uncles, and once in a while, the mother. The same father that they said they can't find, but he finds the wrestling match.
Yep.
I can't even get the mothers to transport their children to the tournament safely. It usually comes out the coach's pocket or vehicle. Now, let's talk about what men have to go through. One, we got to deal with y'all asses. Nobody ever wants to be a man when it's time to protect, okay? Nobody wants to be a man when it's time to provide. It's put up or shut up, bitch. And let's just take this out of context, right? How many of you motherfuckers are so fucking lazy that you can't cook and clean, but if there's a leaky pipe, the man has to fix it? And even if you call somebody over there, it's still going to be a man. You need a break. Guess what? Men typically need a break from you. And it's not even hatred. It's like, look, what do you offer a man that ups to the cost of his life? Oh, you got to feed some children. You got to take children. Maybe because that man has to be at work. Do you know how many men?
Charles, how many? I got a question. I got a question.
How many men in the police department have to take off and actually take their kids to go fucking to the dentist and all this other? It's not one way anymore. And let's go yesteryear, right? Because if you did all this labor that you called so-called labor of love, why are your kids so fucked up? Nobody asked the question, if your kids were this great from single mother homes, why are single mother kids usually the biggest fuck ups in society? But a single father, their kids are overachievers. But go ahead.
The thing is when she said they get divorced to have a break, right? Okay, so you don't have a husband, you split up your income in your household, still have to take care of the kids, pay the bills, and do all the other shit that you just said. Where's your break?
Yeah.
Yep.
Real
quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick. 102 watching. Like, share, subscribe, and hit the Cash App to support the show.
I'm showing you the good stuff. I'm showing you guys the good stuff.
Real quick before I check this building. Real quick before I check these buildings. Do you know that when a woman divorces their husband, she literally quadruples the workload on herself?
Yes.
Pretty much, yes.
That is such an idiot's gambit.
It's emotional.
I got a story for y'all after Charles, man. Y'all gonna laugh at this one.
I'm just gonna end it with this one.
Go ahead.
Women do not have foresight. And they just don't. They just don't look at the future and say, it's just like what I told Shorty. Were you better off married or you better off now divorced? And she got quiet. Why? Because reality dictates, not your emotions, reality. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So speaking on that, so I got a big homie of mine. Brother is like 100 octane, right? Makes 500,000, multiple properties.
Goddamn.
Lost, right? So fast forward, was with this woman for 7 years. This woman basically all she had to pay was the electrical bill.
That's a problem already.
Right?
That's a problem already.
Right? So fast forward, she decides like during COVID, oh, I don't want to be with this nigga anymore. I'm tired of it. He's controlling. Mind you, she done put on weight.
Okay.
They have 2 children, blah, blah. She don't care about the kids. Okay. She goes on, Haitian woman, flies to Haiti, stunting off, gets pregnant in the islands. Not by one of these high profile brothers. And we talk about, of course not. A local
island boy, huh?
A local ratchet
real
island
level.
Real, yeah, right. So she comes back to the States.
With the baby, huh?
No, with the baby. Yes, this is before she starts showing. My man, my big homie knows she started acting super crazy. He's like, you know what? Let's go our different ways. All of a sudden, she tries to flip the script. I'm gonna put him on child support. Blah blah blah. Okay. Comes to court with a full-grown belly. The judge asks, they're not married, thank God. Okay. And she goes off on like, oh, he owns all this and that. So the judge goes, excuse me, madam, are you pregnant with his 3rd child? And she got quiet. And she goes, no.
She says no.
Yep, she says no. So she's like, what's the child support for? And she's like,
oh damn.
Right?
Were the other 2 kids his?
The other 2 kids, but this is where it gets interesting. Okay. He provides 90% of everything.
Yeah.
Because he's semi-retired. So he actually teaches at one of his daughter's schools. Okay. He pays for day. So the judge is like, help me understand what's going on here.
So wait a minute. So she left the kids with him?
Yes.
Oh shit, she's out of luck. Okay.
So you're worthless.
This ain't even the worst part, BGS. This is not even the worst part.
Okay, yeah.
So he wins the child support case. But fast forward, the newborn's pregnant, right? The newborn comes out.
Right. Yeah.
So she obviously she can't afford Massachusetts. She can't afford the rent. XYZ. She going through a depression. She flies back to Haiti with this newborn.
Yep.
Has left the newborn in Haiti.
God damn.
Comes back, act like nothing going on. She was gone for 60 days. My partner calls me. He's like, man, what do you think? I said, brother, if I were you on paper, I would get full custody of your daughters and protect those girls as much as you can, because any woman who can leave a newborn child in Haiti, she's gone.
Yeah, she's selfish. Yeah, she never had it. She's gone. Never had it.
And now she's crying, asking, she's like you just said, BJ, when Hey Big Head, the whole text come out.
Yeah, and she's dark triad. She's a dark triad woman. Yeah. Can't fuck with her.
Yeah, and I told him.
You know why he with her though? Because the coochie good. That's all.
Crazy coochie, huh?
Crazy coochie, yeah.
Crazy coochie, and honestly, his own mother said to him,
"Get thee behind me, Satan."
His own mother said what?
Well, basically, his own mother's like pull him aside, like, son, you're a great businessman, but I question you so much on the type of women you choose.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's true.
And he hit me up. He was like, yo, my mom really pulled me aside. And I said, brother, it don't make no sense. That's a good mother. I told him straight up.
Mm-hmm.
He's already went through the divorce thing when he, tried it again. She's like, man, listen, I don't know what this chick is, but if for you not to match, and this is why I actually BJS, I'm glad you brought that Octane video. I sent it to him.
Mm-hmm.
So he can understand. He finally clicked when he saw the entire video of Octane levels. He finally got it now.
Yeah.
You cannot wife them. Period.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mistresses at best.
Yeah.
If that.
And the thing is that's that Jada Will kind of shit. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Can you finish the video, BGS?
You want me to finish it? Okay.
It gets worse.
Oh my God!
I don't know if it gets worse, but it's
AB is starting to become Mr. Z version 2.
Oh no, I can't do what Z does. I ain't gonna lie. I can't sit there and listen to them heifers like that.
Now this is a TikTok, so it can't be over 5 minutes with TikTok. So
they do lives. TikTok does lives.
Yeah, but this I think it's about maybe a little less than 5 minutes, but yeah,
okay,
about halfway through it.
Ask, what are the benefits of having a wife? We're telling a woman, you're gonna die alone, get cats, sir. I'm pretty sure that's the point, right? Because all I gotta do is scoop the litter and leave a can of food out. It's hassle-free cuddles and companionship. Like, in the event of divorce, even if the father only gets the children every other weekend, that is 4 days out of the month of uninterrupted downtime. No working, no children, no nothing, okay? You could sleep in, you could shop, you could clean without having to immediately clean afterwards. You could date again. Yeah, that's right. Have a date night with somebody who does want to romance you or maybe appreciates your sense of humor a little bit. It is about being a fucking human. And here's what really bothers me the absolute most about it is the cycle.
She wants to be a
cycle that nobody acknowledges from both parties, right? Majority of men don't realize how much of a blessing having a wife is until they lose her. And even then, they don't acknowledge it. They become bitter and angry, and they say they feel unseen and unheard. And this is the energy exchange that happens when divorce takes place, right? The women spent the entire marriage feeling angry and bitter and unseen and unheard. And when they leave, guess what? It's the man's turn. Now he's out there thinking his ex-wife is getting her groove back because she dropped 30 pounds and looks amazing. In reality, she just finally has uninterrupted downtime to take a nap or make it to the gym. Meanwhile, he's tuning into some billionaire playboy who's giving him something to point the finger at. Also, he can dodge accountability. Women don't take accountability. It's feminism. It's feminism's fault, right? And feminism, sir, did not ruin your marriage.
Yes, it did.
You did. Okay, feminism gave your wife the legal ability to leave when it all went to shit and she couldn't take it anymore. And guess what? She's out there dating recent divorcees that feel exactly the same way you do. They just pretend they don't. So they can get back the wife that they lost in another woman.
Nobody wants you back.
Is she working at a warehouse? Is she customer service at a warehouse?
The elephant in the room, right? Traditional roles have been abolished.
Let's finish it.
It is what it is. You could shake your hands at feminism and capitalism until you're blue in the face. You can stomp around and pout. You can listen to all the red pill podcasts and fifth wave feminism that you want. Unless you got a time machine we can all hop in, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Wives are no longer wives. Husbands are no longer husbands. A spouse's job is to be a good partner. And there is benefits in that for everybody. Be present, participate, and be a good partner. And for the love of fucking God, shut up about it already. Fuck off.
Oh God.
All right. That's it. Okay.
Hold on. Let me get in for a minute. Now, wait a minute.
BGS. How
hold on. Go ahead, Albert.
Was her relationships?
She's not married. Okay.
Okay.
I wonder why. Is it because of the...
Go ahead, Charles. Let me get in for a minute. Okay. I'm sorry. This is a textbook example of white drag, and this is why I tell young dudes and this is why I tell young dudes, and this is in this case, young dudes of all ages, strags come in all different colors. Jesus, man, I don't even like use Jesus Christ. Now I see why the white boys are giving up. Good Lord.
I tell you, what did they say? Don't be red pill for black women and blue pill for these white chicks.
Oh,
And then I don't know what kept her away from a man. The fact that she uses so much fucking blush, she looked like she's sunburnt, or the fact that her eyes look like, both eyeballs are in one socket at times, or that psychotic look that she has, or the fact that she's really talking about how bitter she is.
She's white, okay?
Yeah.
She's white. That she's standard. She's a standard white girl, okay?
Oh yeah, she's an electrical car. Yeah, she's a moped. She's fun to ride. Just don't let your buddies catch you on one.
Well, that's why she's not married, sir.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you complain about only seeing the kids twice a month, and you have all this downtime without working and stuff like that. But the mother has all this time to take a nap and not clean and all the other kind of crap, right? So she has to go back and lose 30 pounds because she needs another husband, or get divorced in the first place.
Well, man, I could dissect this whole thing. One, the vast majority of these women, they're not in the gym consistently. So come on, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Two, the vast majority of them are, when they talk about cooking, the way they express it is like they're cooking from scratch every day.
Yeah.
They're not doing that.
Right.
Like at all.
She can't cook.
So exactly. They
TV
can't
dinner
even,
at best.
Yeah.
Exactly. So let's just knock that off. So that's two already gone. Three, the vast majority of everybody has to work. So even if you are cultivated to even be with a top 5% guy income earner, the other on the other side, those who weren't cultivated to be there, they're gonna say he works too goddamn much.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he makes that kind of money. You think he's gonna have a lot of downtime, you jackass? No.
Let's talk. Let him land the plane.
I'm sorry.
So I mean, and the whole raising the kids, the one who has to take time off from work, guess what happens when he does? And if he loses his job, he gets blamed.
Yeah. Or you have to find a man that has the kind of job that will allow him to take off just like you do. But you don't like those kind of guys.
Exactly. Right. So here we are. You're not that chick. That's why I tell these women, I'm like, you know exactly where you are. I tell them flat out, you know where you are, man. By the time you're 25, you knew before then. So I don't know why you're coming at. Very few women come at me these days anymore talking that nonsense, but I've seen, very attractive women in their 40s and 50s who did all that shit. Who legitimately did all that shit. Retired early. Husband still working or still running his business. Mm-hmm. She retired, still going to the gym. Kids either in college. They pay for the kids' college. Mm-hmm. So that's why I'm saying, like, this is how I know these women are bullshit. Because the women who really do it, you don't even hear from them.
Yeah.
And they don't complain like that.
But the chicks that get divorced feel just like, that's why I played her, because she's actually expressing a lot of sentiment about these so-called modern women, right?
Yeah.
That's the way they feel. Go ahead, James. You trying to get in?
I was just gonna say, I'll give you a perfect example. So recently, in Boston, they said they assessed that you need at least 200 some odd thousand just to afford a moderate home, right? Mm-hmm. So one of my partners, he's a Boston cop, right? Mm-hmm. He's trying to get a home. The wife is complaining. Oh, you always working all this time. Mind you, they paying almost, I think, $3,500.
Yeah.
For rent, and she's like, "Oh, well, we need time for the kids," and it's like she don't even make a fraction of what he makes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's just like this repetitive cycle. Like, damn if you do, damn if you motherfucking don't.
I solved this with a buddy of mine. With his wife saying the same shit. I said, she's complaining about the money, complaining about this, that, and he's not home, and this kind of stuff. I said, don't work overtime for a month. And then they said, okay, I won't work overtime a month. You have to make up the shortfall. Okay. It was 3 weeks, and she was begging him on knees, sucking his dick. You need to go back and do this again, right?
Damn. Okay.
Begging him to go back.
I totally agree, and this is why I tell guys, I'm like, you need to let them die on their sword.
Yes.
You have to allow them to die on their sword and be cold-blooded about it. You have, because if they're gonna get it, that's the only way they're gonna get it. And if they don't get it, then you need to be prepared to walk off.
The exit, yes.
You have to
grab it. I always say in marriage, I'm an asshole, but thing is, I always say if you're gonna get married, sit. That when you get on an airplane, the exit door, the emergency door.
Yeah.
Next to the emergency door, put your parachute in the seat next to you.
BJ, you saying get your skydiving license ready?
You'll figure that out in the air, okay?
Yeah. To whom it applies, don't forget to set your clocks back if you still do that.
Oh, that's right. That is that time.
Yes, today.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I was like, wait a minute, why is it still 1 o'clock? I know I've been on here for at least. But yeah. I was like, oh, that's right, that happens today. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, y'all, go ahead and $1 holler. We gave you guys an excellent show today. Okay. Excellent,
yes.
If I must say so myself. Okay. Excellent show. This is Classic Coliseum.
Yes, sir.
So $1. You don't have to fork over 50, but fork over 1. Cash App. Put your Cash App up there. Okay. Come on, y'all. 100 people watching.
All right.
Yeah. And hit the likes. There's 111 people watching. Y'all hit the likes. Okay. Put some energy into the stream. Because old nigga could be in the bed. Okay.
Y'all heard BJ do as he said. The master has spoken.
And don't nobody say shit.
Yeah, I was saying, don't nobody say shit.
what the fuck they just said? Those parts.
What's up, baby? What's up? Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
No, I was gonna say, you know what kills me, especially women like that. When you see, especially men, take their family on vacation, man. Like I've seen men, like there are a couple brothers, in where I'm at, who have spent like thousands, like going to Disney, everything paid for, and the wife still motherfucking complain. I said, God damn.
Man, family vacations are no fun. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
That is when they say family vacation for the man, that's for the family. Okay.
Yeah.
It ain't for you. Okay. You have to, because you have to be on watch. You got to make sure everybody stays safe. Everybody stays fed. Get them from one place to the next. Make sure they stay fucking entertained. And basically, so by the time you finish, I'll be glad to get back home. Okay.
Yeah. You're doing 90-something% of the work.
Yeah.
So I mean, again, I mean, I don't have kids. I mean, I got nieces, nephews, godkids, right? But again, when it comes to this money thing, man, and that's why I say, I mean, I'm from Providence, so I know how it is in Boston. Like I've been putting the numbers out on Instagram, like if for single, not even for family, on purpose, just so people can people leave me the fuck alone about that. You don't know the numbers when I really do. So it's like, yeah, in Boston, I mean, for single. Yeah, you bare minimum, you making what was it? I think 170 something thousand, if I'm not mistaken. That's gross. So after taxes, you making you barely taking home 100. You taking just a little bit over 100,000. That's it. Single, no family. Like people got problems doing basic math. I don't get it. So that's what I'm saying. When these women are complaining, I always ask them, what's the number? I always ask them that. What's the number? Can you afford it yourself? And it's always no.
No, they really can't.
Why are you going to bust their blue pill bubble like that, Salchi? That's not right.
Well, you know why? So they don't come back to me. That's why.
Salchi comes in with the whisper like, hey, the demons are coming.
Yeah.
They are coming. It's not
JB and Tim X for the Cash Apps. Go ahead.
Sanji's the type of nigga who practices his Ted DiBiase laugh, when he's home. See, it's funny, right?
Everybody got it right.
He has the greatest laugh ever. I wish I could do that.
Yeah.
It's funny, right? I was talking to a good buddy of mine. I was doing like the checks for the buildings, who's about to get promoted to sergeant, Jason Lee. Shout out to Jason. red pill to the motherfucker. We had one of the reddest pill conversations ever, and I ran into him while he's working midnight still as well. And he said, and I quote, "How are you in a profession where it's 88% of men and you can't find a husband here, and all of them make six figures?"
Damn.
Think about that.
Because she ain't a wife.
She ain't a wife.
Yeah.
You left guys who wanted to marry you. And it's funny because when you really look at this on a fundamental scale, subatomic, I mean, just to the bare minimum, a lot of you bitches are not worth the sweat. You're not worth what's called to be a wife. And what makes it even more criminal is that you see women who you would say are fairly attractive, and they can't land the big fish.
Well, you know one thing that was pointed out by he's usually on Ed streams or sometimes on Bernard Riley's guy, Christian Hutchinson, right? Nice dude out of Midwest.
Okay.
And he said that the average household income for every other group except for black folks is higher than the median income for single folks and average folks.
Yes.
Right? But in the black community, the median and average individual income is more than the household income. We are fundamentally moving backwards. Like really think about that. We
because we have a whole lot of and that's what's not reported. You have a whole lot of unemployed people that are not reported as unemployed. Okay, that don't have jobs. And that's where this brings down your household average.
That's true, but it also speaks to the number of people who make good incomes are not married.
Yes.
Like you could be making 200, 300, 400,000 and you're just kind of partnered up, you know.
But again,
the thing is, if you look at the BLS, right? Okay, you got 17 or almost 18 million adult black men, right? Okay, BLS has only 7 million of them working. Where's the rest of them? Some are retired, obviously, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say about 20% of them are retired. What about the rest of them?
I'll fuck you. I'll raise you with this.
Okay.
You know why, especially recently, why they have been revising them so much?
Why?
Because people who are on severance, like recently, the unions, all those people that got fired and were on severance, guess what?
What?
They consider them still working. They're not working.
Yeah, we get stats. I would think somebody like
+3
would dig into that kind of stuff. Got the talent for it. Somebody's mic is screwing up.
I don't know who that is. I think it's.
Is it an AL?
I think Andre's trying to talk and it's screwing up.
Static.
Andre, try and drop out and jump back in. Andre, drop out and come back in.
Just mute him, AL. I mean, AB.
Yeah.
Is it Andre?
It's Andre,
yeah. It's like the xenomorph is trying to attack Ripley.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, what were you saying, BJS?
No, it would take somebody with talent like you to actually dig through that kind of stuff. If you had time and actually get real numbers, because the numbers are there, it's just hidden. And what you put out in public is not always the real numbers.
Well, again, the thing is, like, you know, this is why I say when I come up, when I really get raw, man, people just get silent because it's like
it's unnerving.
Because it's like because y'all, not you guys here, but because I'm like, yo, y'all fucking delusional. Y'all really don't understand what the fuck is happening right now. Like even before all the crazy shit. Now with the correction, I call it a correction. Now with this correction, y'all don't get it. Y'all really don't fucking get it. Y'all really think there's more people working. Y'all really, and I think feel that there's more people making more money than you think. And then y'all looking at it as gross income. I'm looking at it as take home after dental, all this other shit, retirement. Most people are not seeing that kind of, like, they're just not. They're not seeing that.
The responsible people. See?
But still, even like, yo, I'm telling you, even when it comes to business, and that's why I tell God, just look at the Russell 2000 because that's basically Main Street.
Yeah.
Most of those companies, they are not profitable. They're gonna be cleaning house, and it's already happening now.
Yeah,
because they're not profitable.
Yeah, and the interest rate can't carry them.
Yeah, that's right. They can't handle it.
Just to go on a lighter topic, remember BTS? Remember that 28 list that these heifers came out with? Places not to take them.
Yeah.
Guess where Russell Wilson took Sierra for her birthday?
Where?
Cheesecake Factory.
Cheesecake Factory.
No. Straight up, he rented out a Waffle House.
Wait.
And that's not even the funny part. The funny part is Sierra was happy about it. She loved it.
She's from Atlanta. Yeah, she loves Waffle House. Okay.
But he rented out a Waffle House. I was cracking up. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons for pointing that out. I was like, damn, that destroys the whole argument.
Well, I don't know. That might be the new standard now.
Yeah. Sierra loves Waffle House. That's it. It's too late now. Okay.
He also rented the whole thing out. So
that's what I'm saying.
It's about that. I'm sure he got a nice little
endorsement deal from
Waffle House. Yeah.
People don't get it, man. They
I ain't mad at them,
No, not at all.
People do not get it at all.
But these girls gonna be thinking they could think they feel that they can get a guy like that. Now they're gonna be like, well, you ain't a man if you can't rent out buy out the whole fucking Waffle House. Like, bitch, you can't do that. What the fuck you talking about?
Exactly. I'm gonna drop 10 grand to fry up some eggs and potatoes. Come on.
That's nothing to a guy like, and yeah, he loves his wife, but at the same time, it's still business too. Like, y'all don't get it.
Yeah, it's business. Yeah, and Waffle House. Oh yeah, it's business. Yeah.
Yeah.
Russell's gonna be playing in the Waffle House arena next year.
But the thing is, you got to start being a quarterback instead of businessman right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? You're here to play football, not running, not trying to be a billionaire.
Yeah.
Because he could definitely make it, but he's got to do what he's being paid to do
first.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they're paying him a lot of money.
Yeah, they on his ass about playing quarterback.
They should.
Arda Itmore ain't shit.
What he said? Waffle House is good anytime, man.
Yeah,
Waffle House is good when you drunk.
Hey, go ahead and play it, AB.
That's my favorite spot to go.
That's what happens when you have an ungrateful chick, man. I think I played this one before.
Okay.
Waffle House, perfect road trip place.
Yeah,
that's true.
Right here. Now hold tight, okay? Okay, baby. Take the scarf off. Bam!
What the hell is this?
This house
is hideous.
You said you like this house.
And you had the nerve to give me a house with a yellow door. Are you dumb?
We could repaint the doors.
This house is trash, just like our relationship. You know what? I'm done. I can't believe you bought me this ugly ass house. You might as well give it to somebody else.
Watch this. That's my favorite part. That's what you do.
I'm out.
Chick, okay.
Exactly.
That last chick that want to be married. That's what you do to her.
Yes.
Yeah.
No words.
That die alone thing is real for some women. It's going to happen. They just haven't seen that the gates have closed.
I'm telling you. One of the last days I did taxes, I was in Maryland, and it was just me and another guy. And he's during the day he's an auditor, CPA. He told me, he's like, I'm like one of the only men, especially black men, in my neighborhood.
Okay.
He said there's a whole bunch of black women.
Wow.
Single, older women. And again, he's been, I forgot how long he's been in the States. He's from, I forgot which country in Africa. Okay. And I had to break the whole shit down. I literally had to break it all down from, I only went as far as affirmative action.
Confused.
Yeah,
and
then he got it. He was like shocked. He was like, "Wow, that makes sense." but it's sad. I'm like, yeah, but you're seeing it right there in your neighborhood. He said, yeah, they're older, they're single,
no kids,
no nothing. I'm
Right.
like, well, that's what they
Probably
want.
city councilman type of thing. Probably have like a nice prestigious position. Probably have a kid or two, but just no man.
Yep.
And then it's just struggling. They're still struggling, even at
they definitely
85, 105, 115. Like they're just hanging on by their nails.
I'm telling y'all, man. Remember, black women make the most money in this area on average and at the median than anywhere else in the country.
Okay.
So
So
if that's what's going on with women else? You know, I mean, a large percentage of the black women outside of this area. So that's why I say, like, this is how I know how delusional they are, man. Like, again, I don't want to get into the detail because I already did before. Yeah. I did the tax for older black women. I can tell she was a hottie when she was young. Mm-hmm. She wasn't happy when I finished her taxes because she didn't know what she was doing, and she had recently been a divorcee. Yeah. But I'm sure her ex-husband is all right.
She needed a break, huh?
Oh boy, she did get a break because she owed the IRS. She owed the IRS federal was over 15 grand. Damn. She didn't know.
It's not fun to write that check.
well, you know why? Because she made more money on the divorce than she did working at Whole Foods.
Whoa.
Man,
she worked at Whole Foods. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I hope she was a manager, executive, or something.
No, she's not a manager. That's not. She's at Whole Foods. I know why she's there. She's there for healthcare.
Okay.
Because she's only making 30-some thousand.
30,000.
30-some thousand, but her total income was way over 100,000. Again, because of the divorce.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why she owed all that money. That's why I tell them these women. That's what I'm trying to tell dudes. These women don't know what the fuck. I'm telling you.
No, they don't.
Especially black women, they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Did she say why she got divorced? You know.
I didn't even ask because she was so shocked.
She
was asking me what. She was like, "How?" And I had to break it down. Why? I said, "Cause
I got an uncle who just got divorced after 42 years of marriage, and he's fine." But she's just on her thing. She's just wanted to do it. He spends time with the grandkids and like he's just like whatever. And,
I have my brother has a friend, right? In his 50s, he got divorced from his wife, right? Okay, they had a nice house. They had a nice house, and you know how California real estate is, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got a nice little payout, right? Divorce, split the house. You know, sold the house. He got him a condo. She did whatever she did with her money, right? And then a year later, she wants to move back in with him.
What?
Yep. I'm not surprised.
And
man, I told you about my I told you about my one uncle who had the same thing.
Yeah,
man, I told y'all about my one uncle had the wife. They were together 25 something years, right? At year 26, 27, got divorced. She went off, did her thing, came back, was like, hey, I don't know where to go. She wound up moving into the apartment above the garage, and she's been there ever since. He's got his own thing with a younger woman.
There you go.
The only reason he did that because they got kids together.
And it will look bad. Yeah, the kids. That's why they had the kids, man, because that's the indelible link that they have.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is why I tell these especially black guys, I'm like, listen, one, take care of your health, put yourself first. And I'm telling you, you do that shit no matter what she does. I'm telling you, you will come out on top. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And I could give one example. It wasn't that bad, but you know, when I was living in Woodbridge, I would commute.
Yeah,
and it was a black guy. He at the time, obviously, he was 3 or 4 positions away from because he was working with the government. So he would go out of the country with Trump. So first time I got in the car, right? It's a Porsche. Get in the car.
There you go.
I see the wife. Then I look at him.
Yeah,
this shit don't make no sense. I could tell this dude, like he's a black. He was like a Kevin.
Okay.
But darker. But he was on that level.
Okay.
Right? I look at the wife. I mean, she was, doing good, but I'm like, she out of shape. And I'm like, this shit ain't making sense. Come to find out, they like it wasn't making sense to me. Come to find out they got a son. They got a son. I mean, I was in the car maybe 3 times. Then I didn't see him. I didn't see him for like a good year. Then the next time, we drive up to DC, and guess what? He's telling me because it's a new Porsche. Yeah. I'm like, damn. That's what I told him. Like, damn, you got a new Red America? He said, yeah. He said, yeah. My ex-wife crashed the car. He said, well, we're in the process of getting divorced. In my mind, I was like, thank God. Now it's just making sense. He was, and he broke the whole shit down. He was like, I lost myself, because it was putting all the energy into my son, but he's in college now, and this, that, and the third. Now I don't know right now, but at the time, he ended up moving across the street from the Pentagon. And I know how much the rent's over there. It's like $5 grand.
Pentagon City, bro.
He's
if you get
chilling.
if you get a good place, man. I told y'all, I knew a guy who he got divorced in his late 50s, and he moved there during the divorce, bought a place, and then the appreciation from Amazon moving their headquarters there, it wiped out the cost of the divorce. Because it was just the right time and the right place. Like because there are places there you can get. I mean, a 1-bedroom apartment in that region could be $400,000 minimum.
Wow, shit.
Right?
For
a 1-bedroom, 750 square foot apartment.
Yes.
Wow.
And then, but he got. I mean, he's an older man. He got 2-bedroom, nice doorman building, all that stuff. So you're talking $800,000, but it went from like let's say 800 to 1.2.
Yes.
It's not current. I don't think it's currently there, but it's probably not that far off. I mean, that stuff happens a lot more, and some of these guys win. And when they win, they win big.
Yeah, and this is why I be telling dudes, man, do not follow these women. I'm telling you, stay on your program. You will win. Don't get in your. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Don't get in your feelings. Yeah.
Don't get in your feelings, bro. You're gonna win. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I see it all the time, man.
The wrong woman is like a pool cue and your bicycle spokes. You just flip over the handlebars.
The wrong woman's like a it's like you trying to swim with a anvil tied to your waist.
Man, put more kettlebells on it. Yeah,
pull you down eventually.
But I would say the right woman can make your life a lot better. It's hard to meet them, and they second guess themselves when you're like, I'm happy. I'm taking you to good things. We're doing good. We're going to Fogo. We're going to the ballet, Kennedy Center. Yeah, all of these things. We're taking
you're talking about upper middle class chicks, though.
And
they get it.
You're talking about
those women get it.
Top. Well, yeah, because they've been socialized to get it, right?
Exactly.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Why? And this is to the panel. Why do you think women self-sabotage?
Women,
the environments that are health when they're healthy.
Okay.
Can I get next?
You can go if you don't take too long. You can go first.
No,
okay. Basically, women. Number one, they don't know themselves, right? Because the thing is, they depend on you to control their emotions, right? Because they don't know themselves, right?
Yep.
Number one, right? And then when the thing is, reason they sabotage themselves. They hear all these different things from social media, from their girlfriends and stuff like that. They get into their emotions. It's not logic, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, they don't think it through. I've listened to these women. One thing I've listened to is about what they think about their rating, right? Okay. Rate yourself from 1 to 10, right? You got 4s and 5s rating themselves as 10s, okay? And when you question that, they build up a delusional story about why they think that they should be a 10 and why a 400-pound woman should be a 10, a 9 or 10 or something like that, right? They'll build this big delusional story around themselves, right? Okay. And so, in other words, even though the environment and reality is giving them a check, they won't take it. Okay. They'll resist it because they want this delusional fantasy around them. So it's not that they sabotage themselves. They pick the wrong choices because they pick it out of feelings and emotions instead of out of logic. That's the problem.
BG has 4s. We got 2s that are trying to call themselves 10s out of 10s.
Yeah. In fact, like what is it? Let me pull this one down and pull this one up. Right. In fact,
BGS be
go ahead.
shit in store.
No,
I
no,
said,
I just pulled that. I'm actually collecting stuff for my Black Pill Gnostic page. So
I
I've been
know you
collecting
be
some
having
stuff.
shit in storage, like in the back cave storage. Like, yeah, I got you.
But go
He's
ahead,
Batman
Charles.
animated
But
series
I'm
pulling up
just,
to the supercomputer.
but I'm gonna just say this: the reason why they sabotage themselves is this. Very similar to what BGS said. A lot of number one, modern women think they're smarter than you.
Yeah, they do.
They really think they're smarter than you. I
Yep.
had a chick joke with me, and I said, "Smile." I said, "She's like, why?" But she was like, "You might not want to do that. I have a degree of sociology." I said, "You might not want to do it. I'll change your religion." And then she was smiling, and she put up her middle finger, and I told her, "Hey, only if you ask nicely." And she bust out laughing. And I'm like, "See, you got to understand something. Women are never. It's also the thing about women not being held accountable. When you're held accountable, you have to live in reality. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. What happens when you're constantly told that you're the most beautiful, you're this, you're talented, you're smart, you're never challenged on any of your thought process. So when you have it's basically saying, I'm gonna go in wrestling in the Olympics and you gotta you gotta go against prime Kurt Angle.
Ooh.
You're gonna get smashed. You gotta go against fucking Jordan Burroughs. No, you're prime. You're gonna get smashed. It's like
Prime
boxing,
Kurt
Prime
Angle is
Tyson.
nobody to play with.
Nah. And you got to realize that when they self sabotage, just like Thanos in the comics, they try to have this bravado, especially our women. They have bravado. And what did my English teacher say in ninth grade? You're not even old enough to be arrogant. And they have no standings. They like he said, they go off of feeling. They go off of what other people who were delusional backed them up. It's like
Charles,
go ahead.
can I add something?
From 1 to 10, and then think of a celebrity that matches the rating that you give yourself.
I would rate myself an 8. I would say Big Lotto. I love Lotto. I think I say like a 7.5, 8 around there.
Name a celebrity that would match you.
Lauren London, I say.
Lauren London.
I'm going to say I'm an 8, and the celebrity that would match me is Tiana Taylor. There we go.
Okay, Tiana Taylor. So you're 8, and Tiana Taylor is an 8.
Just looks?
Yeah.
I'm going to say a 10. Rihanna, boy, what?
Okay.
I think Rihanna, I like Rihanna. She a 10 to me.
Okay, show of hands. Do you have in your DMs that you never replied to that looks halfway decent, but you're not giving no time or attention?
4 hands better be up.
All 4 hands. Okay. Here's the truth. None of you ladies are a 10 or an 8 or anything close to that. The reality is a 5 is average. Because all you ladies are single. You do have good guys in your DM, but you choose not to reply to these guys because y'all all think y'all 8 and 10s.
Delusional, right?
Nigga, you better send that shit to me. Nigga, you better send that shit to me. Email, text message, fucking pigeon carrier. Smoke signal.
Don't hit the cash app for that one.
Hit the cash app for that motherfucker. Nigga, I will take a flight. I will take a flight to Cali and we gonna shoot a fair one if you don't take a shot. You gonna shoot one. Nigga, you been holding out.
No, I just picked that one up, man, a couple days ago.
And I like to piggyback off of that one.
A good one.
That's the reason why. It was funny because me and the Padawan was talking. When you look at his record and my record in wrestling, there's a reason why you can't question it because we're champions. The champion's the first place winner. You beat everybody. There's no dispute to your title, right? These bitches will come to a fucking wrestling tournament and already declare themselves the winner. And you got like the top 10 guys in the state in the tournament. And they
I was going to say, one of the things that a lot of women get told is that they should live their dreams, and they dream of being a 10, and then enough guys will pump them and make them feel appreciated in one way, but it doesn't get them to that point where they're actually treated like a 10. Like they get like a false illusion of who they are in their head. And a lot of it's that, and it's also like I want to say it's like around the boomer area and young, they tell them, let her live her dream. And they don't correct them. But I know that the
black
older
ones
than
don't.
boomer,
Yeah, the black
like
ones
I
don't.
want to say it's like the cutoff is like 1955 and older. Those women are like, no, you need to get a man. You need to be in his pocket and help him succeed. And those women, they got what they wanted. They raised good children for the most part. Nothing's guaranteed, but like a lot of these women, they want to live in this dream that they're going to be on a Soul Train line and just get discovered, or they're going to be walking down the street and they're going to get discovered. Like that stuff is a fantasy, and they're told that they should live their lives in that capacity.
So let me. I got a question to the panel. The situation with Tyrese and that woman.
Okay.
Seems like she sounds like she fucked up the bed because I was watching a recent podcast where she's like, I regret divorcing, blah 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 blah.
You know why, don't you?
Moolah.
It's called she thought that she could break the what? The prenup.
Prenup. Yep.
She thought she could crack the prenup, and she would have got away with it, except for one thing. TLA was sitting in the audience.
Lead attorney
Was sitting in the audience.
And now now who has their own relationship and happy, moved on.
And who tried to get their
I don't know if he's happy. I don't know if he's happy.
He's happier.
He's happier. It's just that he's being annoyed with, still dealing with her. But other than that,
he had to deal with that chick who said that his type was her type was Paul Walker, which that's a double down dirty thing to say. Your dead friend is my type.
Well, he accepted her, so
I think I think he needs to be colder about like rushing these ladies out.
She's a bad girl. Okay, you see a chick that's 8.5, 9. Okay, it's like you might want to. That's what he saw. I said, hey, I might have been tempted myself. Okay,
gotta get out of Atlanta.
I had to school one of the Padawans. Being the Jedi master that I am. Shut up, BGS.
Jedi, really?
I'm a Jedi in the streets and a Sith in the seats.
Yes,
so
you are.
What? I stand with my cloak on. Fuck you. But anyway.
Who do you identify with, though, sir?
I identify as that motherfucker.
Exactly.
I took
a
DNA test and it said I'm that nigga. 100%. But I had to tell one of the Padawans and I had to school him. And he's trying to get red pill, but he's not red pill. Sometimes I think, there's some people who are too young or too
he's a little young.
Too not naivete to be red pill.
He probably had a decent mother. So that's probably why he's not red pill.
No, he didn't.
He should be pretty close then.
He should be close. He's close.
He loves his mama though, huh?
Yeah, he loves his mama, but he knows his mama full of shit. This was the one when he told you about the mom and the dad situation. And he was going over to this girl. She's sending him messages that she wanted sex and all this other stuff.
Oh gosh.
So of course, what would the average 20-year-old do? Be led by his dick. So the young man goes over there. He sees her, and she also and her friends in the other room. She hits him with the this ain't the Charles Fault the special, okay? I try to teach that special, but you young niggas don't listen.
You gotta learn. You get fat meat ain't greasy, right?
Yeah, you gotta fall into the gap. But anyway, y'all should fucking donate for that one. But anyway,
Did he fall? Yeah. Hopefully the gap is not too big where you can't come out. Okay.
Oh man, it gets worse.
Yeah.
She hits him with the "I'm tired."
Why she call him over there?
Kicking the chair, BGS.
All right. Okay. All right.
She hits him with the I'm tired.
Oh boy.
And then she asked if she can get a ride home and her friend.
Oh no, Uber.
He told me this shit. I'm gonna give it. This is BGS's error. I look like Bill Bixby when you bumped into him and he fell on the ground, and the eyes just turned to the camera. Nigga, did you fall for the oldest, and I mean oldest this motherfucking trick in the book.
Yeah, you got it at least once. Yeah, that's why it still works. That's why the oldest.
Damn.
I said, yo, that was your moment to get it back in blood. Yeah, I don't got that much gas. I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like mad because he asking for gas money, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna text her. I said, nigga,
Too late. She got you.
she got you. You gotta take that L.
Take your L and learn from it. That's what
Take your L. And I told him
it's a good experience for him. That's a really good experience for him.
Experience, but he gets. I guess it's the light skin in him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes you light skinned niggas getting your emotions.
Everybody gets it. Anybody can get it. I don't care what you.
Anybody could get it, but the light skin get it worse. And it's funny because
why
I'll just say that.
Why the light skin get it worse?
Because they just do. It's like, man, like all my light skinned boys, they get a little bit more emotional. Not saying they're soft because they're tough guys.
You know what it is? They suffer from the pretty girl syndrome.
It's the pretty girl syndrome, the pretty boy syndrome.
Pretty boy
syndrome. They get a little bit more emotional because they don't think that they don't think they can get it. And I told him, I said, dude, how expensive is your time? How much did I pay you when we subcontracted to another security company? He was like, you paid me $40 an hour. How much did I take out? You took out 10, so we all paid you $10 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
Was that bitch worth $40 an hour? Well, no. How much would $40, would that fill your tank up? He was like, yeah, pretty much, or damn near. I said, so let me ask you this question. What did I tell you about being a nice guy versus being an honorable man? I'm not a nice guy. I'm an honorable man.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the definition of that. I'm going to keep my word, or if I say I'm going to look out for you, I'm going to look out to the best of my ability. Nice guys get played. Honorable men have a code.
The thing is that the thing is that this happened to me when I was young, right? It's like in my early 20s, and cute chick at work. I loaned her $200, right? Okay.
Oh damn.
And then she ran, right? Okay. And I said, okay, I got to get mad or look at it as a lesson. She taught me a valuable lesson at 22, 23 years old, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Never loan
It's
money.
worth that rather than $2,000 or $200,000.
True.
It was
Cheap rabbit.
So I would tell him, I would say, you know what? She's worth that $40 hour that you spent on her, right? Why? Because it could cost you $400.
Yeah.
You could have took the Ruth Chris thinking you could get some pussy, right? Cost you $400 or $500 on a date or several dates, right? Okay. Cheap lesson. But things, are you gonna keep paying for that lesson?
That's right.
And that's basically paraphrasing what I told him. I said, don't feel bad because we have all simped to come short to the glory of God.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Amen.
And I said, hey, I'm a victim of it. Every man's a victim of it. It's the fact that are you going to keep doing it?
Exactly.
I've said this to many people myself. I will loan you $40 and I will have $2,000 in my back pocket. How you act with that $40 determines what I do later. If you act an ass for $40, I can make back $40 pissing and farting. I've literally done it. I made so much money one time not actually working and sending people out to work for my company more than most people work on their checks. I made more money in 2 days than most people work in 2 weeks off of them. And they still made damn good money. So you'll make up your $40. Here's the fact of the matter. What lessons did you learn? I said you got to grab your nuts. If a chick is not doing anything that you do not adhere to, a good no and a hearty handshake and goodbye will save you a lot of heartache. I said, look, kid, you got golden brown eyes, wavy hair, and you're light skin. You got the trifecta. You damn near got the. I mean, you damn near got the whole Triforce.
Is he over 6 feet tall?
Close.
Get in the gym with Uncle Charles and maximize.
And I told him I've actually trained him working out. He's like, yo, you did this for wrestling? Yeah. He was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You're not human. But he's a smart kid. It's the fact of the matter. He's for all my anime guys, BGS might not get it. He's the living embodiment of Shikamaru.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're
Brilliant as fuck.
Fuck.
I mean, I was on his Twitch account, and I called him Shigamaru. And he's like, Coach, call me Shigamaru. I said, okay, I'm gonna prove it. He's like, how? What's the difference between a nebula and a quasar? And he gave me the basic definitions, and all his friends didn't know what the fuck he was talking. I knew what it was, and then he figured out, oh shit, you got me. I said, yeah, you're Shigamaru. You're amazingly brilliant. Like you graduated high school with a 3.9, but you're fucking lazy.
Yeah.
It's like when it's on his birthday. He expect the chick to come to him. I said, dude, there's a reason why you're part of Black Lion. We're hunters, dude. You gotta if that chicks will want it just as bad as you. But guess what most chicks are gonna do? They're gonna wait for you to push the envelope.
Of course.
Yep.
Yeah, that's their job. Yeah. But the thing is, you gotta bait the trap properly.
Gotta bait the trap.
He hasn't learned how to bait the trap yet.
You gotta be very, very quiet. You hunting wabbits.
Yeah. If you bait the trap, she'll come.
Oh yeah. More ways than one.
He got trifecta. All he needs is to build some muscle. He'll be fine.
Yep.
I'm like, and what it is for him is that he gets frustrated too easily because of his laziness. And not only that,
things come too easy for him.
It comes too easy, and it's like once you find difficulties, you don't know what to do to circumvent it. Compared to somebody who's had to get it from the ground, who had to get it, from the gutter. I said you're too smart for your own good. Don't, believe in your intelligence, but don't believe that you're always the smartest motherfucker in the room.
Still got to put in that work.
About to get that work.
Yeah. Hook him up with cousin Tita.
Oh, you're gonna turn him into a monster.
I'll teach.
Yeah. Spend a little money, and go to cousin Tita's Patreon and take the lessons. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You already got Uncle Charles on one hand. And get the lessons from cousin Tita on the other hand, right? About female game. Okay.
Yeah. Charles Jaborgan, real bad.
I'll teach him the ways.
Charles Jaborgan.
Stuff.
You're still Borgan.
I'm gonna teach him the ways of the Sith.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
Your thought on Biden starting to lose Arab support?
And shut up.
As soon as you start backing small hats, you're gonna
wait
do
till you
that.
come back to Baltimore. We got to go back and trade some more stores.
Okay, I'll let him know. Oh, but basically, as soon as this stuff jumped off and they decided to back what's going on in Palestine, his whatever hold he had on the Arabs is gone. But he already knew that.
Oh, damn! It's really that bad, huh?
It's worse than you think it is. Okay.
Ooh.
Remember I told you guys that rock in a hard place and it's like Kobayashi Maru?
Yes.
No win situation.
Yeah, because his support went from like 50 to 17. I was like, damn.
You've had protests for the last 3 weeks, okay, in Washington D.C. about this, man.
Yep.
Your support is gone, okay.
No, I don't think you got. When BGS, it's really bad. You know, it's bad when somebody from the DNC comes out and says, "Look, I'm probably going to vote for Biden, but I can't sell Biden to my constituents." I'm like,
you can't say 50,000 people.
When you start losing the core of the support of liberal Jews behind this, you're toast. You're toast. Okay.
That's why I said months ago. I said I would honestly be shocked if this guy gets reelected. I really would.
You know what?
He is tanking it.
I said, God. Are you trying to be a one-term president? Because you're acting like
that's what I wonder sometimes. I'm like, okay, are y'all defending Biden? I'm like, okay, and I'm trying to give him this out. I'm like, okay, even people in the DNC are looking like, what are y'all doing? Nah, he's fucking up.
He's fucking up everywhere.
I mean, unless you got an ultimate super plan, man, to pull this thing out of from the jaws of defeat, man. I'm stumped because normally when I follow these kind of people, there's some kind of logical chance of winning. Okay,
Right.
even with the Ukraine, chance was small, but it was there. I could say, okay, I kind of see what they're looking at, even though I wouldn't have done it myself. Okay, it
Right.
kind of made sense. This makes no sense at all. Okay,
No.
if unless they really did get caught with the pants down and really did catch them off guard, which I highly doubt. Okay, you put out the thing. You haven't watched Hamas for 20 years, spied on Hamas for 20 years. That's a freaking lie. Everybody knows that. That's even too stupid to even put out. Nobody's
It's
gonna
funny.
believe that.
PJ, it's funny you say that because I reached out to some military partners who have people on in those specialized units, right? And everybody, even what we discussed behind the wall, is saying so much similarities to what we have said, and even to the point with the missiles. Because one of my friends was like, those missiles have tracking devices on it, right?
Yes, yes, yeah. I told you that because okay. See, the only reason that somebody like Charles, don't have a chip in his ass is because he didn't make the grade of special forces. Okay. Otherwise, Charles still may have a chip in his ass he's not telling us about because once you get that kind of training, yes, sir.
But I'm glad y'all can hear me. Every time I go past Druid Hill Park, it cuts off. Probably because of the zoo or the bodies that are left. But anyway, I will tell you this. Sorry for cutting in. Number one, Israel's number one job is to be the spy of the Middle East.
True, it's one of them. Yeah.
One of them. That's their number one job.
This is second job. That's not the number one job. This is second.
The number one job is to also be the facilitator of a lot of shit. But
no, the number one job, and this I've said this behind the wall, is to oversee the Suez Canal. That's the number one job. That's where they're put there.
Well, that's
but anyway,
and it's funny because you have the most sophisticated anti-air surveillance spy network in the entire Middle East, and that shit happened to you. And I told everybody, go look at the fucking intro to G.I. Joe the movie, and it looked just like it.
How you gonna get people on what is it? Not basically hang gliders coming into Israel in Israeli airspace? Get the fuck out of here.
Shot.
And not shot. Yes.
Not one motherfucker.
Not one.
Not one. Like, and when it's crazy, believe it or not, which I think is crazy. This is how politics work. They want gun control here, but Biden's funneling money to get guns for them, which is outrageous.
I mean, I just watched a proposal for $425 million additional for Israel, and then I guess it's trying to split it with Ukraine, and obviously that's not going to fly. Ukraine is probably, Zelensky's crying right now.
Zelensky's done. His people in his administration are starting to call him out now. Zelensky's done.
If it's me, I said, I throw $100 billion at Egypt. Say take as many Palestinians as you can. That's what I would do.
I would do that.
It'll be a good down payment on them. Okay, get them out of debt. Okay, give them some way to actually facilitate all these people coming in. I'll throw that bone at them. It'll be the first one I throw at them. But that's what I would do.
BJ, it's so bad right now. They just, I guess, IDF just sent a missile on an ambulance.
Yeah.
And again, it's getting to the point where, as we discussed, people looking at them like, I thought this was all about Hamas.
Why don't they just carpet bomb the whole city and get it over with?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad when MSNBC and CNN start to call them out. I'm like, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
You spent 2 years getting on Russia about this kind of stuff. A whole 2 years every day about how many civilians they actually killed, right? Okay.
Right.
Bombing cities, it's illegal, and they're too rough, and all these war crimes, stuff like that. For the whole 2 years. Now Israel does it, don't say a word, okay? It doesn't play very well, okay? Doesn't play very well.
It does not.
And whatever chance you had of keeping the global South intact or winning them over,
that's out the window.
If you can't solve this, man, That's why you know what I said behind the wall about how much money they should offer Egypt. Okay,
Yeah.
that's gonna have to deal with. Okay, if you don't do it, but that's what I would have done. I would have pushed all them chips on the table. Hey, take these people. Okay, open up the gates. Take these people. Okay.
Well, BGS, I
Yeah.
mean, strategically, I was listening to, I forget the general's name. I think it's McGregor. And
Yeah.
he
John
said,
McGregor.
yes. And he said, it makes no sense to even level the city because now, where are you going to find these entry points to even actually locate Hamas?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Hamas, okay, I'm smart enough. Okay, most of my compadres are going to go in them tunnels and be over in Egypt. Okay,
Yeah.
away from bombs.
I'm gonna say something
Mhm.
that I heard from a little birdie.
Okay.
Libya is the training facility for a lot of Hamas, Taliban, places like that.
Of course.
So, one, when you have a centralized unit, which a lot of them are, they're like, when you look at Al Qaeda,
Mm-hmm.
they a lot of those. Think of it like the Bloods, Crips, and they have their little sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you realize it, it's easier to just carpet bomb Libya than it is to hide out in the Afghanistan, which what is Afghanistan is under the Taliban, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guess who's the only country in the world who has an official what do they call them fucking
You know the problem is what that is,
diplo-
Charles? You know what the problem with
what's
that
that?
is? You just put the motherfuckers in power 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those are the people you put in power to run Libya. Okay, you get rid of them. Guess what's
Yep.
going to happen to Libya? It's going
It's
to
gonna go
collapse.
back.
Kaput.
It's gonna collapse.
It's going to
And
collapse.
guess who has diplomats? The only country in the world who has diplomats to Afghanistan right now.
China.
Yeah.
China.
Yeah, I know that.
So
Yeah.
China's gonna ride the wheels till they fall out of that bitch. But
Well,
it's funny because when you look at this whole thing with Hamas and others,
Yeah.
you're like, wait a minute. You can't even get these motherfucking Palestinians out. And then Egypt, because we already know Netanyahu and all his shit, because he has an axe to grind. One, because he just loves war, and two, because his brother was killed in what, Yom Kippur.
The thing is, he can't do it by himself. Okay, this
he
takes
No,
can't.
everybody. Okay, so the thing
no,
is that
it's a united front from his
the
father.
thing is that okay, at what cost are you willing to do this? Because it's going to
Mhm.
cost you. Okay,
Some people love to see the world burn as long as they get their itch scratched.
Well,
it's
that's
well maybe
yeah,
Yeah.
it'll get
but
scratched, it'll get scorched more likely. Okay, but
Oh, it's gonna
anyway.
get
but
scorched.
Yeah,
I
anyway, we're gonna kind of dial it back a little bit because we get
Yeah.
kind of close to the fence. Yeah.
yeah, I,
Yeah.
But that's the reason you can't do that to Libya, Charles. Those are your allies. Remember?
No,
you've already.
I
Remember?
know. That's what they
Yeah.
talked about. The reason why they haven't
Uh,
done it, and it's
Ambassador Stevens, not you know, uh, we forget all about that, right? But they're your allies. You can't carpet bomb your allies.
Yeah.
you
The
just need a
sad
good
part
reason.
is, they could really put the ground troops and go in those tunnels. I don't know why they haven't done it, but this whole concept of just
Okay.
letting
Have
things
Have you
fly.
ever tried tunnel warfare? You think urban warfare is bad? Try tunnel warfare.
Well, I mean, I hear you, BGS, but what I'm trying to say is,
Mm-hmm.
I think the strategy was very poorly executed, and I think when obviously this thing happened,
Mm-hmm.
I think most of the Arab countries like, all right, cool, do what you got to do, but obviously you have a nut like Netanyahu who's taking it so far extreme.
What are his choices? Look at it logically, right? This is game theory. What's the choices? What's the
Let
start?
it slide.
No. What's the choice? No, don't kick the chair, Charles.
Okay.
What's his choices? Game theory. What's his choices?
I see your perspective.
Military science. No, go ahead. What's his choices? What are his choices?
I mean, you could do. I mean, I would say
either back down or what?
Or go all out. Put the hammer down.
Also,
Because you can't dig all these people out with people there and the building still standing, can you?
Also, keep in mind, he's doing a coalition government with a party that's even crazier than he is. So,
once things like this start, okay, I don't care what kind of government you have. Once wars, what did what's his? I think his name. I think in the Wire, right? Okay. Once you want, don't care. Okay, if a lie starts the war, you got to fight on that lie, right? Okay, because once you in it, you in it. Okay. Yeah. Once you in it, you in it, right? Once these things get started, okay, you're committed. He's got two choices. The third option is what? For Egypt to take the Palestinians, right? Okay, which everybody knows. Once they get off, Israel's not gonna let them back in. Okay.
Yep.
Everybody knows that, right? So that's how come you're gonna have to spend money for Egypt to accept these people, okay? Because they know what's gonna happen.
Shit ain't free.
Shit ain't free, and the risk, security risk, because trust and believe, once they come in, you're gonna have a whole bunch of women ain't gonna be happy about getting kicked out, and then you're gonna have this what?
Another conflict
over the next 50 years, and it's going to be on Egypt's soil. They just got you off their soil. Okay, do they want those problems anymore? No, they do not. So the thing is you're going to have to make it worth their while. But then, like I said, we getting mighty close to the
mighty close. We went from sticking our toes in it to skinny dipping.
Oh yeah, we
I didn't need to get that. I just want to know about the situation over here.
You know what, man? A lot of stuff, because I know he's too smart, okay? To say that Biden doesn't know what the fuck he's doing would be a lie. He does. The thing is, I can't understand the reason and why he's doing this.
BGS, that medication wore off, man. That old man.
You know what?
Whatever he was taking to keep the remain smart, he don't know if he's still taking it.
Because the neocons are right behind him. The neoliberals and neocons are right behind him. That this, because to me it's stupid. Okay, I can't say that it is stupid because I wasn't sitting in on the meeting. All right.
Gotcha.
To me, the last two things he's done over the last 2 years is shit I wouldn't have done because it doesn't make sense, right? And so far, it's blown up in their faces. So
he can't even get Xi Jinping to meet with him.
Which is why when I first spotted it, okay, that's why I deleted that section because it's bad enough on me, but thing is, you guys are connected to these people, right? And trust and believe. They know, I'm sure they know that you guys listen to me. So the thing is, that's why I never ask what you guys do. Okay. Unless you want to volunteer it or who you're connected to. I don't want to know that shit. Like even Charles, I don't want to know. Okay. Whoever you're connected to, what you do in real life, because there's some people that do some shit, right? I don't want to know, I don't want to know what you do. I don't care if it's behind the wall, whatever it is. I don't want to know because it's going to get me in trouble and you in trouble. Because first they're going to say, oh, you're connected to this guy. And he told you this, that, and third. No, he didn't. I have no clue if this guy is really who he says he is. I never met him in my life. Okay. I just take information just like get it out of the newspapers. Okay. So I know you guys go back and listen to the tapes. Okay. Because I know you got them. Okay. Because I would be in an orange jumpsuit if with the stuff I've said. Okay. If I really was behind actually doing something covert, I'd be in an orange jumpsuit by now. It's the only reason I'm not, because I stick by that. Like even South tell you, I don't ask you shit. Okay. I don't know where you want to know where you work, who you connected to, or even if that's your real name. Okay. I don't want to know. I take it by what you tell me, and if it makes sense, it makes sense. That's me. Go ahead, James.
I was gonna say, so going into 2024, right? With the Democratic Party obviously on the edge. Let's say,
Republican Party's not much better, but yeah.
So let's say this economy really gets put the nail in the coffin, gets slammed.
We just had another bank failure, man.
Yeah, I know.
Citizens.
Citizens.
Citizens back.
Which is why they didn't raise interest rates that they wanted to. Okay.
What did I say? I said they aren't going to raise it for the rest of the year. I said we got one more month.
You did say that. You did say that. I said, and
I didn't realize we had another bank failure. Oh, great.
Oh yeah, just put it up in the Patreon about it. Somebody sent me the video. Shout out.
It was me. It was me.
It was you? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because right now Powell's got white knuckles, man, because he's hanging on so tight. Okay.
And then I sent you the FF EIC. You saw the highlight.
Oh, I saw. Yeah. Oh man, that's a mess. I haven't seen this since 2007. Man, this is ridiculous.
So, with that being said, BJS.
Yes, sir.
So let's say 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Something strange happens.
more than it already has happened.
Now they can't afford strange. Oh no.
So something that's even more stranger than has happened in the last 2 years.
Oh boy, they can't afford that.
I don't want to see that shit, man.
A lot of the professionals are trying to figure out why nothing has broken yet.
Because the same reason that most people don't move their stuff when they're foreclosed upon, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You would think they put all their belongings in storage, right? Nope. They walk right in. It's like nothing ever happened, right? Mama's still cooking behind in the stove. There's clothes in the washing machine. There's furniture all over the place. Everything's just normal, right? And one day they come in, lock the door, they just walk out.
Mama's like, BGS, why these police officers at the
she
door?
knows. She knows. I guess today's the day. Yeah. Mama knows. But the first one, Mama, I don't want to give up my lifestyle, so we just gonna ride it out, till the wheels fall off.
So, with that being said, BGS, if something strange happens,
like, how strange can it get? Okay.
Well, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Will the Democrats ever have a chance to be in power if this thing really? I mean, it's bad, but if this thing gets,
I mean, what other party can take their place that you know of?
Fair enough.
There's a reason they suppressed the third parties. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shit show.
Oh yeah, it's a real shit show now.
No matter what, okay, it's the only reason you can't get rid of the two is because of what? Got no other choices.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, unless you want to be run by Republicans for the rest of your life, okay? Is that an option? So the neoliberals or the neocons, which one do you want?
Fair enough.
Both of them suck, but you got to pick one.
And you got I'm not going to say it. I'll say it tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I get ready to say something. So no, maybe BJ shouldn't say that shit. That's a little too strong. Okay. And he is sensitive, so you may not want to say that shit. He does take shit personally. Trump never took shit personally. I can say that about him.
Yeah, that's right.
He's an asshole, but he never took it personally. He just laughed it off. But these people, they take shit personally. Like, oh man, I'm just a little Negro, man. Why does it bother you? But it does.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm talking about I don't talk about our vice president anymore either. So because they're sensitive. They're sensitive.
Now, what do you think about this? Someone said because Trump keeps violating this so-called gag order.
Mm-hmm.
And someone pointed out, and I think there's some truth to that. They ain't gonna throw him in jail over that.
No, a judge actually allowed him. Actually, I just saw that he's okay to speak on. I forget what it was, but no, that gag order got removed.
I mean, that would stun me. Okay, for an ex-president to be put in jail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
stun me. Okay, that would.
That's what the dude pointed out. It would just they're not gonna put him in jail because that's just gonna open a can of worms that you can't put back in the.
Because he knows too much. Once you've been behind the curtain, you know too much. That's why they don't do it.
BJ, okay, let's say they do that.
Most presidents, okay, just like Epstein, right? You know too much. You got two choices, right?
Mm-hmm.
Either you're free, or
clip them toenails.
They're free, or basically they you're not around because you know too much. They can't put you in jail because you know too much. You're gonna talk to somebody.
that's why when I was like, notice all those prosecutors are black, and I make it very simple for you. That's why the pawns go first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'd be stunned because if let's put it this way, I'll just say this, right? If they let him go for January 6th, which is obvious, it was way more than obvious, to let him off the hook with that one. This is just the rest of the stuff is just bullshit. Okay. This
Mm.
little stuff, the little stuff they got him for, basically that's in my opinion is yeah. The thing is that which is I'm sure he was told this, that you're not supposed to run again. We're gonna let you go because we won't actually indict you for treason, which we could, but the thing is you can't run again. Just go away, take your money, go away quietly. But guess what Donald Trump can't do?
Nope. No, can't tell me
So,
he ain't going nowhere.
When I told you if he run, what I say when he runs, if he runs, he's gonna get what? He'll get prosecuted, right?
Mm-hmm.
All them legal dogs that normally hold back for most presidents. Every president does dirt. I don't care who he is, right?
Yep.
You don't get there without doing dirt. Okay.
Man, so I'm gonna get my next 4 years. Ain't nobody telling me.
And he has the balls that I don't care what you're saying, I'm gonna run. And guess what they did? I said, okay, well here we are. Okay,
by the way,
run through this gauntlet. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. Don't get married. Grandpa, don't get mad at me. Okay.
Just for the history reference, if you don't think he can win again, I got 2 words for you: Grover Cleveland. If you don't know, he was your 22nd president and your 24th president.
Mm-hmm.
So there's precedents for him to get reelected again.
Go ahead.
I said it on a few weeks ago on AB's platform. I said, don't be surprised if when he runs again, don't be surprised when he's whipping ass. Don't be surprised.
And so far, Democrats are making it really easy for him. Right?
Yes. Yep.
That's what has me scratching my head. Like, wait a minute, why are you guys making it easy for Trump?
Because the agenda that they're after is bigger than just the presidency right now. This is literally Endgame for Avengers Endgame right now. Literally, I'm not kidding. You guys thought I was bullshit when I said this. I'm not. I've been watching this way too long, man. It's like a slow motion progress, right, for the last 20 years. And so when I saw it pop up, I said, okay, they ain't got much choice. Okay, what are they gonna do? And so it started with Ukraine. It's gone to Israel. But the thing is, in my opinion, it's in the game. That's all I'll say about that. So, but I've been telling you guys that for weeks, for months, really.
Months at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you mentioned Ukraine. It should be pointed out that the average age of the average soldier in Ukraine right now?
It's 40. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 43.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, okay. Some got to give him some time because now even his Zelensky's generals are coming out and saying that he don't know what he's doing.
No, the thing is they could never win this. The thing is if Russia fought the same war that Israel's doing right now, it'd have been over already.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it would have been over.
In fact, his generals are pissed at him because he's doing it this way.
Yeah, they had the numbers. They have the artillery. They got all that shit. Like they could have. They could have just ran right over
some thermobaric bombs. Just drop a few of those on.
You had the thermobaric bombs. You had the death choppers that they had nothing for. I mean, anytime spent not playing nice with you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, thermobaric with subnuclear, but it will actually clear out. Shockwave will actually clear out 5 miles, a 5-mile radius. Drop that in the center of a city, it's gone. Okay,
it's done.
Yeah, and whatever else is left, everybody's going to run for the hills. They'll want to stay for the next one.
Right.
And they did.
5 miles is a long distance on foot.
Long distance on foot, man. That's a lot of buildings. So
and remember, it's not just 5 miles in a straight line; it's in the circumference.
Yeah. What there is actually they're set off to actually not to penetrate. It's actually for buildings and stuff like that. It's not really to penetrate. So,
so
it's going to be above ground blast.
Yeah. Oh. You're gonna get a really, really deep suntan, my nigga.
That's I wanted to be a nuclear scientist as a kid, man. So I studied this stuff about why is it air blast instead of a ground blast. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So in the city, you wouldn't. In the city, unless unless you're looking for tunnels and shit like that. That's why you go deep like that. But other than that,
that's basically when you get in the realm of tactical nukes.
Yeah. What's the effect that you want? So,
Sounds like I got a question.
Yes, sir.
So obviously you working at DC. What is the actual sentiment of the new House Speaker?
I mean, it's. I mean, it's like I said earlier, man. It's just a mess right now. It's like
he's another wacko conservative, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Speaker of the House was. I mean, I don't know how to explain it because it's. I don't want to say they don't. I'm not going to say they don't take him seriously, but it's like growing up, that position carried weight. Right now, like I mean, right now, dude, it's like get this motherfucker in there so we can continue doing what the fuck we need to do. Like that's it. It wasn't like I mean, like that. That's the energy.
It's not like you're third in succession of power of the presidency.
Speaker of the House gives a lot of weight.
Exactly.
Nothing happens without the Speaker's permission.
Yo, they stopped all meetings. I mean, I was waiting for because I've been waiting for that.
The vote?
Not the vote, but for them to do it, with the insurance, like why the insurance prices are going up high nationally. I've been waiting for that shit for 2 weeks, but but they couldn't have the meeting because again they didn't have a Speaker of a House. They just rescheduled the meeting like the other day. I think like what Friday. So I finally listened to the whole session, and I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they just, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. The energy is not. It's just not the same.
It's all scattered because
it's
scattered. That's the problem.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like
from John Boehner to this nonsense. This is
It's like what the fuck, dude. Like I haven't even driven into DC. And listen, when I say I'm close to DC, I have 3 routes to get into DC, man. Like I'm lights away from DC, literally lights.
Yeah.
I haven't been to DC.
Normally, when you get a Speaker of the House, you know who the guy is well before he actually gets it.
Yeah.
Right? These last 2, I said, who are these guys?
Exactly. I don't know.
I never heard of this guy. How did he get to be Speaker?
The fact that they tried to vote for what's the name? I think it was Jordan 3 times. That failed. McCarthy only did less than 9 months. How did he even do that?
I don't think did he.
I don't think Kevin McCarthy did anything.
I'm just saying span wise, like he was.
No, he inaugurated. Actually, voted in what, January?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he didn't. He only did about 7 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo,
and your own party guts you like that. That it's like okay.
Right now, man.
Talk to us, Fauci. What do you get it? I don't.
I see a clusterfuck. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this administration.
I know. We can't say too much, man.
Yeah, it's like, yo, man.
Got another one. Hey, Fauci, now you know why I have behind the wall, right?
Yeah.
I got another question for you, Fauci.
All right.
If you can answer it.
I mean,
he choked on the last 2, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Fauci said, "Ooh, that's a little close."
Let me look outside. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. This ain't behind the walls. So you have to kind of calm down a bit, right?
I ain't gonna go too far. I'm not gonna go too far. How does that old ass?
Y'all hit the cash app for this and support the show.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, cut that check, man. We talking real.
We kind of close to the line here, so yeah, give him
Cut
at least
that
a
check,
dollar.
man.
Yeah, give him a dollar. Yeah.
How does the old woman in California give power to attorney to her daughter and still have the position while basically is
You talking about Feinstein? You talking about Feinstein?
From Pelosi, I think it is.
No, I'm talking about the one that just recently died.
Yeah, Feinstein.
Yeah, Feinstein.
Yeah. How does that happen in politics? I've never heard of
It's called if that old person ain't there, shit ain't gonna get done.
And basically, okay, you know, it's very hard to get to the top of the food chain in Congress, right? And once you get there, if certain agendas can't go through unless you're there, right?
That's right.
Because the next person is not going to do it. So they try to prop you up as long as they can, even as the figurehead, you know, to keep somebody else out of that spot.
But BJS, this is the same thing that happened with the woman that was in the Supreme Court. They tried to hold on to her.
Yes, yeah. So,
bitch rolled over.
it ain't just the Politburo that does this kind of shit, right? Okay, we just do it a different way.
Yeah.
That's why and plus your home base doesn't want to elect somebody else because they will also lose power and influence.
Yep. BGS is spot on, man. Yo, man, this shit is like this shit is chess.
And to Maxine Waters' daughter, I should have married you, baby. I'm sorry. Hey, I was wrong.
Hey, BGS
I
was
was wrong. I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong, baby. I know you remember me. I was in your homeroom class. Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hold up. Let's play this song. Baby, come back, 'cause I just want to love you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, baby. I was wrong. Okay. I just want to say that out loud because she's still in power. I said, I'm going to call her grandmama right now, okay?
Oh, you've been living right, brother.
I've been living right. I'd have been living right. Salchi, I got a deal for you here, sir. Auntie Grandmama says, okay, you know. So I just want to put it out there. I'm sorry, baby. You know, I should have married you. You know, I didn't see the light.
What was she from a scale of 1 to 10?
Now you try to get me in trouble. She was a 5. You know, she was a 5.
Man, who cares, man? You be right decent, man.
She was a 5 in a sea of 10s. Let's put it that way.
Hey, that's not bad.
We'll be on the what was it, the financial committee right now.
No, I know. Hey, no. Okay, I'll give you guys a little game, right? I should have married her. I should have been went to the Air Force Academy. I've been working for the Pentagon if I'd done that. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I might have been passing by BGS, not know who the hell he is.
Hell yeah, BGS, man. BGS might be working with Lockheed Martin, man.
BGS be suited and booted, man.
They be like this.
I said, Salchi, young man, you'll go far. You know, I like what you're doing. You'll go far.
Oh.
and tell your father to call me for lunch next week. Okay?
Yeah,
right. Salchi would have looked at BGS like, "Who's that nigga on that day?"
Yeah, he would have. Probably would have. Oh, that's the old man. Okay, Salchi said, "Oh, that's the old man."
Nah, man, I'd have looked at that security badge. I said, "Y'all better watch out now." That nigga got some power.
Yeah.
I mean, all social media presence gone.
Yeah.
The next day, the same day. Damn, did Sal die?
Yeah, Auntie Maxine. Yeah, he said, yeah, I remember her. I said, damn. He said, if I could, but my grandson asked you, if you go back in time and do what all over again, what would you do? I'd marry Maxine Waters' daughter. I proposed to her at 15 years old. Hey, baby, we're going somewhere, okay?
Trust me. Just trust me on this.
Trust me on this.
Yeah,
and that's a true story. I'm not lying. I'm not bullshitting. It's a true story. Yeah.
Man.
Hey, just to get
So
on lighter
I'm not proud of it either. You know, because
just on lighter note, what was the Turner's kids like?
They were bougie. You know how they? I call them. You just call them hillbillies, right? Because they bougie, but they try to be hood.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And so the Turner kids, I was in homeroom with them. Sidney Poitier's goddaughter, and who else?
Okay.
Yeah, somebody else. I'm trying to think of that I was in homeroom with. It'll come to me. But the thing is, the Windsor Hills, Windsor Hills, Baldwin Hills, and I forget who the other one was, right. The rich black folks in Los Angeles proper, they all went. Most of them actually went to the school where I went to. You know,
Yeah,
along
I
with the
didn't know.
with the upper middle class white folks. Go ahead.
I didn't know Tina had kidney failure till she passed.
I didn't either.
Oh,
In fact,
And basically, it took a while for me to know that her son Craig committed suicide. Right, I remember
oh
Craig.
wow, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
and because I was in homeroom with Michael.
And the husband, her last husband is actually the one that donated a kidney to her, and the
Yeah,
one she left the money to.
yeah. Well, that's her husband, so she married him. He was with her for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he married her when he was young. He was like in his, I don't think, was he 30? He might have been 30 when he married her. Guy from Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I didn't know that, but yeah, he donated a kidney to her.
Yeah, yeah. They were, I mean, they were not. They were cool, man. It's regular people. So
Yeah,
they weren't.
I'm not hating or anything, but I didn't know she went through all that.
Now Craig showing up in his Porsche, that's a different story. Back when we had bus passes.
Oh well.
Oh yeah. So especially back in those days. Oh
Yeah.
man.
He showed me his Porsche.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
you know,
He wasn't, he
BGS.
wasn't he wasn't the only one either. There was about 2 or 3 of those black kids with Porsches. But go ahead. Huh?
BGS. I just had to say this.
Yes, sir.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was your biography.
It very well could have been, man. You know what? The closest person I could think of to being what I was like when I went to my school was what's his name in Snowfall, right? Yeah. Because what's his name? Ricky Ross was from my old neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
You grew up like maybe 10 blocks from me. So, and we would have went to the same middle school. So,
Okay.
so yeah. So, what's his name? He's when I look at him, it kind of reminds me of me. In fact, I always tell you, I actually played basketball with Escobar's nephew. He's the one who used to come every week with $100 for his allowance.
So the one that tried to break $100, huh?
Yeah, come to all the adults trying to break $100. And this is back in 1972. Okay.
Damn.
71? Yeah, 71, 70, 71.
I know most of them look like what the where's this
Yeah, I
kind
can't
of
break
money?
this. Yeah, where you get exactly. Okay.
That's a lot of temptation.
Yeah, and I can tell you, them Escobars are they got tempers and they're nuts, man. But he's a good basketball player.
What it is.
Yeah, good athlete, good basketball player, and so I caught up with his best friend later on, man, and asked him what was up with him. He's in the gym. I said, yeah, well, he said Louis doing like a 25 for trafficking. I said, okay.
Oh damn! So they got him, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually how it ends.
I caught up with him like 10 years
you
later.
get murked.
Yeah.
Called him murked.
The Americans give and the Americans take it away. Oops.
Yeah, it happens. So
Yeah.
so I could have. All I had to do was make a decision, and steer myself that way. But the thing is that I didn't. It wasn't me. A lot of things I could have just one step away. I could have just one decision away. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is. I try to tell my grandson, don't be underachiever like your grandpa. Let your light shine. So.
Please don't get in the game. Good Lord.
Man, I mean people don't realize, man. I was when I went my first funeral for a kid in the neighborhood. I think I was 10. First, yeah, little bully down the street in the neighborhood picked on the wrong kid. and got two in his chest. Okay.
Yeah, I got some stories I can't tell. I literally cannot tell. I have to tell behind the wall because yeah.
Yeah. So I just ran into a guy from the neighborhood maybe like 3 weeks ago, and he's telling me a story about he went the other way, right? Became a Crip, and
Oh.
he went to Inglewood High, which is basically a blood town. And he told me, man, about he said he got a few bodies on him. He's basically he did like 6 bids, and he told me about how he lost his sight in his eye. He got hit upside his head with a baseball bat. So
Oh.
yeah, so he damn near
Dang.
died. Okay, but that was just one of his near misses. So
Oh yeah.
it's very easy to make that. Charles can tell you it's very easy to make the decision to go the other way. Not that hard.
The only when it comes to the regrets, I can't say that I do now. The closest thing I can say to a regret, I didn't know that I liked tactical work till I got to Iraq. I should have went straight special forces or
Yeah.
Ranger.
Yeah, I thought you were built for it. I don't. Did they invite you to go?
This is the reason why you should never have your mother in your head.
Oh, okay.
Even though my father wanted me to be an officer, and
you made a good one. So
I would have been an officer because I did enroll in ROTC of Coppin and State. There's a little thing called Iraq happened.
Yeah, that shouldn't have stopped you.
I got tired. It's when you go through. I mean, I'll put it to you this way: certain units will put a bad taste in your mouth, and it's hard to get rid of it. And if I went to other units, like if I would have stayed, because when you go to QRF, you're volunteered, and I loved every second of my team. I loved it, even when we argued. It was fun. You had the camaraderie. I hate to tell people this, the best time to be in the military is actually warfare, because you have a significant purpose. But I really wish that would have put more emphasis into my studies. I really wish I didn't have so many relationships. I wish I don't regret the amount of bodies.
You hate shit. You hate shit.
Relationships? No, I should have stuck to my guns and like, bitch, I ain't ready for no relationship. But come on, we'd be great together. And then next thing you know, she's mad because of the other bitch. But okay, the other two. Okay, the other three bitches. The fourth one she never found out about. But anyway, it's very hard to have a simple regret. And I will say this. Friend of mine who I'm dating, she's in the Hall of Fame for basketball. Proud of her, all that shit. It just made me reminisce my athletic career, that it was an amazing career. Trust me, I was an overachiever. I didn't even think I just wanted to wrestle and make the team, and where I landed was where I landed. I just wanted to make a sports team. Who the fuck knew you're going to win 4 championships in 3 years? Fuck if I knew if you're going to be a bronze medalist in Germany. Because my school does not give a fuck, you probably won't see me, even though any other school, if I went to a white school, I'd have been crip walking into a fucking Hall of Fame. But because my school is bullshit, you're not going to get that. So my homeboy asked me the other day, what if you would have went to a white school? To be honest, I don't think I would have been that good.
Why? Oh, why? Coaching?
Oh, my coach was the greatest coach ever. Hard Knocks life, baby. Plus, my coach was an older guy in his 50s, so he taught us shit that a lot of younger coaches wouldn't even fucking know. So the coaching, the motivation, the emphasis on being in shape. And it showed, because your endurance is a weapon. And I don't think I would have had, and I really know that, when you go to the Caucasian persuasion schools, unless you're just this phenom, they're not going to put as much emphasis into you unless it's somebody they actually know.
Yeah.
So it's hard for me to say regrets because it made me the man that I am. I really wish I would have I'll say this for young men listening, either now or to the replay. Do not get in so many relationships while you're young. You can't handle it.
Yeah.
You really can't. You really can't. And I'm saying this from, my PSA. When you're 20, 21, 22, 23, up to 25, women will hold you back like a motherfucker. I mean, they will hold you back like a fucking seatbelt because they want you to focus on all this energy on their asses, but then have the audacity to say you're broke and you're not making money, even though you're trying to get a better job or better yourself through education, school, or trade. I would have been probably a little bit further or done my business ventures a little bit earlier if it wasn't for taking some women seriously. That's the closest I can say to regrets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and it wasn't Viewpoint, it was Ladera Heights. Okay. Was the other part where the doctors are.
Yep. Rock Creek Park was where BGS used to hang out and shit.
Actually, it was Lamert, but yeah.
Lamert. I'm just like...
Where the Soul Train folks used to hang out.
I'm just like, man. At first, she thought that I was like jealous of her Hall of Fame. I was like, I'm your biggest fucking supporter. I'm like, yeah, you should sign your name and autograph. And she was like, she was blushing like so hard. I was like, give me your autograph, girl. And you better put HOF on it. God damn it. It's one thing about Charles Faulkner you will ever hear. I will be your biggest supporter. If I got 4,000 subscribers and somehow, some way, AB gets 8,000, I'm happy for him. Mm-hmm. I'm happy for him. I'm not gonna hate and be like, I will complain about the shadow banning, and it's not on his fault. But I'll be like, well, goddamn. Yeah, I guess Google slowly but surely said, "Hey, let this nigga have something."
Yeah, I think they're starting to, since this action's going on in the Middle East, they're starting to slowly but surely kind of even things out. I don't know why, but I'm not complaining.
Hey,
I got up to 84,000 views last month, so.
Yeah, but you're actually grinding, so that makes sense.
You're grinding.
Mm-hmm.
You're grinding. I was bullshitting AB when I got 37,000, and that was just off of a cartoon that was so funny. Oh my god, that shit was hilarious. Like
I just find stuff on TikTok, and see if if it's worth responding to, I'll respond to it.
Yeah.
I could do Panda African for days to start.
Oh yeah, they stole your idea with the Pandaverse, man.
The Pandaverse. You should sue the fuck out of them.
Yeah, they straight up stole that one, man.
Oh my god,
the Pandaverse. They said, AB, did you consult on this one?
That's a good question. I didn't see the female Carmen coming though. That was funny. I fell out my chair rolling when I saw
that was funny.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. Put a chick in it and make her gay.
Oh my god, when they got a fat black woman to play. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, when he comes out and then back in the universe and splatters and says, "You killed Kitty, you fat bitch." I fell out of my chair. In fact, say what?
I still got to watch the premiere of Invincible. I think the second season started.
Oh, it's coming back.
I saw it. Oh yeah.
I don't know if the second season started. I know the Adam Eve thing started.
No, it started. I saw it.
Okay,
I saw it last night.
Oh fuck it! I might as well go.
All right, I'll watch it today.
On Amazon.
When I get back to y'all, I'll go check it
out. I would pay extra. I would pay Amazon an extra $5 just to see Omni Man crush that dude's girlfriend's head. I'm sorry. She need to go. She need to go.
I mean, that's probably the bloodiest cartoon I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is.
Speaking of which, BGS.
Star, have you?
They've just put Omni-Man in Mortal Kombat, right?
He's in Mortal Kombat, and
Oh,
he
really?
does all this.
That's not fair.
He does all
Yes, it is.
He does
That's
all
where Omni-Man belongs.
No,
Oh yeah,
that's
by the
not
way,
fair.
he does all the same moves in the animated as he does in the Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, one of his fatalities is that train scene.
How do you kill Omni-Man in Mortal Kombat?
He'll figure a way.
Oh.
And he's not even the strongest one.
They do have an excuse for this. All they have to do is say Omni-Man is
weakened,
vulnerable to magic, because that's what they did with Superman.
Okay.
In the game when they had Mortal Kombat versus DC, they said he was vulnerable to magic. That's why the characters could beat him up.
Oh, okay.
It's funny as shit because, and no, Homelander would not last against Omni-Man. Jesus, Omni-Man would fuck him up something fierce. Oh my God!
Omni-Man would fuck Homelander up because Homelander can barely fight.
Omni-Man overpowered? You think?
No.
What? No, he's not even the strongest one.
He's not the strongest Viltrumite.
No. I can't wait till Thrax gets in.
Shut the fuck up! You tell it too much. Read the book. Read the book.
I wouldn't know.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. They have a dude who's the regent, you would call him. This motherfucker is so strong that he can handle other Viltrumites by himself.
Exactly.
And when he does it, matter of fact, we're forgetting something. I'm gonna say one word, and everybody who read the comic will just be like, "Oh my God, you're right." Conquest.
Yeah, I got the whole shit sitting on my desk.
I got it autographed.
Oh,
I have to ask. Did Mark really get raped in the Congress in the comic?
Who?
Did Mark really get raped like that in the comic?
It was bad.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because this is how Viltrumites work. Okay, the older you are, the more powerful you become.
Exactly.
So she's thousands of years old, and Mark's only like 17.
He's like a baby.
So he's like, it's whatever level of strength he's on, she's several times that on a bad day.
So she just took it, huh?
And got pregnant. And in their culture, when it comes to mating, you choose your mate whether they like it or not.
Damn.
Which is kind of like the black community.
There's a lot of similarities.
It is.
It is. It's a lot of similarities,
And man.
Even though I could not be Mark, because when you look at her body in the comics, I'd have been screaming, "Oh, help me!" And they literally, there's a scene where she rips his clothes off, and and she's like, "You don't seem scared." Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And he's a ball, and it's crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, everybody talks about the fight between Nolan and Mark, but nobody ever remembers the ass whooping Battle Beast put on the Guardians of the Globe. I mean, he fucks them up.
I mean, right now at this point, he technically is the strongest one at this point in the on the show.
On the show,
it's
either him or Nolan. But and the reason why Nolan's strong, Nolan's just as strong. It's just that people forget that Nolan has a mean streak a mile long.
Yeah, but remember now, Battle Beast goes against Thrax. Remember? So like I mean, but Thrax
he goes against Thrag, but you got to remember that everybody gets a power boost. So does everybody's favorite one-eyed alien.
Okay. Oh yeah. So, but he was built for that.
Yeah, and it's funny because that motherfucker get more ass than toilet seats, by the way.
Oh, those scenes, yeah.
And it's funny when Nolan's staying at his house and he's like, I can't, like, they're always doing it, man.
Yeah. All the time.
Oh my! Everybody's getting ass in that show, whether they want it or not. What's another one? Savage Dragon and Spawn do exist in the same universe. Well, all the Image characters do. So, oh my God, I forgot one more thing. Oh yeah, shout out to Optimus Prime, the guy who does Optimus Prime's voice is gonna be in it.
Okay.
What's another one? Oh my God, I think they're gonna wait till next season. It might be this season.
Zachary Quinto's in it. New Spock is in it.
Yeah, and I think I think next season they'll wait to do the Invincible War. Now that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah, it would be way too quick if they do it right now.
Yeah, way too
quick.
Because you don't realize how powerful Mark becomes during the whole story, man.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to kill it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you know.
He becomes like, he doesn't become that man. He literally becomes that nigga.
Yeah, he's not the little bitch. The bitch is finally gone.
And he becomes a long way from I'll say this, midway in the story, his moral compass is a little gray. He does not mind taking a life if it makes sense.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But hey, fellas, I'm about to shut this down.
All right.
Right.
Go watch you some Invincible. I know I will.
I'm gonna go to sleep first, and then probably wake up and watch some Invincible. But yeah.
Ooh, later, folks.
Thank y'all for coming through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Y'all have a good night.